freaking Streamlabs, you stupid ass! Freaking turn it on and off again, bullcrap! We got it.
Okay.
I think we got it now. Good lord. And we should be able to see it on the YouTube channels now. I hope.
Yeah, I see us for live. On Twitch, at least.
Okay. YouTube, I would like you... Yes! There we go.
Alright, the gang's all here.
Alright, so I'm gonna need you to keep an eye on these, chats.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be a lot
you're
to
gonna
keep
be
track
playing a video game.
Alright. Bear with us, guys. We are doing a little bit of, screen maintenance here.
Guys, you have no idea. We just had the stupidest for no reason error where it was like, I don't know, maybe the drivers are out of date.
Drives and whatnot.
Yeah.
What did we do? We restarted the computer.
Yeah.
So, BS.
Honey, get your shit together, Streamlabs. How about that?
Streamlabs and Elgato are, like, you said it yourself, it's like the ultimate turn it on and off again.
Yeah.
Like, software. Absolutely.
I've never been over here that you haven't had to, like, before we start, unplug the capture card and plug it back
Yeah,
in.
seriously, though. So, yeah, we got Kitsune Chow, Magus Andrus, Scars McLovin, Minion, Zabes, CMJ, good to see y'all. Tempest Swarm, you're here as well. Alright, yep, we are going in, playing out some Vernal Edge. Tristan, you're also here. How's it going, guys? So, yeah. We are, getting in on this. And this is a game that, thank you, John, for introducing me to this game.
Yeah,
Because I got a story about this game, guys.
I guess by extension, thank you, Benjamage, because I found this out because he played the demo, and that's how I found out about it.
That's right.
I don't know Benjamage personally, but
I remember you mentioned that though, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jeremy, thank you for the gift sub, man. K-Dog's here, Jeppo's here, good to see you guys. SPD Magenta Ranger is here as well.
Oh, Zabba says he likes our shirts. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, he's got
This is a Spirited Away
or Spirited Away, that's
shirt. I'm trying to find the camera so I can...
Yeah, you're good, you're good. And I got, yeah, Deadpool, X-Force. So yeah, we're playing Vernal Edge today, guys. Yeah, Magus. We had a little bit of a, scare with, technical difficulties, but that's kind of par for the course when it comes to streaming. Let's be real for a moment.
Jeremy's here. How you doing, Jeremy? Minion of the East. I don't know if you said already. CMJ Knight's here.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Minion, I've had fun with this game. I'm gonna tell y'all a little story in a moment.
This is... Yeah, my goal today is to try to save this game from obscurity, because you look at this game online, you try to find a walkthrough, you try to find, like, an analysis, people discussing the plot. There isn't any.
Yeah.
It's, like, all in, like, the most obscure Reddit forums or parts of Steam. We need to get this to the mainstream. We need to get this up to, like...
Like, seriously, guys, those of y'all in the audience right now, please spread the word, because
I want this
game
at least as
deserves way
popular as
more
Dondora.
attention.
Let's get this to Dondora levels of relevance.
Mm-hmm. Like, okay, so Jeppo, there are some videos online about it, but they're scarce. Like, they are so few and far between with this game. Yeah, seriously, go and spread the word, guys. We would love to get more people in on this stream. We want more people to watch, this, because this game deserves some more love. Like, absolutely. Like, Vernal Edge is shockingly a very, very competent Metroidvania. It's short, but it's good. And And yeah, we're gonna do our best to like do a full-on playthrough of this game today. John's here with the guide.
Yeah, I had to make my own guide because there's not like any written walkthroughs for this thing.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and get going here. Again, guys, like, tell your friends, tell people around, because, like, we want more people to look at this game.
Tell your friends, tell your mom. I don't know if your mom cares, but tell her.
Jeffo, this game is on Switch. It is on the Switch market.
It is also on Steam.
It is also on Steam. Okay, because, yeah, how's it going, Stage? Yeah, Minion, you were asking, about, if I played this game before. Look at that first file.
Yeah, that's better than I did. I've beaten it, but I haven't 100%ed it.
I 100%ed this game the first time I played it. And I started a playthrough on Vicious difficulty. Vicious difficulty does not mess around, dude. This game is hard on Vicious.
Honestly, normal difficulty doesn't mess around.
Yeah.
For some of the bosses.
For today's stream, we're going to play this on hard mode because I feel like I'm competent enough to be able to play this game normal mode. Like, that would, like, go for a while, but I kind of want to challenge myself, so we're gonna do a hard mode playthrough today.
Okay.
No, Magus, no Vernal Edge drinks today, unfortunately. Amber is not as much of a gamer as the two of us are, so whenever we do make drinks, or whenever she does make drinks for like one of our streams, like we kind of wanted to have it be something that she's at least somewhat familiar with. Which most of the time is through cultural osmosis. She knew shit about Risk of Rain before she started dating me.
Before we end the stream today, maybe we'll have a few, like, dumb crack ideas for Vernal Edge themed drinks, but we didn't have any ideas going in.
That would be fun. That would be fun. How's it going, David? Good to see you, man. It's going all right. We are here doing the Vernal Edge. And of course, guys, something I'm kind of contractually contracted myself to be obligated to say. Seriously, if you're here, what are you doing? If you're here and you're not following me or like subscribed, what are you doing? Do it. Go hit the button. And of course, we always appreciate support. I don't have a donation button on YouTube yet. I still haven't gotten around to establishing that. I do have one on Twitch though, so if you're interested, and I also have some like neat little challenges for bits in the Twitch logs. Again, I'm still kind of like a novice at streaming, and I just only started streaming on YouTube, so bear with us on that. But yeah, John's here. He's going to help me through this game. He's going to be keeping an eye on chat, and I'm going to do my best to get through this game. And yeah, by the way, happy Pride Month, everybody.
Yeah, happy Pride Month. I just saw Magus say it. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. North. Wow, Dead Cell's got a huge visual update. Yo, dude, actually, like, if they made a skin for Vernal in Dead Cells, that'd be sick.
Vernal?
Or like, yo,
Yeah.
Vernal's weapon would actually be great in Dead Cells.
Yeah, the actual Vernal Edge is a pretty cool weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's what they actually call it. It's called something else.
They might, but like we'll figure that out in a moment.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna start a new game.
Get over here!
I need to remind myself of like some of the finer points of this game's story, but
Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Let me switch something on my
to make the donations appear.
Yeah, I had to rearrange my my setup a little bit because like we said, Streamlabs can be a bit of a bitch sometimes. So yeah, Lord of the 1000 Faces, thank you for subscribing, dude. Seriously, 6 months.
North says, "Wow, Dead Cell's got a huge visual update." I see.
Yeah, he said that. I saw that.
David Timmer, wishing you, Oscar, a happy early anniversary.
Yeah, we, Amber and I are celebrating our anniversary in a week. Yeah, so let's get started.
Alright.
And yeah, we're gonna go, with, hard mode on this. I don't know if we're going to be able to do 100% completion today, but we are going to do at least a full-on playthrough. And if we get to the end, and we still have stuff to do, and we still got time to do it, we'll do it. Like, we'll see how far we can get here.
I've seen people who know what they're doing beat this game in 7 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Stowaway, huh? Drop your weapon now, and we won't be forced to do this in the hard way.
The hard way? I won't even break a sweat.
Stop this pathetic display. Surrender yourself now, and maybe we won't have you executed.
Giving up already? I'm just getting started.
Captain, we've hit a massive storm.
What? Crew, brace yourself. Here it comes. A storm? What? Are you afraid of a little... Oh.
Yeah, not a little storm. That is we'll learn later, called an Unreality storm, which is a big deal.
Well, that could have gone better. Looks like I'm stuck until I find another ship. So yeah, this game just like this game just throws you in.
Yep, right into it.
You need pulse heal. You need pulse to heal. Gain pulse by attacking enemies with Y.
So the pulse is that big letter C in the upper left-hand corner. That's the meter for pulse. Behind a quarter guy playing Splatoon 3.
When you have enough pulse, use it. To use it, first press X to mark an enemy. Now press X again in any direction to do a pulse block. And we can basically just use this dummy to just full-on heal ourselves.
Yeah, so this is a Metroidvania. The combat uses a lot of character action game kind of philosophy to it. You got combos and juggles, you got charge attacks, then you got the pulse attacks, which you use to heal yourself. And then later we'll also have spells.
Yep. For now, all we have is a simple jump, a simple attack. I believe I can do this. Yes, I can. So... So we can't go up there, right? Through there, right? Funny thing, by the way. So normally we wouldn't be able to get this, this thing up here. But there are ways to cheese this game.
Yeah, so if you charge and then do a forward attack, she kind of swipes through the air, and you can use that to give yourself an unofficial early air dash.
Pretty much. And I've cheesed this game with this ability so much when I played it.
David Timmer says, Metroid meets Devil May Cry. Yeah, the combat is kind of like a light Devil May Cry.
Yeah, essentially. There's some early gold there.
This game was actually, the project head and the lead designer is Matthew Martinez, who also did the level design for Pseudo Regalia.
Really?
If you guys know that game, that's another recent indie game that is a lot more popular. Scars McLovin, thank you for the 1,000.
Hey. And yeah, of course, feel free to like point out any point out anything interesting in the chat. I'm gonna be mainly focusing on the game, so do keep that in mind, guys.
North is trying to bully you into playing and finishing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Or for Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm a little confused by the order of the chat here. What are you saying?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
SMT 5, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't beaten SMT 5 yet, admittedly. Good game, just I haven't gotten around to, like, actually... Oh, okay.
Elder Block, it's also used for parries, which is very important in some of the boss fights.
Very. Awesome.
After blocking, you can press Y to counter.
Oh, okay, let's show that off, actually, because that is a very useful technique.
Yeah, so you might have noticed right below the enemy's health bar, there's a big light blue circle. Light blue circles on enemies are poise. When an enemy has poise, they do not flinch when you hit them. But they break poise either with charge attacks, or counters, or knocking enemies into other enemies, or with certain spells.
Yes. How long is SMT usually? Long. They are your, like, think a Persona long, perhaps even longer. Okay, I can't go through here yet because I don't have the dash, I think.
David Timmer talking about the Persona game, saying 4 and 5 is his favorite likes them more than 3. I probably would have been that way too, but I recently played Reload, and Reload definitely gets 3 up to the same level as 4 and 5 for me. Yeah, so if an enemy's stunned and you hit them back, that also does some knockback, and if you can hit enemies against each other, that's another good way to take care of boys. So a lot of the flow of the game is going to be between pre-exploring and then these kind of locked off things. What do I think about SMP, about Shin Megami Tensei? I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei game, not counting the Persona games. Yeah, just something I haven't really made the time for yet.
Yeah. By the way, like, one thing I want to, like, point out about this game, the controls are tight. Like, super responsive and very, very smooth.
Yeah, if you played, like, Ori and the Blind Forest or Ori and the Will-o'-the-Wisps, I'd say Vernal gets close to being as fast and tight as Ori controls.
And we got, yep, the dash major memory. So that allows us to go through these things.
So a little flavor thing, a lot of the abilities in this game are memories. So in this world, it is possible to basically upload knowledge right into your brain.
Oh, yeah. And that was that whole, like, the swords going into Vernal thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you've ever watched The Matrix or Joss Whedon's Dollhouse. It's kind of like that, where you can just upload a new skill into your brain.
Hurls a spark of flame over a long distance. Gonna use that for a side. Flame spiral. Up. So that allows me to do that. So yeah, this game has spells too.
Meadowsword says they have this this game wishlisted. Gonna consider checking it out after they finish up Final Fantasy VI. I definitely recommend that you do. Yeah, definitely, like, I like the combat of this more than, say, like, Assault and Sanctuary, which tries to do a similar thing. Personally, I like the flow of this game a little more.
Yeah, no, the flow in this game is, like, very tight, very fast, very responsive. Again, like, I have no issues, just being able to control Vernal, like, so easily. Yeah, by the way, this character's name is Vernal.
Yeah, we'll learn a little bit more about her soon after we finish this area.
Yeah, this area, for all intents and purposes, is the tutorial area.
Tempest Warm asks, do you think fairies and Nephilims are rarely used as playable races in RPGs?
I don't know what Nephilims are. I know what fairies are.
Are you talking like angelic beings? Because, like, both are options in D&D and Pathfinder, but they're more off the beaten path options.
Oh, before we move on, by the way, this guy.
Oh, good morning. Checking memory.
What?
Forgive me, I must have 17 corrupted regions detected. Oh my.
What are you talking about?
I'm truly sorry. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Chervil, a scientist specializing in extra-dimensional magical research, working under Asphodel, or at least I was until...
Asphodel? You work for him?
I don't know, but if I did, I'd have some words, and I don't work for him. Not anymore. Not after what he did to us.
Ugh, waste of time.
Wait, excuse me, but what is your business with him?
He's my father. I'm going to kill him.
And that blade, it's his, isn't it? It's hazy, but I seem to recall it somewhat.
Yeah, I recognize the symbol engraved on the blade.
His family crest. That must be how you know he's here.
Ugh, what's with all the questions? Stop being so nosy or I'll change my mind about not kicking your ass.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. But please, take me with you. I need to see him one more time. He betrayed me and my friends, and I know he's planning something terrible. I just, for once, I want to tell him off.
You're insane if you think I'm dragging you around all these damn islands.
But I can help. Despite my memory loss, I know how to get around here. And I can pilot airships.
do need a pilot. Crap. Fine, but don't expect me to wait for you or anything.
That's quite alright. I need to collect some thoughts before I leave anyway. I'll catch up. Thank you.
The funny thing is, when he says collect thoughts, he probably means it literally.
Yeah. Yeah, Stage, Vernal does have an attitude. She's a hothead.
Oh, I see what this was gonna do.
Yep, so this is its way of kind of showing you poise and showing... Yeah, that didn't have knockback until you got rid of all of its poise.
Yeah, no, this game's combat system is very, very cool. Like, simple, but cool. Anything over here I can,
I think that takes you back around.
Ah, okay, so that now becomes a shortcut. So what's the story with this game? We haven't really revealed much of anything with the story yet.
All we know is that Vernal was stowing away on a ship. They tried to capture and execute her, and then the ship got struck by lightning. It was an airship. We're dealing with another, like, Sky Island kind of world here with flying ships.
What's with us in, like, doing games that have, like, Sky Islands and stuff?
Oh, I should have... this is my Spirited Away shirt. I have another shirt that's the same, except it's Castle in the Sky. I should have done that one.
Oh, yeah.
Hey GS, I saw your list on ninjas. I'm a little upset that Rikamaru from Tenchi didn't make it. A lot of people are bringing up
Tenchi or Tenchu?
This says Tenchi, but I don't know.
Because, like, I had a lot of people tell me about Tenchu, and so many people were upset about that, and I'm like, I can't play every game out there, people.
Yeah, a lot of people, I guess, are saying that that does have the kind of more realistic ninja stuff we were talking about.
Yeah, sorry we didn't get to it. Hey, we're taking this ship.
Taking? As in stealing it? Oh my.
Of course we're stealing it. Do I look like I own an airship?
I'd better leave a note.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry, who is this? Travel to this island is strictly regulated. Shell, explain yourself in the next 5 seconds or I'll decommission you right here. Do you know her?
I don't recall.
And you, where did you get that sword? Hand it over now! How about you come and take it? Are you seriously threatening me? You have no idea who you're dealing with, do you? Fine then, I'll take it back myself after I've killed you.
Oh my! Chervil backs up. Alstramaria, leave this island immediately and come see me.
What? But this woman has the pulse edge, and the shell...
Trust me, I understand the situation perfectly. You need to come home immediately.
You, what's your name? Vernal. Vernal. I'll finish this later. Coward, get back here!
Instant unassisted unreality travel? How on earth did she do that?
Why is she taking orders from some stupid ghost?
Ghost? Oh, that was a telecom. I forget they don't have them on the surface. And that ghost was a projected image of Asphodel.
What? She's with him?
I thought you would have recognized him. Here. Take this spare telecom. We can communicate at a distance with this, so you don't have to wait for me to catch up.
Alright, let's get off this rock.
Yeah, so Chervil is what is known as a shell, basically. The way you can, like, put knowledge onto a disk so that you can learn something basically by downloading it into your brain.
Yeah.
You can download a person's entire personality into a shell or a blank robot.
Like a technical machine.
Yeah. What's the matter?
Nothing. Okay? Just deciding where to go.
Well, our first priority is to gather information. Asphodel could be anywhere, so we have a lot of searching to do. Keep in mind the haze around certain islands. Those are unreality storms. Unfortunately, it means we can't approach those islands right now.
So yeah, this game does not point you in any particular direction. You can pretty much go wherever at this point.
So, yeah, the abandoned lab is where we just came from. Right in front of us is kind of the main town area.
Pyrina.
Yeah, so if you want to get some, like, starting, like, buy things. Otherwise, probably the best place to start trying to make progress would be the Arboretum, or the Arboretum.
I think it's the Arboretum.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a map.
But there are different things to check out around here. Yeah,
Do we
Pyrina,
want to go to
Pyrina?
Do we want to go to Pyrina first, or do we want to?
If you want to gain a little bit more like money and stuff to spend there first, maybe the debris field is also a good place. There's a mini game there where you can get some like extra health and mana and a spell memory.
Do we need certain abilities to get through stuff in the debris field? Probably.
I don't think we do. Like to get to all of it, you do eventually, but.
You know what? Let's start with the Arboretum first.
Okay,
we can come back to the debris field later.
Yeah, you're gonna find a really useful item there, on your left. Back there.
Got it. Yeah, I remember, like, the first time I played this, I spent a lot of time just trying to, like, find my way around these places. Speaking of which, it looks like, Chervil has something for us. Hey, if you're not gonna help me fight, why are you wearing that stupid armor?
Armor? Oh goodness, this isn't armor. I'm a human soul in a mechanical body.
Don't screw with me!
I suppose it sounds strange, but I'm not lying to you. My colleagues and I abandoned our human bodies at the request of Asphodel.
Why would you do something that stupid?
I would love to tell you, but I can't remember. The only thing I recall is that we were all so dedicated to him we accepted it near unanimously. I'd give anything to go back on it. He deceived me, but more importantly, he deceived my closest friends, stole our humanity on false pretenses. I can never forgive that. There must be some clue as to Asphodel's whereabouts on at least one of these islands. It would be wise to check as many as you can. You can see which islands you haven't visited on the map pressing the minus button.
And, yeah, so thankfully I have a guide here.
Yeah.
My own Chervil.
I'm the actual Chervil.
To tell us where we need to go. So yeah, the threat level is 3, but I feel pretty confident that we can get through this.
I see some people talking about Sea of Stars in the comments. Actually, I'm playing that game right now.
Yep.
In my free time. This place was once a beautiful arboretum, open to the public, back before the islands rose 20-some-odd years ago. After that, it was repurposed for Unreality research. The plants seemed to be reacting strangely. Were you around back then, Vernal, when the islands rose?
Dunno. Maybe I was like 2?
Well, at any rate, there could be some clues here as to Asphodel's whereabouts, seeing as he was heavily involved in the research. Yeah, so some smart move, always start by looking to the left.
Heck yeah.
Get some money.
Yeah, by the way, I also want to comment, the music in this game is pretty good.
Yeah, it's very quiet, but it's good.
Aha! We're gonna need that!
Fertile soil is for a side quest.
We are going to need that. Like, it's a very interesting side quest, that one, but it's a very, very worthwhile one to do.
Magasandra says, I'm playing Skull the Hero Slayer right now, and it's kicking my ass.
Oh, yep, Skull the Hero Slayer will kick your ass. Believe me. Okay, can't go up there yet. Is there something over on this way, now that I think about it? Yes, there is! Am I good or what?
I think this is actually the intended path forward.
Is it?
To be fair. Oh, no, there's 2 intended paths forward, I guess.
Take the path of most resistance, people.
Yeah. So usually
Nah,
that's good stuff.
it, like, because, like, they did not, or he did not. This game was programmed by one guy, right?
No, there was a team, but the lead guy was a guy named Matthew Martinez. But there is a team. I know on the Steam page it lists 4 people in particular. Yeah, I gotta utilize that knockback. You got that, yeah, so now you have a spell that, gives you little revolving things. You got a spell that shoots stuff. Your mana is that light blue bar underneath your health. Now, just because your mana is low, don't worry about using it. The only way to get mana back is to use it all up, and then it goes on a cooldown. And slowly recharges. So the only way to get mana back is to use that last hit. Now you have to is definitely a game that you will be much better at. Some people talking in the comments about Miyazaki movies I saw in there. I am Miyazaki, I'm a big fan.
Oh yeah. Dude, like, I don't remember what the name of the movie is, but Miyazaki did that one recent movie which, like, basically won, like, all the awards in regards to, like, animated films, which is really good. I forget what it's called.
Max is saying game volume is starting to overpower me specifically. Is it also overpowering Oscar? Do I just need to talk louder, or does the game volume?
I can definitely, I can definitely, like, lower the game volume a little bit. Give me a second here. How is that?
I mean, it's definitely a lot more mellow when you're not fighting something.
Yeah, no, the audio bouncing on this game is a little bit weird. I will admit.
Stage says better.
Okay, yeah, let's go with that for now. Hello. Oh, great! Another one of these stupid bucket heads.
Ah, someone else after the treasure, I presume. Well, you're too late. The treasure is mine.
Treasure?
My overwhelming strength, courage, and intellect will surely guide me through this treacherous place. It's much too dangerous for someone like you.
Excuse me?
I mean, no offense, miss, but it's best if you get on your ship and leave before you get hurt.
How about you leave, or I'll make you leave?
Whoa, hey! I don't want any trouble, but I was here first. It's only fair that I get the treasure.
I'm not here for treasure, you idiot. I'm looking for someone. Does the name Asphodel ring any bells?
Can't say it does, sorry to say, but if you're not here for the treasure, I suppose I'll be on my way. So you learn more about those guys if you go to the town of Pyrina, but the people in those armor are from the Church of Aloe, which is about 20 years ago, all the islands rose up into the sky for some reason. And after that happened, a lot of society was kind of like knocked off kilter, and the Church of Aloe kind of took power as the central governing force.
Essentially.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, this is fun. You can just knock them down off of this platform.
Yeah, Magenta Ranger talking about the most recent Miyazaki movie, The Boy and the Heron. I saw
That's it, The Boy and the Heron.
I saw that in theaters. I really liked it.
It was really good. Do you know the story behind that movie, which is like really interesting?
Well, it was like the third time Miyazaki said it would be his last film.
That's also true. Okay, good. We got a map here now, which is going to be useful.
Yeah, so these little red bulbs, we need an item that will kill those vines.
Yeah. Okay, there is something up there, but I don't have the means to get it yet. Oh, I see what I gotta do.
Yeah. Though I've seen speedrunners cheat their way up to there.
How did they cheat their way up there? Oh, like, probably like, to wall bounce, maybe? But I don't have that currently.
Yeah, so you'll have to keep going, right?
Yeah, I like to think I'm good at this game. I'm not that good at this game.
Miyazaki is the Terry Funk of animation. I can see that.
Okay, there we go.
Astra Iris says, normally fighting games aren't my thing because I do horrible under pressure, but the sprite art is just so good. Yeah, and also this isn't like strictly a fighting game because you know, can get new abilities and new spells and stuff, so you'll, you know, get stronger over time. I'd say it's a good way to learn, like, parry systems and stuff like that. Yeah, so you're, racing with the clock right now. Try and get back to those shelves. And they put a treasure chest there to entice you.
Ugh, stuff smells disgusting.
And you got the herbicide.
There you go.
So now you can kill certain plants.
I am going to go back for those treasures, though.
Yeah, luckily once the clock runs out, those blocks won't be in the way.
Yeah. I'm actually quite surprised they're still up. Whoopsie. Is there... No, there is nothing there.
David Timmer, currently my favorite game of the year of 2024 so far is Unicorn Overlord.
Yeah, like, I keep hearing about Unicorn Overlord, and I do want to play it.
I do have 13 Sentinels on my backlog. I'm gonna get to that one, hopefully in the next couple months. And that's kind of the...
Oh, that is Instant Death Water. Good to know.
Vernal can't swim.
Is there anything else up here?
No, that's just a quicker way back. Yeah, so now if you see a little red bulb plant, you can kill it.
Like, look how fast this, like, game is. And down we go.
Oh yes, never-ending quests go through our backlogs. True, but I've been
You've been on that.
I've been really chopping away at my backlog. I have a never-ending backlog, but I've been really cutting through it. I've beaten 25 games this year already, actually.
Damn!
Yeah, so I'm...
You're doing better than me. Like, I've mainly been focusing my efforts on Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate and Hades.
A lot of them were shorter games.
Fair.
One of them was Persona 3 Prelude. So give me some credit. At least you don't have Proton John's backlog. Does he have, like, an infamously large one?
He also has yet to get back to his freaking Superman 64 Let's Play in the longest time.
Dead.
So yeah, this game doesn't mess around. This game is actually kind of hard.
Yep, I mean, we put it on hard, so there you go.
I admittedly got careless there, so I just gotta be better.
Love Boy asked, "What's up, Oscar? Play any other cool games besides this one lately?" And I mean, you just said you've been playing.
Yeah, I've been playing Hades 2 like crazy, and holy crap, dude! Even in early access, that game's incredible. I've also still been playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, trying to get ready for that because I am very excited for Monster Hunter Wild, which got a trailer recently, and it looks awesome.
The trailer does look cool. How about FF7? There's no way you can do that.
Oh no, I haven't played FF7 yet. I haven't been able to really like find the time to like get through that game as much as I would like. I am currently at Costa del Sol right now.
Yeah, that's one of my like top reasons why I like that PS5 right now. It's especially that and Spider-Man 2.
Ow. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of enemies. There we go.
I didn't finish it before I came over here today. I was watching the world record speedrun of this game.
Yeah.
Which is just over an hour, and it is like... I mean, they were playing on easy mode because they're trying to get the fastest time possible, but... It was insane to watch them jump off things.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. It is going to be awesome. Because yeah, like, it's kind of interesting, right? I've been playing Monster Hunter, I played Monster Hunter World like crazy. I played Monster Hunter Rise like crazy. I'm going through Generations Ultimate right now, and it's really, really interesting seeing, like, how much the game, grew.
Lord of 1,000 Faces, thank you for the 500 bits. Says, stay hydrated, kids. This isn't the best hydration, but I got a Arnold Palmer here.
I have a seltzer.
Lemonade and iced tea mix.
Okay, so the funny thing is, I don't have the one ability to help me, like, jump, and I think it's supposed to be in that one room all the way at the beginning.
Possible.
Ow. Oopsie. Let me go around and get that.
Jeppo's asking, did you ever get back into Yakuza?
Not since Kiwami and Kiwami 2. I played Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 0, and that's about it at this point. I know about the other ones. Oh no, you know what? I think it's over here, as a matter of fact. Hang on a sec. Oh! Okay, something funny about this.
One of my favorite details about the game.
Something funny about this, and we'll get to that a bit later. It's actually really freaking funny. Here's the ability. You got the air step major memory.
Press B in the air while facing a wall. You can use this ability also to hop from enemies and lanterns.
That's the ability we need. One thing I really like to compliment on this game is that you can use the ability to do the basic stuff like that, right? Like to get up there. But the game rewards you for like going the extra step and like experimenting with your ability so that you can get those little rewards.
Yeah, it's a very versatile movement tech.
Mm-hmm. A very versatile movement tech, very versatile combat system. Like, there are lots of ways you can go about this game, and it's all really, really well done. Shockwave.
So this is a learned memory. These are equipable passive skills.
There it is.
The major memories don't take up any points, but the minor ones do, but you can find things that increase the number of points you can spend. So it's kind of a, passive skill system.
Pretty much. No, I really like the system of this game. One of the things about this game that I actually was pointing out earlier, right, is that it has that sort of like Super Metroid mentality in that it's not immediately obvious where you need to go. You kind of have to suss it out yourself. This game does very much encourage exploration.
And especially because, like, there's separate islands, at first it will really feel like there's, like, too many different places to explore, and you won't know if you're going the right way. I like this combat arena because you can hit people with the geysers.
Ow.
Dynasty Warriors Origins is coming out next year, and it looks pretty good, maybe even better than Dynasty Warriors 9. Yeah, I haven't been following Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, I haven't really either. I kind of stopped playing Dynasty Warriors after, like, Dynasty Warriors 7. And even then, like, I haven't really played it that much. Like, honestly, like, I got introduced to Dynasty Warriors by my friend Steven back in high school.
Yeah, that's a series I just never really got into. Closest I've ever gotten to are the Hyrule Warriors. And Persona 5 Strikers, I played that.
Strikers was alright. There we go.
Yeah, I liked Persona 5 Strikers once I got into it, but I think it tries to put... I think it has too many mechanics. It really tried to fit all of Persona into the Dynasty Warriors mechanics.
While also kind of like having their cake and eating it too, because they implemented a lot of the Persona stuff as well.
Yeah.
Which like is not bad, mind you, because like that's part of the like fun with it.
So yeah, don't leave yet, but
Yeah.
back already.
There's a knight from the church here, going on about some kind of treasure.
I know. I saw it on the telecom. Maybe it's worth following them to see what this treasure nonsense is about. Yeah, so now that you got your special wall jump ability, just head to any rooms that you couldn't get to before. What's nice is you do have the option to, like, you got a new ability here, so if you wanted, you could go to other islands and start trying to unlock stuff there, but...
Oh, geez. Okay, this guy does a lot of damage.
Blitzboy asks, ever play Splatterhouse 2010? I didn't play it, but I was aware of it.
Can't say I played it, but, okay, it looks like I need, another ability to go through here.
I played the original Splatterhouse like once.
Ow. Hey, John, do me a favor.
Yep.
Make a note of this place, because there's no map here, so there is going to be, like, a treasure here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the jungle, I think, is a pretty late area game. A late game area.
I'm not gonna blame you for that one.
Tepaswarm asks, don't you have a PC or PS4? I do have both. Oh, you're asking somebody else that.
Oh.
My bad.
I'm going to assume, like, speedrunners, like, use the dash button constantly in this game.
Yeah. There's also, like, there's an interesting, like, momentum system, too. So you can kind of just keep building up Vernal's momentum. It's not infinite, but, like, you can make yourself a lot faster than you think you should be. Yeah, so basically we need to scale this tower.
Easy enough. I've been through here, but there is one little area up there that I haven't explored yet, so now that I have this, we can do that. Oh, I see. Haha! Get out of here, plant. Yeah, Vernal is very, simple-minded.
She is a hammer. She solves her problems like a hammer.
Very.
Yeah, Oscar, did you need anybody to tell you that Chervil was my favorite character?
Oh, heck no! I knew right from the get-go, pal. Ow.
Guy in the chair, robot. Technically not a robot, but also in another way technically a robot. He is a human soul put into it. That's what it Wambu video, she's as subtle as bag of animals. Yes.
Oh, very.
Yeah, so all we really know about the plot right now is that...
Oh, these guys can be a problem sometimes.
Yeah, they hit hard and they got deceptively great. You know, Vernal really wants to kill this Asphodel guy, and Chervil also wants to, like, meet him and tell him off.
What do we got here? Oh, God, yes, I love this ability.
New spell.
So, Piercing Ray. This is a really, really good ability that's great for anti-air. So I'm really glad I got this. I remember there's this one encounter that you'll run into in the battle tower that this ability absolutely makes those fights trivial.
Blitzboy asked, ever played Freedom Planet and Freedom Planet 2?
He
One,
has.
yes. Have not gotten around to 2 yet, but I liked 1.
I played the first one, haven't played the second one. Good games, honestly. Like, as a fan of Sonic, you can definitely make the Sonic comparisons, but even with that, like, context, like, the game still has its own identity, which I appreciate.
Yeah, it does enough of its own thing to be worth playing. That is a game where you can build up infinite momentum, actually, because, yeah, part of how they do the speedrun for that, the character, Mila, she has a move that, like, summons a block of, like, a force field block.
Yeah.
And she has another move that, like, blasts it forward as a projectile. But when she does that, that pushes her backwards. And what's funny is the knockback on that one doesn't have a momentum cap. So if you keep doing that, you can push yourself backwards through the level at crazy speeds.
I don't really need to kill this enemy, but it does help build pulse, so might as well, right?
Yeah. Any thoughts on the Silent Hill 2 remake coming in October?
Not really. I love Silent Hill, but I love Silent Hill as a passive fan. Mainly because, like, horror is just never really my thing. I appreciate Silent Hill for what it is, and I love the hell out of Silent Hill 2. That is the extent of my appreciation for the franchise, though. But also Silent Hills, which unfortunately never got to see the light of day.
Yeah, for my own mental health, I've stopped paying too much attention to Konami or anything they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
because they are a disappointment factory, but I mean, I don't see any reason why the Silent Hill 2 remake wouldn't be good. I see that there's, like, already different, like, tiers of pre-order for it, where you get different features. I'm not a big fan of that.
Don't remind me about that.
But, you know, that's just the industry.
Yeah, but, like, I understand, like, that whole pre-order thing is, like, the industry thing, but that's, like, the main reason why a lot of people aren't having, like, really, really good feeling about, Assassin's Creed, because of, like, the service. I will say this, there are plenty of other reasons, that people are having issues with Assassin's Creed, but one of them is a dumb reason. The other one is actually a legitimate reason, that's purely because of the service.
Kitsune Chan says, so TLDR, this game was built for speedrunners. All right, then. If you mean Freedom Planet, yes, absolutely, yes.
Either that or this game.
I've seen this game speedrun.
Dude,
it's a cool speedrun.
Speedruns of this game is actually really freaking cool. Oh, I can get that. I can get that.
Nice.
Heck yes. A memory point is, like, not, like, too crazy right now, but, like, that'll make things really good for us later. Major Savage, where would you think Boone from Sexy Brutal would fall into on a countdown?
Nice. So yeah, I'm playing Sexy Brutal right now on my channel. I actually, in real life, have finished the game, but it's still coming out.
It is not that. It's not that long of a game, is it?
No, it's like an 8-hour game when you don't know what you're doing. I mean, if there was like a top 10 priests, maybe. I don't
Top 10 what?
priests, because the main character Boone is a priest.
Ah, okay.
But I don't know if he would necessarily make my top 10. There's a.
Oh, I do not like those fuckers. Crap baskets.
Yeah, you need to get some points. There's a plot twist about the game that I don't want to spoil, but it's a certain, like, kind of plot twist that I think is done pretty well. It's a good example of a kind of common plot twist, so they do it well. The ending of that game is pretty cool.
Yeah, I haven't gone through the Sexy Brutal. I started playing it at one point, but I never actually got around to finishing it.
Oh, North says we missed your question. I'm sorry, North. Can you ask it again?
Yeah, you'll have to bear with us here.
Says I beat Crow County in one sitting, but it was very good. I heard Crow County is really good. I'm throwing that on my Steam wish list. North says, Oscar, what should I play? Persona 3 Reload, Unicorn Overlord, more Hades 2, more Stellar Blade, can't decide.
I mean, if you've already started Hades 2 or Stellar Blade, I'd say maybe focus on those for a little while. I haven't gotten around to playing Stellar Blade myself, but I watched others play it. From what I can tell, it's a good game.
I heard it's good.
You again!
You're still here? I'm impressed. You weren't scared off by those monsters, although I did thin their numbers quite a bit for you. And I thought you weren't interested in the treasure. Oh, I get it. You're just following me so you can sneakily grab it for yourself. A clever plan, but I've seen through it.
Oh my god, shut up!
No matter. I'll certainly arrive at the treasure before you anyway.
I kind of like how Vernal is kind of like the personification of what a lot of gamers think. Is like, you're the villain standing there, I'm standing here, we're holding our weapons like very, very dramatically, and the player's just like, oh my god, shut up already!
You know, if Vernal played video games, she would skip through all the dialogue.
Absolutely! She seems like that kind of person. Is there anything up here? I don't think so. Nah, there isn't. I think there's going to be a battle there, like, eventually. I just haven't triggered it yet. Oh, Arboretum key. I remember there's a thing there. Oh, you know what? Okay.
Yeah, you might be able to...
I don't think so, because, like...
There'll be an easier way to do it if you come back later, but...
Yeah, there will be, like, something else I can do.
Yeah, you would... I think you'd need the angle dash.
Well, I wish you could make markers.
Yeah.
But I know for a fact, like, I know there's something later that you can get that, like, will tell you what treasures you haven't gotten yet. But, we'll just have to keep that in mind.
Jippo says, Comic, you watched any wrestling lately? I actually don't watch wrestling actively. I have a lot of respect for it.
Mm-hmm.
I really like what wrestling is, but it's not something I really watch all that often.
I know you and I, like, want to do something for next year, in, doing a countdown about luchadores.
Yeah.
I would like to do that for, like, Cinco de Mayo or something. That would also be a countdown I would like to, like, maybe translate in Spanish and, like, do a Spanish version of it. I've actually been contemplating about the possibility of, like, just doing some of my old countdowns, but in the Spanish language, just to kind of, like, increase, like, increase my audience, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I know, like, I mean, the ship's kind of sailed on this particular claim to fame, but, like, PewDiePie,
yeah,
I think a big reason why he made it so big was because he was one of the first gaming YouTube channels to come out in a bunch of different languages.
Which I think is, like, a brilliant, marketing strategy. As a matter of fact, that's also the reason why, the Amazing Digital Circus did so well.
Yeah.
Because that game was also translated in many different languages.
That show, yeah. It's not a game, just a lot of gamers happen to like it.
That's true. I mean, it is a very game,
it's a very gamey concept, yeah.
show, because it's like, you know, they're talking about virtual reality and going on adventures, and, like, Comedy straight up says, like, oh, so we're just living our lives role-playing.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you jerks.
Yeah, I'm really on board now that, with episode 2. I liked episode 1 fine, but I wasn't, like, hooked.
Uh-huh.
Episode 2, I'm like, okay, I'm liking this.
Yeah, no, like, I like, the Amazing Digital Circus, like, I liked that at first, but, like, I will admit part of that is because I wanted to support Alex, because
Yeah.
he's the voice of Kane, which
Like,
is great.
Even before I was hooked, I was like, everybody working on this is very talented.
It shocks me, like, so, like, the voice of, Kinger, Sean Chiplock,
Yep.
is, like, a super, super talented dude, because, my mind was blown when I realized that he's the voice for Mortal Kombat X's Noob Saibot.
Oh, cool.
Kinger, that, like, awkward-ass looking motherfucker with, like, a very, very good singing voice, apparently, also voices Noob goddamn Saibot. And that amused me.
That's pretty neat.
No, I dig, that's one of the reasons why I dig, like, voice actors and whatnot, because, like, you find out what they voiced in the past, and it's actually kind of incredible.
Or when it's, like, somebody you know from the internet, like ProZD.
Oh, yeah.
Who's now, Senshi in the English dub of Delicious Dungeon.
Oh, man, I love his performance as Senshi. You are not programmed to go in that direction.
My favorite thing about the Digital Circus right now is there's a phenomenon I think is really funny with, when people like something that is coming out slowly, and... Oh, hold that thought. Lord Chaos Nightmare VT redeemed for a posture check. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I have terrible posture, guys. You have no idea. So basically, like, the fanon of Digital Circus was being written faster than the canon could come out. So first episode, everybody was like, I freaking love Jax. Jax is a pretty boy, oh, he's the mean one with a heart of gold, etc., etc.
No.
And then the second one came out and he was mean, and people are like, they ruined Jax. I'm like, no, it's the second episode.
Yeah, seriously, guys. And, dude, I could tell that Jax was an asshole from episode 1.
Yeah.
With the way he was treating Pomni and freaking Ragatha.
Ragatha.
Is it Ragatha or Ragata?
I think it's Ragatha. Like
Okay.
Agatha, but Rag.
How about you shut your mouth before I start thinking that your hair looks like licorice?
Kitsune says, Sean also voices Lucilius, of all people? Is that a... Lucilius?
Lucilius. I don't remember that character,
Is
but
that
I
a
think
hell
it's
of
from
a
an
boss
anime.
thing? Fun fact, ProZD was a pro VA before he was a YouTuber. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so he probably had, like, some other roles that we are, like, not entirely aware of.
You can definitely tell that he has training.
Oh, absolutely. One role that I know he did that, like, blew my mind when I found out about it, I was big into Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and I found out that he's the voice of Vasaraga.
Okay, cool.
Like, who is this, like, huge-ass Black Knight motherfucker with a scythe, and it's, like, really sick. And then, like, you look at that guy and you think, oh, absolutely, he's a villain, right? No, he's actually one of the most prestigious heroes in the franchise.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no, Vasaraga is, like, an actual, like, hero, but he's the type of, like, I'm getting too old for this shit.
Yeah.
It's great. Okay, so are we fighting this guy now?
Sort of. Oh, yeah, we have a big empty room first. I can hear a Kishki clawing against the gate downstairs.
By the way, I want to, like, comment on the fact that, like, this game does ambience really well. Like, there's no music, but you can still hear birds chirping.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, this game builds atmosphere pretty well. Hi, babe.
Hello.
Everyone say hi to Amber.
Hi.
Oh, hello, here we go. Looks like despite your best efforts to thwart me, I've reached the treasure first. Now I can finally get away with that. Now I can finally get away from that damn church. Away from these stupid islands. Huh?
Oh. Okay. First boss fight, guys.
The Corrupt Knight. It's an awesome acoustic guitar cover. Yeah, so the plants have overtaken our little treasure hunter here.
Okay, there's his posture bar. Yes, one more, and let's do this.
Yeah, for the bosses, they put the posture bar below. So this guy has a whopping 5 posture to get through.
Ah!
And that's why there was a big room we had to walk through, because he dropped us into it. Fun fact, speedrunners, if you're good enough at, like, juggling it after you get rid of posture, you can beat him before you jump to this arena.
Oh, jeez! Well, he beat me. Jojo Leas, good to see you, man. Let's try that again.
This guy does kind of remind me of a Shovel Knight guy.
The guy with the bucket head?
Yeah.
A little bit. The cool thing is, like, after you get through the dialogue and, like, after you retry, they just skip the dialogue after that bit. Which I kind of appreciate, I'm gonna be honest.
Also, just, like, the coloring is really good. Like, he has his same colors, but he's just, like, ever slightly, like, one shade greener after he gets corrupted. The pixel art on this is really cool.
He's dodging all my attacks.
Watch it go down.
Yeah, I gotta get better at this. They did say that the threat level here is 3, and we came here pretty much almost immediately, so...
Somebody pointed out, Magus pointed out, the knight does have a ponytail on their sprite. You're right, I am kind of just assuming it's a dude. That's not necessarily the case.
I mean, what's another knight that has a ponytail? Freaking Fulgor.
Yeah.
That could just be a plumage.
That's true, too. That could just be part of the helmet. I don't know if all the knights have that, though. Also, some dudes just have long hair. That's one thing, if you've watched that Ring of Power series that was on Amazon, I think, it was like kind of a prequel to Peter Jackson version of Lord of the Rings. It made me very upset because there are elves with short hair, and I'm like, no, absolutely not in Middle-earth. Elves love their long hair.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't doubt that there are, like, elves that prefer short hair.
I'm sure there are some out there, but, like, culturally, they should all be having long hair. Nice juggle. Yeah, you got some healing in there. You got it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
He just kind of throws himself forward.
Okay, my, Oh, great!
Hit you with the briars.
Yeah, I gotta get used to this game again. The funny thing is, like, this game gets easier the farther you get in because you just get some really, really cool abilities that you can just utilize like crazy later. Alright, let's try this again. This time I'm feeling. Oh, by the way, I just realized, like, there's, like, this, like, big-ass line at the bottom that, like, has this, like, very profound quote. But I never get a chance to read it because it goes by so quickly.
Yeah. It has a very simple 1, 2, 3 system. Nice.
Again?
Yep. Cool Kermit Road. This is another roguelike game, isn't it? No, not a roguelike. It is in the sense that Oscar keeps dying and having to start over. No, there's nothing procedurally generated about it. Okay, you got this.
There it is. You got the metal frame.
Hello. I've seen what happened through the telecom. Very interesting.
Sure, but it's not like we're any closer to Asphodel.
Not directly, but I'd like to study that artifact you found. It could prove useful.
Seems useless to me, but fine.
For now, however, let us take our search elsewhere.
Alright, so yeah, we pretty much explored everything that we can through this area,
Yeah.
but there are some areas that we can go to, once we have some more, abilities. So, making a mental note, that one area down there at the bottom is
Yeah,
something
the
that we have to
jungle.
look into.
Also,
and
there's
also
that one spot.
one big area up there.
Yeah, where we need the ankle dash.
I think there's a couple of other treasures that I can find that I don't have access to right now because I don't have that one ability that lets you run up walls.
Yeah. So now, what I would recommend is head to Pyrina because you have a lot of money now and you could actually buy some nice stuff.
Awesome.
I've been meaning to ask, Vernal, how did you get that sword exactly?
Why should I tell you?
The way that woman in the dress reacted, it's as if it was hers, and her hammer looked to be of the same materials. Did you steal it from her?
What? No, I found it.
Vernal.
Don't Vernal me, I'm serious! It fell out of the sky onto my camp. It nearly killed me. See? The engraving on the side is the same shape as my belt buckle.
That's right, you did mention this earlier. It is convenient that your father tends to constantly engrave things with his family crest. I assume this belt was his too?
Yeah, it was the only lead I had to find him, so I kept it.
Is there any reason you haven't disposed of it now that you've tracked him down?
This coat's too big for me. I kinda need it. Cute.
Which, by the way, you need to check your inventory at some point. There's some neat items in there that give little hints about the story. It's nice to know that society is still bustling somewhat since the islands rose.
It's crawling with church goons, though.
Indeed, we should be careful not to instigate them. The Church of Aloe is rarely forgiving.
I know.
Yeah, I think all the knights have that plume on the back. I don't think it's a ponytail.
Alright, so if we go to our items, yeah, here we go. The coat. A coat that Mom left me. It's a little big, but the belt fixes that. Brown gloves. They keep my hands warm. A letter from my mom. I can't read it. Fertile soil. It looks like it's packed with nutrients, too. Wow. This stuff looks like acid used to kill plants. I'd better not drink it. And what's left of the treasure of the Arboretum.
Yeah. So really the letter was what I wanted to get at. That she has a letter from her mom that she's never opened. Hey, have you seen the Amaranthus around recently? Oh,
No.
have you seen the Amaranthus around recently?
No, I guess I haven't.
He's missed duty before, but it feels like it's been a while.
Maybe he got shipped off... Was that him or me? I'll go. Maybe he got shipped off to one of those special missions. Happened to someone I used to patrol with. Haven't seen her since.
Maybe.
Just don't mention it to the captain, okay?
Yeah.
Oof.
Hey, step away from that barricade. That area of town is off limits by order of the Church of Aloe. You're not listening, are you? Well, it doesn't matter. It's not like you can break it. Hey, step away from the barricade. I think he says the same thing, yeah. Somebody asked if the villains are flower-themed. At least the church is. They're not the only villains of this game, though. They're just kind of one faction, I guess you could say.
Okay, can I do that? Welcome to Pyrina, Chervil. If you have any questions or concerns, the Church of Aloe is here to assist you. Alright, bet. See if I can pull this off. Oh, okay. No, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Jeppo is asking Oscar, who do you like more between Nishiki and Ryuji as villains from Yakuza?
Aha! I don't know enough, unfortunately.
I know Nishiki a lot better than Ryuji because I played Yakuza 0.
Yeah. I'd have to think about that one.
Okay, careful. Nice.
Heck yeah!
There you go. Cheap memory point.
And I think I missed a bunch of other stuff, but... Oh, no, wait, no, I can go up there. You know what? Oh, no! That is a treasure I could have... I was able to get,
Yep.
thanks to doing that, so cool! I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever noticed that one.
That's a fine sword you've got. You look like you can hold your own in a scrap. Have you seen the arena? They managed to capture some of those horrible creatures, and for a fee, a brave warrior can fight them for an audience. I've traveled from afar to Haircut so that I might join the fray, but every coin I own went to the docking fee. I suppose now I know to travel between here and the surface is mostly commercial. At least bandits have the courtesy of being upfront about things. That was a church.
Psst, down here. Don't take his money. You look like someone who can swing a sword. What do you say I teach you a thing or two? For a fee, of course.
A fee? Don't they already pay you for being a church lackey?
A lackey like me doesn't make much. They say it's because we shouldn't feel attached to worldly possessions. Surely, sure seems like it took a whole lot of worldly possessions to build that stupidly huge ship. Whatever. Are you gonna buy something?
Okay, yeah, cool.
So, more charge tax.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so, like, with this, I can kind of, like, direct my charge attacks in different
Upward,
directions.
or while pushing down, or while in the air, up or down.
I might as well buy all these.
Yeah. Very good. You bought them out. If you want to run over to the right more, I think there might be something you can grab over there.
Oh. So tell me, have you had a chance to test your blade yet? I have more important things to do right now.
Yeah, so she's talking about the Tower of Battle, which is a place we'll have to go later.
Yeah. So, you were saying?
If you keep going right,
Got it.
I think there's something over there you'll want to grab. Did you know that there's a rare species of flower called Rising Star, known to only grow here in Harkat? I'd love to see it someday.
Really? What's it look like?
It's a pink 5-petaled flower famous for its culinary applications. Usually they are quite small, but with enough care, their stalks can grow taller than we are.
Sounds cool. I guess.
So I think this windmill here.
Yep. Gotta do the thing.
Okay, is that just money?
No, I think there might be something down here, maybe.
Oh, this is what I was thinking of. Yeah, so you got a piece of heart.
Some sawdust for brains Yahoo has gone and hampered the and hammered pegs all over the windmill. Look. I can't start the windmill until those things are removed. And that could take all the ever-loving Dave by the looks of things. Then I'll have to patch up the holes afterwards. Why would someone do that? I sure don't know. Must have been some fool kids putting up others to dares. Looks like they left some junk up in the main shaft as well, which we just grabbed.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the edge of the map. Okay, so that should be all there is over here.
Alrighty then. And I believe we can still go down here. Yeah, there is a lot to, like, locate in this game.
Ever since the church took over operations in the dock, us town guards have had to work in the lower levels of the city. The temperature is nice down here. Didn't catch the end of that.
I did not mean to press it again.
The temperature is nice. Oh, be careful around the cliffs over to the right. It's a sheer drop. That would have been nice to know a second ago.
Alright, anything over here? Hello. Aha, fellow warrior I see. Tell me, do you have any tales of heroism to share? No? A shame. You look battle-hardened. I have a glorious tale to tell of my own if you care to hear it.
Up to you.
It was in a far-off place. I had been hired to wake a sleeping dragon that made its bed in a valley famous for its trade routes. This was a problem, of course, as dragons are notoriously heavy sleepers, and moving the beast was necessary for trade between the kingdoms. But fear not, I said to my contractor. I have just the thing to wake the beast. And so, I packed my bags and set off to reach a mystical spring where I knew a certain species of boar may be able to help wake the sleeping dragon. How's a boar supposed to help? Aha, what a good question! You'll have to come back a bit later if you want the full extent of the story, I'm afraid. Presentation is everything after all. Ugh, really? Whatever.
Yeah, I don't... okay, yeah, keep
Where was
telling
I?
more the story.
Ah, yes, to wake the sleeping dragon, I traveled to a far-off spring where a species of boar, famous for its meat, roams wild. After staking out the boar's territory, I tackled it to the ground and successfully slayed the creature. After thanking nature for the bounty it provided me, I took the spoils of my kill to the most talented butcher in all the land, and had them prepare a cut of flesh so fragrant and delicious that even the gods of the new heaven would awaken. I knew then that my journey to bring this meal to the dragon would be treacherous. Many bandits would dare to burgle such a rare and perfect feast. I bet you're wondering what happened next. Actually, I'm just kinda hungry now. Until next time, traveler, stay tuned for the thrilling conclusion to my tale. Oh, it's you again. I'm afraid I can't really continue the story as of right now. Really? I thought you had tons of stories. And if you're gonna poke holes in them... Huh? Perhaps another time, traveler. I guess we have to come back later?
Yeah, throughout the course of the game they get more stories. What the heck is a dragon? Sounds fake.
Yeah, that's actually a good question. Like, do dragons exist in this game?
I mean, that person says they do.
Hello there. Looks like you have a lot of fine items on your person. I'm pretty knowledgeable about trinkets and such, so if you have any question about anything, show me one of them, and I'll see if I can enlighten you. What's the catch? I don't get far from this isle these days, so seeing where others have been through their goods is reward enough. Now then, do you have anything to show me?
So this guy will just kind of give you more flavor text about any item you show him.
Looks like you got some herbicide. This stuff is deadly to plants. They also used it to prevent the mushrooms from spreading after the rising, but it was so aggressive they stopped using it out of fear that it would make the islands unsustainable as farmland. Take care when using it.
Kendrick Trong, thanks for joining us. Says, thought I'd be here instead of Twitch for the change. Yeah, we're on both YouTube and Twitch, so one's just as good as the other.
Hey, what are these discs you're selling? I've seen them before.
These? Oh, these are memory discs. They contain... memories. Reading them gives you knowledge that you would otherwise not have.
Got anything with combat techniques?
Yes, actually. I have a few on hand if you'd like to look.
Okay, so I used most of my money on the other one. This one in particular, however, Sense of Direction.
Yep.
Is one I want to grab. So we'll definitely have to come back here later. Oh, hello. What do you got?
I'm just here to guard the market. In exchange for my service, I get some free groceries. Pretty sweet deal. Somebody asked, say Scorpion, how forgiving is the platforming in this game? Some of the areas get very tough.
Yeah.
I mean, right now it's just to get collectibles. There's some tough platforming sections, but in late game there's some real tough ones.
Mm-hmm. But, like, by that point, like, you're kind of expected to be good at this game anyway. What? A memory thing!
Greetings, my name is Sen. You look gullible enough to purchase something, am I correct?
Hey, I know a con job when I see one. You're not tricking me into buying this.
Are you sure? It's a steal at only 999 billion, etc. pieces.
Uh-huh. Even if I did have that kind of money, it wouldn't be worth it.
My, you saw right through me. You're much smarter than you look, it seems. How about we work out some sort of trade instead?
Trade, huh? I'm listening.
There's this rare powder I've been after, a medicine that I need to help my dear sweet brother recover from spore sickness. But I haven't been able to get my hands on it. If you see any merchants selling it in any neighboring towns, I'd be willing to trade you this rare memory disc for that.
You're definitely lying about your brother.
Now why would I lie? Not that it matters. After all, I've got the only copy of this memory, and I know you need it.
I'll get your dumb medicine. So yeah, actually, her spiel is actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it right now.
Yeah, I like her. So Vernal says that about all bookshelves.
Yeah.
Because Vernal can't fucking read.
So, that's a thing. Vernal can't actually read.
Hello, traveler. That's quite an interesting looking weapon.
Yeah, I get that a lot. You can't have it.
Oh, I wasn't interested in that sense. It's just that you carry yourself like someone who's experienced quite a lot of combat, and I've never seen you around here before.
What, you want to fight?
I don't take any fights I don't have to. You should do the same. Conserve your energy. Live longer.
I got plenty of energy to fight.
So it seems. I can help you channel that energy more effectively if you'd like to listen to some advice. I have quite a bit of experience.
So yeah, this guy's just a tutorial guy, I think, from what I understand.
He'll tell you in more detail about some mechanics of the game. Which, I mean, if we had come here first, like, the game kind of points us to do, could have learned that earlier.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm actually gonna do something real quick. I wanna, like, try something. In the meantime, if any of you guys got any questions for me, now's a good time to ask it.
People talking about, King right now and Luchadors.
Oh, yeah, King from Tekken.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, a lot of luchadors in fighting games, so that's definitely one.
Tristan says, I like Vernal's character design. It's mostly simple, but it works. Yeah, I think so too. I really like the coat.
So the funny thing about these dummies, right?
Yeah.
You can kill them.
Do you get something when you kill this one?
I think there's an achievement for it.
Huh. I mean, this is on the Switch, so there aren't, like, achievements.
Hang on a sec. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I didn't even remember this.
So yeah, there's beating the game, Vicious, beat the game on Vicious difficulty, enter Unreality of your own accord, which I've done. So
Okay.
like these are actually my achievements right now.
Oh, so they carry over different save files.
Yeah, find the hidden palette, which I did. Big spender, purchase every item from every shop. Fisher Queen, win the fishing minigame.
Okay.
This one I don't know. Acquire Pacifist's Curse. I don't know how to do this one. Treasure Hunter, acquire Treasure Sense. Parry Master, parry and hit... parry 8 hits without taking damage, which I'm surprised I haven't done, but I'm gonna try and get that one. Slugger, win the baseball minigame. Green Thumb, tend to the Lonely Flower. Pyramid Master, complete the pyramid without using the shortcut.
Oh, nice.
Slime Time, discover Slime Summit. This one is funny. Knocked Around the Clock, which I'm surprised I haven't done yet.
Has something to do with bells.
This one.
Okay, so you need to kill this dummy.
I think so.
Somebody's asking, let's see, so Green Scorpion, I recently got into 3 houses. What would you say is your favorite route?
Crimson Flower, easy. Mainly because I just really like the idea of, like, you know, playing a villain route, and the way they frame it in 3 houses is really good. That being said, if I were to rank my favorite routes in the game, my favorite would be Crimson Flower. Second favorite would be Verdant Wind, then Azure Moon, and then obviously Silver Snow. That being said, like, Azure Moon is still really, really good. I'm even willing to say that, like, I think Azure Moon has, like, the best story of the 3. I just had a little more fun with the other 2 because I think the Golden Deer have, like, has the most solid and very enjoyable cast.
Yeah, they're definitely my favorite house.
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite house in terms of, like, the students that you get to recruit in that house. And Crimson Flower is just super interesting, and I love Edelgard as a character. But Azure Moon, dude. Azure Moon has an amazing story, and all of it really has to do with Dimitri. Dimitri's character is incredible. And yeah, I like a lot of the drama in Azure Moon. Like, you know, the conflict between the main 3 with Sylvain, Felix, and Ingrid. Like, that's a really, really super interesting conflict, especially when you add the 2 with it. So, like, all 3 of the main story routes of 3 houses are all really good. Silver Snow is basically just discount Verdant. Just gonna say that. Like, and it sucks too because, like, they could have done something really cool with that one. It's just, they just made it way too similar, and it sucks even more because the last chapter of Silver Snow is fan-fucking-tastic. I love the last level of Silver Snow. I wish they made it more different than Verdant Wind.
I always think of Silver Snow as being, like, the worst version of Golden Deer, even though, like, Silver Snow was probably made first and then Golden Deer, but, like, Verdant Wind, I should say. It's just, like, I think part of it is that, you know, you chose, Black Eagles expecting to have, like, Edelgard, and yeah, expecting to go with Edelgard's story, and now you've been, like, kind of rejected out of that. And it feels lesser because you're with, like, all characters that you would have had anyway, but just less of them.
Yeah, and Crimson Flower, if I recall correctly, is very much, is the, like, shortest route, if I recall correctly.
That sounds true.
But it's still really good. It's also, like, it's the shortest route, but it's also the hardest route, from what I'm to understand.
I have trouble ranking them because, I don't know, I just feel like the order that I played them in influences my opinions of them a lot.
That's true. I started with Golden Deer. Ironically enough, Crimson Flower was actually the last route I played. But I enjoyed my time.
Allie just said hi from the River Rapids. Have fun, guys.
Hey!
Allie's at Dorney Park right now, so I wonder if she actually messaged that from the River Rapids. That'd be pretty crazy. Grail says, I also like having more personal touch in Azure Moon, like fighting Sylvain's brother and Ash's adoptive dad. Oh, yeah, because that, like, I like how the Azure Moon stuff, how there's a lot of good connections to those characters before even the, like, big split. The toughest thing about three houses, different routes, is that you still need to play the first 10 chapters every time.
Yeah.
That's gonna be mostly the same.
Okay, can't get this one yet because I don't have the ground stomp.
Yeah, we'll get that from Fungal Mines.
I never imagined the islands of Haricot to have such amazing tea leaves. The flora here is has a truly otherworldly aroma. I've not had anything like it. It was quite the expense to get here as well, what with the church of yours restricting travel, but it was definitely worth it. A lot of other people would disagree with you, pal. Ah!
Yeah, you should be able to reach that.
Heck yeah!
Battle Frenzy.
Battle Frenzy.
This is a good one. I think it's a spell, actually.
Battle Frenzy. Deal increased damage, but missed attacks hurt you. Let's go with down there on that one. So yeah, basically when you're using Battle Frenzy, you have to be accurate.
Yeah.
Ah! Yellow Reptile!
Ah, we finally meet, my Viridian nemesis. How fortuitous that we are both playing the Vernal Metroidvania on the same day. Why don't we settle this eternal rivalry of ours? The one whose edge is most...
Oh no, cut off.
The one whose edge is most vernal by the end will obtain victory. To arms, my ninja! Let's go! Alright, that is our cue to get going then. Let's do this.
Nice. Thank you for the tip.
Yeah, thank you so much, dude.
It's nice to know that society is still bustling. We read this one already.
Oh, no, I got a bot. Hang on a sec. Bot has been purged.
Yeah, I love robots, but not those kinds of robots.
Yeah, those robots can go, F themselves.
Western Echidna, how you doing? Asks Oscar, how's the game so far?
Going good so far. Alright, so we made it to... So we did what we could in Pyrina so far. Where to next?
I'm going to recommend the Fungal Mines next.
Got it. Oh, by the way, Chervil has something to say.
I hope you don't mind me admiring your sword skills. It's interesting to see technique up close.
Huh. Alright. I didn't think scientists cared about this kind of thing.
I did have my hobbies. I vaguely recall taking part in competitions in my youth.
Really? What'd you play?
Your father and I played competitive tennis, if you can believe.
Whatever that is, sounds lame.
Yeah, I like how Vernal is, yeah, so this world having, like, sky islands, that's something that happened 20 years ago. Or as Vernal says,
Can we
when she
enter
was,
that right
like,
now?
2. No.
Okay.
You can try, but it'll tell you you can't get in.
Shaded cavern. Where are the fungal mines? That's the abandoned lab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it might be that on the left.
Tower of Battle. Fungal mines. Alright, thank you.
Have you ever been here before, Vernal?
No? Why?
This place. It seems eerily familiar.
You're not gonna follow me inside, are you?
What? No,
Good. I'd rather not have distractions while I'm here. Alright, BB guy, thank you for coming in, dude. Okay, I don't think there's anything down there.
Nothing this time. This area is considered easier, I guess, than the Arboretum, but I still think it's good that you get the little wall jump first.
There we go. Yeah, by the way, like, I saw those achievements, that I have, like, procced. If anyone knows how to get, how I can get them, please let me know, because, like, I don't know all of them right now.
Cool Kermit asks, what about the DLC for Three Houses? Yeah, where does, Ashen Wolves fall under your...
Ashen Wolves is interesting because, like, it's not its own full-on story. It is actually like, more of a side story, right? It's still good, though. Like, I still think it is also a worthwhile, like, playthrough. And I like the Ashen Wolves. I think Yuri's a really, really cool guy. Really nice, morally gray leader type. Balthus is entertaining, but, like, I'd say he's, like, probably on the lower end when it comes to favor, but I still like him a lot. Happy is adorable and, very, very tragic, but in a really cool way. And Constance is a treat. Constance is so unbelievably funny for all the right and the wrong reasons.
Oh, somebody said the dummy achievement was beating up the dummies, then talking to Chervil on the airship. That's what Magus says.
How do you do that? Can I do that now? Or did I miss that?
I don't know.
Beating up the dummies and then talking to Chervil on the airship.
Like in front of the airship? Like in front of our airship?
Is that something like I had to do right at the beginning? Like, if I can achieve that now, then, like, I'll do it, but... Yeah, now you have me curious. Hello. Gah! What the hell?
Sorry to startle you. This is the telecom I gave you earlier, remember? This is the hologram function.
Oh. Right.
If I recall, there were minerals being mined here that were important for creating soul interfacing devices. There might be some relevant information here.
You sure remember a lot for someone who lost their memory.
Most factual information seems to have remained, but my personal experiences are a blur. Yeah, so since, like, CDs probably were used to put Chervil's soul into the shell, it's possible for part of that data to get corrupted.
Got it.
So Chervil can't, like, really remember who he was. Except for that he was friends with Asphodel.
Right.
And that
they apparently played tennis together.
Yeah. And,
Oh, okay. Poison.
Yep.
Good to know. Oh, yeah, you know what? I remember trying to get through this place despite the poison, but it's almost impossible.
Yeah, so you need to hit that and then try and get up the platformers before it gets to the other side.
Oh, I see. So I need a lever for that.
Yep.
Okay, so the code achievement is much more late game. How do I do the dummy? Can I do the dummy one? Even though I, like, stopped at the air... Even though I, like, left the air... Okay, No. Are you talking about the Aloe airship? I'll have to look at that later.
Yeah, because that's also an area in the game, the Aloe airship.
Mm-hmm.
Comic and Oscar, if you ever do that Luchadore list, would you watch any matches to prepare for it? Maybe.
I mean, I haven't watched, like, too much wrestling, but I know enough about it, and, like, to know, like, what it entails. I don't know, like, all the great... I don't know, like, too many of the famous, like, you know, luchadores or, like, wrestlers or whatnot, but I know the, like, you know, more relevant ones. Especially because, like, fun fact, Mech Assault Man and I actually had to do some research on that when we were talking about, Rekka for, our, top,
Hi-Fi Rush.
Or top, Hi-Fi Rush bosses. So, like, you know, we did that whole thing with, like, you know, Rekka Van Dam, Dwayne the Rekka Johnson. It was funny.
Magus, what I found looking up the dummy achievement, you get this by beating up,
George's, the training dummy. Then...
Speaking to Chervil on the airship, I'm not sure if it is triggered by the specific dummy or a certain number, but I had beaten 4 when it gave me the dialogue I needed at the intro lab, Pyrina, Fallen Tower, and Rosales.
Oh, do you need to beat all 4 of them? So there's a dummy at the intro lab. I just killed the one in Pyrina.
Yeah.
The Fallen Tower, and Rosales. Remind me to go back to the abandoned lab so I can beat the hell out of that dummy.
We'll have to go back there anyway.
So do you have to kill them all?
Sounds like it.
Interesting.
To get Pacifist Curse, you have to destroy the training dummy in the beginning of the game. Oh, I get it. It's a Pacifist Curse because you need that dummy to get through the wall, so by killing it, you just lock yourself behind the door.
Oh. Oh, that's funny. Can I get that now still?
Probably not. You probably have to get it on a new
That's funny, actually. I didn't even realize that. Or at least consider the ramifications behind it. Okay. That's what that's useful for.
You didn't think of the implications. You didn't think about them. Who do you ship in 3 houses?
There are plenty of them. A couple that I can think of right now. I will say this: I am a bit of an advocator for the Edelgard Violet ship. I actually do support that one. I like the idea with Marianne and Hilda.
Yeah, I like when people ship them together.
Yeah, because, like, they're obviously very cute together. Like, Hilda absolutely supports Marianne to the fullest, and they even did a little thing with that in Heroes, where they put them together for the beach banner. That being said, I also think that, like, Marianne is really good for Dimitri.
Yeah, I
like,
see that.
damn, like, Dimitri brings out the best in Marianne, ironically because Marianne met someone who's even more miserable than she is.
Jeppo says male or female Byleth. Yes.
Yes. Where do I need to go from here, actually? Oh, you know what? Hang on a sec.
Oh, here's something from Lord of a Thousand Faces. After spending a few minutes whacking the training dummy around, it turns out you can actually destroy the training dummy, and this first one is in particular drops the Pacifist Curse memory. It actually doesn't really do anything useful. It halves the damage you deal to enemies when you have it equipped.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I could probably still go grab that then, just by destroying that dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go do that real quick. After we're done here, mind you.
Personally, I don't like that, I think there should be an option for Dorothea and Ingrid together, because their story even hints at it. They're like side chapter.
I agree with you.
I don't know if that would be my top ship, but I think it should be an option.
Interestingly enough, my top ship for Dorothea is Petra.
Yeah.
Because those two, like, are very heavily established to have a thing as well.
Yeah, I like them together more, but I think it's weird that there's suggested romance between Ingrid and Dorothea, and then it doesn't do anything with it.
Mm-hmm. I like the relationship between Manuela and Hanneman. Gino!
Hey, guys, I can't stay for long, but wanted to support Ya because you are both the best. Hashtag Comic and Scorpion sitting in treat EDGING.
Happy Pride, everybody! Oh, that's good. Okay, so where does this go? This takes us back down here. What are some other ships in that game that are... Oh! We talked about this recently in an episode. Ignatz and, Flayn.
Oh, yeah, I think they're adorable.
Ignatz and Flayn are absolutely adorable.
I think they're precious. Guys, Jeppo says, who's better, Bernadetta or Dorothea? That is no contest.
Dorothea. Dorothea, easy. I know a lot of people are, like, very, very much, like, love Bernadetta, and don't get me wrong, I can see why. He and I are not big fans of Bernadetta.
I'm not a big Bernadetta fan. She doesn't do anything for me.
Like, I understand, like, the story behind Bernadetta, and it is really, really good, but...
Make that elevator go up and then go in the passage under it. No, wait, go back down.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, stand to the side of it and hit the switch. Go down there.
Because, like, there's a... Well, the elevator could have come down here anyway.
Oh, yeah, I guess it could.
I was thinking maybe there was, like, a hidden, like, alcove or something.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Did you come from this way?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
There's also a really, really cute, one involving, believe it or not, Manuela and Ferdinand. Because, like, Ferdinand is, like, the one guy to really make Manuela feel like she's still got it. I don't know if I'd actually ship
that's
that
one
because
of your students.
yeah, exactly.
Don't
That's why.
do
That's why.
that.
Like, I'm more in support of like Hanneman and Manuela.
Oh no.
Here's one that like not a lot of.
I guess they're all Violet students too, but Violet seems to be closer to their age.
Yeah. Another one that I actually find like really, really cool, which I don't know if like a lot of other people would like agree with me on this one, but Lysithea and Linda.
I've never seen that one.
So you know how Lysithea has that? Oh, I hate these guys. You know how Lysithea has that whole thing where it's like, you know, her crest basically is like killing her because she has double. There are two support conversations that can happen that is actually really cool. One of them is with Linhardt, because Linhardt is like very, very like invested in crest research. He loves crests. He loves like studying crests. And to Lysithea, that's like, please stop. I don't care that you like the fact that I have double crests. Like, please stop. This is like literally something that's killing me, so I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
It comes to light later that Linhardt was researching how to remove it. In a similar vein to Hanneman, because Hanneman like is in the same vein where like his livelihood revolves around crest research. He poses the fact that if it is possible for someone to add an extra crest to someone, then logic dictates that one can be removed.
Okay. Magasandras just spent 1,500 for a spontaneous top 3. What top 3 do you want, Mag?
Yeah, lay it on us.
Pulling from your top 10 spellcasters, spontaneous top 3 video game deities. Oh, I only get 3? That's tough.
Ugh, that's a lot of that. 3? Okay, deities, huh?
This would be hard enough with 10.
One of those entries is just Hades in general. And I'm not talking about Hades the god. I'm talking like the entire spectrum, the entire cast of Hades. Cause goddamn. Like if you want to like get
Hades,
like technical
the
with
Greek
that, either
god
Zagreus or Melanoe.
The Greek god of good-looking people.
Like for real though. Dude, one of my favorite things to watch on TikTok is Amanda Lee, also known as Amelie. Her reactions to the designs of Hades is an absolute joy to watch every single time. Okay, I need to find where I can pull the switch for this. I think it's up here.
Can you go down from here?
Not yet. I don't have the ground stuff.
There's another hole.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, to the right.
Oh, it's full of poison.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there are lots of ships in Three Houses that I will agree with. I'm not gonna get into a war for them.
Well, let's stay on task with this top 3 deities.
Gods, deities. There's a lot. If I had to pick like a couple from Hades, like it would obviously be like either Zagreus or Melanoe because you actually play as them. I think this is where we get it.
Amatras is a good one.
Ooh, yeah, that is a good one.
Asura is a good one.
Very, very good. There's so many. Oh, Kratos.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kratos is a great one, especially after the new games.
The usurper god of war.
Mm-hmm. Technically, Zelda is one.
Yeah, Hylia is one.
Because she is the reincarnation of Hylia.
Yeah.
Ground Slam Major Memory.
When we first meet her, we think Mila Maxwell is one, and that's like sorta true.
Mila Maxwell is a very interesting one.
I love how you get that slide if you land that on a slope.
I love this ability. Now, there's some really, really cool cheesy stuff you can do with this.
Yeah. Jeppo says she's 4 gods in 1. That's true.
Who is? Mila?
Yeah. Kitsune Chow asks, ask the Green Scorpion anything for 1,000 bits.
Yeah.
Waiting on for that.
Yep.
but here I am doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm Superman, says Stage. I remember that song from Pro Skater.
Oh, shoot, man. That game brings back memories.
Okay, Katsune Chow asks, have you ever played or heard of Touhou Luna Nights?
I've played a couple of the Touhou games. I
can't keep them straight. I don't know which Touhou game is which.
Yeah, that's honestly like the big thing with that is that it's hard to keep track of it all. Oh, this is fun.
Oh, Sage says, I thought of that song when I saw Vernal do the slide. Yeah, Vernal Edge Pro Skater. I will say, I don't have anything against this video game deity, but it bothers me that in League of Legends, now there's like gods like Kindred or Aurelian Soul, because I kind of prefer when like all the champions are supposed to be like sort of on the same like level as each other.
Yeah.
And now it's like Aurelian Soul, this like space dragon god of creation versus Teemo, who has blow darts.
Mm-hmm. Time bomb. Oh, I like this one a lot actually. So
apparently Luna Nights is more of a fan game Metroidvania.
Oh!
And you play as Sakuya from the Touhou games.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can't say I ever really got fully into the Touhou games, so nah, never really played that one. The extent of my knowledge when it comes to the Touhou games are Touhou 7 and Touhou 8. And that's because like I really like the song "You and Owen Was Her," and that's where I like looked into Touhou 7, where Flandre is like one of the major antagonists.
I gotta grab something for like, is there like a cushion I could grab for this chair or something?
Yeah, it's not exactly the most comfortable thing, is it?
Yeah.
You can probably grab that blanket over there.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, feel free to stretch your legs, dude. Like you don't have to sit this entire
No,
time.
I need to. I'm sticking this out. We're gonna do 8 hours, no standing up.
Sit on that wooden chair.
Oh, that's way better.
There you go. Nah, you're all good, brother. Okay, so I think we gotta go all the way down there.
Lord of a Thousand Faces has some insight for us about the Bell achievement.
Oh, yeah, by all means.
Figuring out what to do is tricky, but once you know what it is, it's actually really straightforward. Dotted all around the Foggy Ruin are large bells that you can ring as part of a larger puzzle. These bells will rock back and forth when you hit them with charged attacks, making them swing faster. The achievement is simple. Continue to hit a bell over and over again until it makes a 360-degree rotation.
Huh.
So I guess you could do that with any bell.
Okay. Let us get to that when we get to it then.
Highlighted message from El Python. Here's some funny countdown ideas. Top 10 worst ass whoopings in video games, and top 10 video game characters with Black Air Force energy.
I have no idea what that last one is. Now when you're saying like,
could you define Black Air Force energy for me?
Also, when you're talking worst beatdowns, are we talking like these are like, holy crap, like how bad, like this is like
Yeah, I'm
really
thinking,
bad,
like,
like this guy's getting beaten to an absolute pulp?
Like scrum matches, like that's what it makes me think of. When like to show how badass this one guy is, you have another character just get completely destroyed.
One I can think of in particular is anytime Kratos beats someone up. The two that I can think of in particular is when he beats the crap out of Zeus in God of War 3.
Zeus gets it pretty bad.
And when he beats the when he basically is tenderizing the face of Baldur in God of War 4.
Yeah.
Like that last sequence is brutal.
Kitadio, good to see ya. What's up? That guy Majima beat up in Yakuza 0, definitely. Another highlighted question. Have you ever played Lethal Company? I haven't. I have not played that yet.
Can't say I have. I'm not really too interested in Lethal Company, admittedly, so can't say I really got into it.
Too many games.
Too many games, man. Oh, I didn't realize that was there.
would have to think of a like top 10 ass whoopings, I would
That
have
would
to
be
do a
like
lot of reflection
that would be
on
an
that
interesting like
I like the idea.
That would be an interesting like maybe a countdown quickie just demonstrating like how bad the ass whooping is.
I can see that one as like more of a joke too, of just like picking 10 of them out and being like, "Ooh!"
Yeah, one of them is one of them would oh Jesus, one of them would definitely have to be like one like probably like the most egregious Mortal Kombat fatality ever.
Which one is that?
I have no clue. Like I'd have to pick one.
Yeah. This doesn't look like a place you want to be.
Did I screw up?
Maybe. Yeah, see if you can get out of here, but I don't know, man. Can you use your once? Yeah, can you use any of your spells to break the bubbles?
Nope. I think I done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I done goofed.
Oh, I never knew that. I guess Ewan Owen is the main antagonist of an Agatha Christie novel.
Oh!
I never knew that.
I did not know that either.
The book And Then There Were None. I've heard of that book, but I've never read any Agatha Christie.
But yeah, I know the name Ewan Owen because of the song Ewan Owen Was Her, which is
Yeah.
when you fight Flandre.
I guess that's what the title of that song means. I never really understood what it was supposed to mean.
Oh, come on! Do you mind?
My favorite title for a song in a piece of media ever is a song that plays in the show Lost. There's a character named Boone, who is one of the like 14 main cast members in season 1, and he's the first major cast member to die. And when they're all mourning his death, the actual official name of the song that plays is Booneral.
That's funny.
So that's not really my favorite song name, but that just came to mind for some reason. Top 10 cooks. I've thought about that one before.
Ooh, that sounds like a fun one.
Oh, okay, we're back on, here's some depictions for a Black Air Force energy. If someone has Black Air Force energy,
Hijo de tu madre, are you shitting me?
then he is someone who is crazy, doesn't give no shit, and does not care at all about himself or anyone else. They're wild and you shouldn't mess with them. To a person or an object that has insane potential and crazy, feel anything without fear or hesitation, even regardless of moral alignment, including their own rivals or competition. And 3, the person will do anything they want without fear or hesitation regardless.
So in other words, someone who's out for their own skin. I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and explode, pal.
I mean, I could probably do better with doing like a top 10 list of like top 10 badass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'd have an easier time with that.
Pulse overgrowth.
Like Barrett is a badass motherfucker.
Oh, Barrett's a total badass motherfucker. Hang on a sec. Pulse overgrowth. Gain more pulse while mana is recharging. Ooh. I mean, I have the memory for it, so why not?
Yeah, use that up.
Yeah, basically that encourages me to just keep on using spells and then let my pulse let me actually test that out. Hang on a sec. Oh, I get it. Like, while it's recharging, I get more pulse when I'm hitting.
Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, just trying to get a gauge on everything here. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I was supposed to do. So I wasn't supposed to go in the middle of that because that would bring me down to the poison.
Oh, Katadio, I think I did miss your question. Sorry they called me, and I don't know if you answered my question, but I ask again, what piqued your interest for HSR? I'm sorry, Katadio, I'm freaking stupid. What's HSR?
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell us.
My acronym brain isn't working right now. Honkai Star...
Oh!
Honkai Star Rail. What?
So, this is a funny thing.
Is it now? I'll be the judge of if it's a funny thing.
That trailer for Boot Hill.
Okay.
That came out recently for Honkai Star Rail. That really cool ass looking cowboy dude who's like breakdancing while like dodging bullets, and he can like eat bullets in order to create bullets, and like he shoots things and all that jazz. There was a really, really cool trailer that came out. And I am like, you know, I'm gonna hop on this Boot Hill meme train and put really, really cool music over his trailer.
Oh, that's the one video you did.
Yeah, I put Bang Bang She Got Me by Keenan over the trailer, and then everyone was like, oh, dude, I didn't know you played Honkai Star Rail. Holy shit, when did you get into Honkai Star Rail? Fun fact, I didn't. I have not touched Honkai Star Rail. Never played it, never downloaded. I don't know shit about Honkai Star Rail.
Stage and Magus, I have to agree. When I first saw HSR, my first thought was Homestar Runner.
Oh, well, Homestar Runner I got into because I started watching Speed Mails with this man.
But I figured that wasn't what was being asked.
So... yeah. I don't know shit about Honkai Star Rail. Believe it or not. And the thing is like, everyone was just kind of like, oh my god, dude, I didn't know you got into Honkai Star Rail. I kind of just let them believe that I did. Because I haven't played a second of Honkai Star Rail.
See, I don't know if you would also, like identify with this. I'm a person who likes a lot of things a little bit. Like, I never get too much into one fandom.
Yeah.
And a lot of times the fandoms for things kind of terrify me, because I'm like, I can't possibly know as much about this thing as the people who, like, are huge fans of this thing.
Oh, absolutely, dude, because, like, that's actually one of the advantages that you and I have as, like, countdown artists whenever we make countdowns for my channel, is the fact that we know so much about so many things. But, like, we don't know everything about, like, this one thing or this other thing. Because, like, we've said it ourselves. We are not, advocates for the history of World of Warcraft. But that's not to say that we're not at least interested in the world of World of Warcraft. Because it is actually...
That is some bullshit.
Interesting stuff.
That
I'm sorry.
Shouldn't kill
What?
you. Why did that kill you?
Oh, is this gonna be a thing now? Okay. Thankfully, I can cancel my thing by doing that. Hijo de tu madre puta.
Yeah, you might be able to sneak your way through this.
Ah! I made it!
Hit that switch, maybe?
No, that's gonna send that back.
Oh, okay.
There's a switch handle. And then... Okay, get all this out of here.
Love Homestar Runner, though. If you guys ever want to talk about Homestar Runner, we'll talk about Homestar Runner with you. North, yes, a bunch of posts got. There's a lot of posts, North, I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm not even sure what my own answer would be. Dragon's Dogma, maybe. Problem with using YouTube is it is nearly impossible to get you guys to notice stuff we posted. Not gonna lie, it's very frustrating. Posts look 4 or 5 things and not get any of them noticed versus being able to highlight messages.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. If you think that's frustrating with us, where we only have about 40 viewers on here, imagine how many of those kinds of messages bigger streamers get. That's a constant with them. That's just kind of the nature of it, unfortunately. We're trying here. We really are trying, but we're just 2 guys here. You know? So that's just how it is sometimes.
North, since I am lucky enough to know you personally, I'm going to give a less polite answer and say, fuck your questions, North! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But
yeah, so, like, if we don't get to your
bit,
question, don't take it personally. We are trying here.
North says, interesting question. What game do your friends talk about a lot that you want to play but haven't yet?
There's a few of them, but, like, I got into most of, like, what, was already going on with, like, everything else. I know there are a few games that you've played that I know for a fact that I want to try out. One of the, like, I don't remember if you were the one who played this, but have you played Valhalla?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I want to play Valhalla. I still haven't gotten around to playing Valhalla.
Yeah, good game.
Mm-hmm. So I gotta get on that.
We got some redeemed highlighted messages here. From Kitsune Chow. For me, it was Aventurine. Is this talking about HSR again? More specifically, the English VA's reaction to the one official art of him and how those reactions blew up.
Gotcha. I guess you could say my gateway into Honkai Star Rail was that Boot Hill trailer.
Vernal, if you don't mind me prying, I've been wondering about your intentions since we first met.
What do you mean?
That is to say, why exactly is it that you want to kill Asphodel? I know very well that he is far from a good person, but still, he's your own father.
That's none of your business. Just shut up about it.
Vernal, I think it's reasonable for me to know why you seem so adamant about this. Surely there's a reason why.
Are you stupid or something? I told you to shut up about it!
I'm sorry, I just...
Oh, am I interrupting something juicy?
New character.
Who the hell are you?
Name's Pac. Name's Patch. Nice place to meet you. The Church of Aloe is very interested in you, and especially that sword of yours. I was told we want you alive, but something tells me it's gonna take a whole lot of fighting to make you give it up.
Fine, I'll fight you as long as it takes you... I'll fight you as long as it takes for you and your stupid church to get off my back.
I don't feel like fighting today, sorry. But I've got some friends who want to take a crack, though.
So that's Patch. Patch is going to show up from time to time and summon members of the church to attack us. Yeah, so Patch has mastered Unreality teleportation, which is some really high... in this world is really high tech.
Yeah.
Like, not a lot of people can do that. Lord of a Thousand Faces asked, what got both of you into Fire Emblem?
You first. I think we actually discussed this at one point.
I'm sure we've talked about it before, but yeah, not a problem to repeat it. So, I mean, first exposure was Morph and Roy being in Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I thought they were cool, but it made me really want to play it. For some reason, I kind of let Blazing Sword pass me by. That was the come out in the US. But then in Nintendo Power, when Sacred Stones was coming out, something about the design of that game and hearing about the class system and how, like, the different class systems, like, branch off into, like, Journeyman being able to turn into a fighter or a pirate, and then that being able to turn into a berserker or a warrior or a hero. I just thought that was really cool, so that's what got me to try my first Fire Emblem game. And that was one of the first tactics games I ever played. And as it turns out, I really like tactics games. So,
Yep.
that was my gateway.
For me, it was my friend Steven. He and I played a lot, shared a lot of games when we were friends, and he told me that he was really big into this game called Fire Emblem, and he let me borrow it. I was a Fire Emblem fan since. Yeah, my situation is a little bit simpler.
I mean, mine really just boils down to, like, I saw it in a magazine and thought it looked cool, so I bought it.
Fair enough. Yeah, I got introduced to it because of my friend Steven, and he knows what he did. He knows very much what he did.
Wow-wee! You completely destroyed those guys! Guess I'll have to come back with better fighters. See ya!
Phew. I needed that.
Using instant unreality transport on all those nights. Something doesn't add up. Be careful around that one, Vernal.
I like how Vernal just took that opportunity to be like, okay, Chervil is making me really mad with these stupid questions, so... Oh, this person is summoning a bunch of knights. Good! Unrestricted aggression!
I can't beat up Chervil, he's my pilot. And currently a hologram.
Yeah, it's safe to say that Vernal's got some anger issues. This looks pretty important. Are you still there, Chervil? Do you know what this stuff is?
Quite possibly. This mineral is something that the miners here risked their lives for shortly before the islands rose. I was one of those vocal about shutting the operation down. The mines had been filling up with poison gas, and the miners were having respiratory issues, but Asphodel urged the operation to continue. He convinced me and the others that his plan was going to be worth their sacrifice.
Why the heck would you listen to him?
He was very convincing. He has a certain charisma about him, a way of getting others to believe that him and his vision are what matters most. Of all the things I've forgotten, I can never forget his manipulation.
So that's why you're on board with helping me, huh?
Indeed. His plan cannot be left to continue. Of this I am certain.
That's poignant.
Yeah, so, that finishes, fungal mines for us.
Are there any treasures? I guess we can, like, see, what other treasures there might be later. But for now, that pretty much sums up everything here. I'm gonna head back to Pyrina for a minute, see if I can grab that sense of direction, because that's the thing that's gonna be really, really helpful.
Other convo you want to do?
What was up with that woman?
You mean the one in the red dress?
Alstromeria? That's what Asphodel called her anyway.
So for those of you who tuned in more recently, she was from the first area.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't recognize her. Not that I would remember her even if I had met her before. Why do you ask?
Her fight was cut short and I'm still pissed about it.
Do you ever think that maybe you enjoy fighting a little too much?
What do you mean?
You know what? Never mind.
Yeah, don't intimidate the girl with the sword, Chervil. Just saying.
Yeah, so we haven't talked about it too much yet, but Asphodel is Vernal's father.
Yeah.
And it seems like partially why you can get through there now. Partially why she wants to kill him so bad, I think is largely because, he left her mom. That's what my interpretation of it is. She was living alone with her mom on the surface, and her mom got sick.
There we go.
I think I remember, being able to block in the air is really good. Jeppo has a highlighted comment for us here. Oscar, when you get to that thieves, would you give a spot to Joker from P5, or what you did in
Thieves?
Yeah, or what you did in Gunslingers with the Hunters and put all the Phantom Thieves in one spot?
Funny story about that, but spoilers. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens on the list. So unless you want to do, like, side stuff now... Oh, if you want to go to the abandoned lab now, yeah. The next big area we need to do is the Tower of Battle, but there's also stuff to do at the debris field or at, one of the other smaller areas. The debris field or the shaded cavern.
So, if anyone has any questions, now would be a good time, because beating up this dummy is going to take a little bit.
Vernal Edge looks pretty neat, by the way. My Metroidvania of choice is Mega Man Zero. I've never played the Mega Man Zero games.
I still need to do a playthrough of Mega Man Zero, because it's supposedly really good.
David Timber says, Vernal reminds me of Ryuki from Kill la Kill and Velvet from Berseria.
That is not inaccurate, actually. Both are very hot-headed, very brash, very in love with their more violent ways of doing things. But they have a semblance of wisdom in there somewhere. I'm willing to say, however, that Velvet is a lot wiser than those two. Just saying.
Deli 001 says, not gonna lie, I came here mostly to distract myself from the stomach pain of eating a whole bowl of curry. The taste is delicious, it's just that it's so much volume.
Dude.
07 in the chats for Deli.
Dude, I love curry as much as the next guy. Don't eat an entire bowl of it, especially if it's if you can't handle that kind of thing.
What size of a bowl are we talking here?
That's a good question.
Bowl is not a valid unit of measurement. I'm gonna need this in kilograms or in liters. I will also set cubic yards of curry. If you want to give me a Scoville rating, I'll take that. Any Portrait of Ruins fans in chat?
Yes, Portrait of Ruin is a fantastic game. Is it as good as some of the other Metroidvania, Castlevania games? I don't know about that. I still really have a soft spot for Symphony of the Night, as most others do, so...
I hear, like, Symphony of the Night and Order of Ecclesia and the ones with some are considered the best ones.
Oh, yeah. I don't hear enough people talk about Order of Ecclesia. That game is, like, I really like that game.
Oh, North, it's all good. North says sorry for acting pissy. Nah,
Oh,
you weren't
you're
too pissy.
fine,
I'm just,
dude.
I'm just fragging you back. As I messaged Oscar, I'm thinking of getting this myself because it looks sick. I admit recently I've been very uninterested in 2D games and preferring 3D stuff. I hope we get more 3D Metroidvanias soon. I'm always down for a Metroidvania. Something about them being 3D makes it harder for me to recognize it as a Metroidvania.
Yeah, but, like, you look at the, like, Metroid Prime games, and I'm willing to say that those count.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, like, it makes sense for it to be, like, 2D, because the idea is that it is, you know, very much, like, going from the spirit of Super Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night, hence the term Metroidvania. Those two were the games that really coined the term for all intents and purposes.
Hey Joe, welcome to the chat.
How's it going, dude?
Top 3 worst Persona romance options.
Oh!
He's redeemed the bits for a spontaneous top 3.
Huh, good question.
Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say dating Futaba is weird. Don't date Futaba, that's weird. She sees you as an older brother. I think it's okay for her to have a crush on Joker. That's natural. She's learning about romantic feelings and everything. But don't encourage it. You have a position of power over her that, like, don't date Futaba.
Honestly, yeah, like, I see where that's going, but someone who's played through the game, right? I have no interest in, there you go. I have zero interest in Futaba. Like, absolute zero.
Great character, but
fantastic character.
Romantically, I wouldn't have minded if that wasn't a romance option in the game, but I guess they feel like they need to make everything a romance option.
Has damage done to enemies? You probably don't want this. It is equipable. How about that?
I'm trying to think of other romance options that I don't like. It's hard because I don't play the ones that I don't like. I don't pick those options.
Who's the reporter girl?
Oh yeah, she's the one who's the devil in Persona 5.
Yeah. She's... I think it's less because I don't like the... Actually, no, the romance with her is actually kind of alright. Like, the story with her is good. I don't know if I like the romance, though.
I like her as a character, yeah.
Yeah, as a character, she's fantastic, but she's also kind of a, you know... she's, what's the term? Problematic? Not problematic.
I mean, she's a very deeply damaged person. And
damaged, that's a good word for it.
That's what's interesting about her, I think.
There's another romance option in freaking, trying to think. There's another romance option in, Persona 4 that I'm not a big fan of. It's, I think it's the band girl.
Yeah, I took the other one. I only had, since in my playthrough I joined the drama department, I didn't meet the band girl.
Yeah, the band girl is, like, meh. Like, super meh.
J-Zink says, Kawakami is there for me. Yeah, definitely, it's... Dating a teacher is uncomfortable, and I guess this is, like, a more normalized thing, I guess, in the Persona games, and I don't know why. I don't know if this is a more common thing to happen in Japan, but, like, teachers dating students, no, never.
Yeah. The thing is, though, like, I can't say it's one of the worst ones because again, in a similar vein to the reporter girl, right?
I like Kawakami as a social link. And I kind of like that it's, like, messy. Like,
That's the main thing with me. It's like, yeah, it's, like, not exactly kosher, but I like the relationship from a story standpoint, if that makes any sense. I don't advocate for it, just gonna say that right now.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean I don't think the story is really, really cool.
Like, a lot of the social links in Persona 5 are super sketchy, because you're, like, kind of a little bit of a criminal, and you're, you know, getting drugs from this nurse lady who shouldn't be giving them to you, and... Yeah. So I think as a romantic option, Kawakami would also make my lists. Weird that I'm picking all people from Persona 5, but yeah, I guess then maybe...
That's the one you're most familiar with.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say right now, maybe this is just me because I don't like the character, but, freaking, what's her face? Persona 3. Yukari. I know Yukari has her fans, personally. I think she's a bitch. I do not like her.
I'll be interested in what you think of Persona 3 Reload, because I think Yukari got the most change from the original.
Really?
Like, they really... And some people think they changed her too much, but she's, like, way less of a mean girl now.
Yeah, because straight up, I hated Yukari in P3 original. Like, damn, girl, like, go get a life.
I mean, the way... Like, and especially just the way the voice direction is on her, she's a lot... can't think of the word I want to use, but, like, she comes off a lot less aggressive. And, like...
Well, that's good, I suppose.
Like, in a way, I don't think it's necessarily a positive change, because, again, I kind of like when character dynamics are you know, a little textured and a little, like, problematic. Sometimes it makes the story more interesting, but she is very, like, lovable with Persona 3 Reload, possibly at the expense of making her a less interesting character.
Fair enough. I am going to say that, okay, this is going to be a bit of a, like, hot take. And I know some people are gonna, like, not agree with me here. Sumire.
I agree on the romance part. I like Sumire. My thing is, if you romance her, you get, like, nothing for it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is right at the end of the game.
Main thing. Like, I'm going to say right now, I love Sumire's character. I think she's super interesting. I love what she brought to Royal. I love her character. She sucks as a romance option because you get nothing. You romance her so late in the game, and the only thing you get out of it is maybe one event scene. You don't get the beach scene, you don't get the school, like, festival scene, nothing!
Ali was playing a P5 Royal parallel to me, and she romanced, she romanced Sumire, and we were both like, what the hell? Because, like, you get the same, like, last scene with her either way, where you meet at the train station, and she's just kind of like, bye.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
You get nothing for romancing Sumire, except for that one very, very adorable... Her confession scene is admittedly adorable. Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
But you get nothing for romancing
I think a great
Sumire.
character.
It is a waste.
And yes, Yukari is the bow girl, for people asking.
Yeah.
Somebody pointed out with a highlighted comment, but today is Akechi Goro's birthday.
Oh, Goro... Dude. You know what?
I think Akechi Goro is the best romance.
I was going to say,
5.
make Goro a romance option, because holy shit, his character is insanely amazing.
Akechi Goro isn't a romance option, he's a romance requirement. He is obsessed with you. Highlighted comment, what about Yukari's character in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax? What do you think? I haven't played Ultimax.
I mean, I'm just going to say right now, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax in terms of story is a nothing burger. Like, it's an excuse plot for all intents and purposes. Not to say it's bad or anything, but I don't remember shit about the story in Persona 4 Arena and Arena Ultimax because it's just pointless. So,
North.
yeah, I can't really say.
North, I do agree. There is something very strange about romancing Naoto in Persona 4. It is very odd.
What makes you say that?
Because the only way to romance her is to pick options in her social link that affirm her femininity. And, like, it's like a thing that, like, the way it holds up is weird. I think.
That is true, actually. I'll grant you that. And that's not to say I don't
Like,
think the
you have to
romance
be
with Naoto is bad.
You have
I
to
actually-
be more of a girl to
Yeah.
romance, to be my girlfriend.
I will say this, like, I don't think it's necessarily bad, Naoto's romance. I think it's great. But Persona 4 was definitely pushing some agendas. Or not so much pushing some agendas, affirming some agendas that, for all intents and purposes, don't hold up nowadays. Like, just gonna say right now, over the years, I've come to like Yosuke's character less and less as time goes on.
I think Persona 4 Golden flanderizes Yosuke and makes him more annoying. You see more of
I
his
agree.
bad points in Golden.
Where are we going next, by the way?
Tower of Battle would be the next, like, big thing to work on.
Thank you. Speaking of which, you got something to tell us. You keep talking about this Unreality stuff. What is that?
There's a terrifyingly diverse set of answers to that question, I'm afraid.
Just give me the basics then.
The basics? Yes, well, Unreality is essentially the space outside of our own reality. Unlike this plane, where the world is fully formed and complete, Unreality is the opposite, unfinished and raw. In my research, we discovered several different ways to traverse it, but it required a monumental amount of energy. Nothing like what we've seen recently, creating portals so easily.
So it's like another world?
More accurately, it's the absence of a world. Although honestly, I'm not even sure if my knowledge is still up to date.
Interesting. I like that he answers that.
My description is like, if I asked you, what's the opposite of something?
The opposite of something.
The opposite of
Oh,
something.
nothing.
Okay, so that's what you think, but actually, the opposite of
actually?
something. But the opposite of something is anti-something. That's what Unreality is.
Antimatter.
Yeah. That's what Unreality is.
By the way, Muscle Bob, am I a D&D fan? Am I a D&D?
I don't think Oscar likes D&D.
Am I a D&D?
No. No.
No, I think that's stupid.
You guys play
No,
D&D?
dude, I'm a big
nerd.
D&D fan. Nerd!
LP Python, favorite things from Persona spin-offs, like characters, story, and etc.
The fighting game was fine.
I like the new characters and strikers.
I did like Strikers a lot, actually. Like, some of it was dumb. I will say Strikers was dumb in some areas. But I'm just gonna say right now, I like... You know how people, like, really like the reaction to... Like to react to the, like, awakening of, like, certain personas for, like, characters. Like, Ryuji's awakening was really good. Makoto's awakening was really good.
Yeah.
Pandora and Valjean.
Yeah.
Those
very
awakenings are peak, man.
Cool. Very cool.
Holy crap. When I saw Valjean, I was like, damn, bro! Damn, dude!
All right,
Super cool.
I'll get back to some of these comments, but
Yeah.
Vernal's got to talk.
What's all this crap about?
Seems like some sort of gladiatorial arena. How barbaric.
What
I
about
just want to say, Chervil says that now.
What about that other stuff at the bottom? What does that say?
It says... Hold on. Can you not read?
No, I can't. It's not like it's a big deal anyway. What's your problem?
Well, Didn't you attend school as a child?
No, she didn't. Welcome. Are you here to compete? Compete? Yes. Here in the arena, there's prizes. And if you do well enough in the qualifiers, you can earn a match with our reigning champion. Sounds like a waste of time. The spectacular Saffron.
Well, I don't know if this is...
I'm entering. Right now. Fantastic. Come in whenever you're ready.
What's gotten into you?
Saffron. I know him. We used to train together as kids. Until he just left one day.
I see. You want to finally speak to him again?
I want to kick his ass!
Oh, my. We have a highlighted comment. Akechi is straight up the best written character in P5, even more so in P5R. Also, English Navi Akechi is hilarious, and you will quote everything he says.
Oh, yeah.
I like Akechi a lot.
No, Akechi's great. Oh, Joe. He's not a fan of the dice in D&D because they don't like him either. Dude, we had a session with Yumi-chan last night. and I rolled a nat 1, and I used a hero point because it was an important battle against a bronze dragon, and then I rolled a nat 1 again!
Oscar has famously bad luck with dice.
Super bad!
The first time we ever played D&D together, he played it who we realized later had, like, terrible stats because he rolled low for all of them.
Oh yeah, that's when we used it, that's when we did the rolling for stats bit, right?
Yeah. Zenkichi, that's his name.
That's it, yeah. No, Zenkichi was sick, dude.
Hey Oscar, do you have any opinions on Itsuki from TMS and Lear from Engage? TMS?
Oh, Itsuki from Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
Oh, right.
I didn't finish Tokyo Mirage Sessions because it just wasn't my thing, so... Like, I think Itsuki's fine. Like, he's nothing special, but he's, like, not offensive or anything. And that's also just, like, you know, your whole... Like, that's kind of, like, regarding your, like, perception of, like, what kind of, like, what you're looking for in your protagonist. Speaking of which, Alir's fine. I'll be real right now. I'm not the biggest fan of Alir, but he's
Nothing harder.
yeah, he's like nothing really special. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do I hate him? No. Do I like him? Not really either.
I want to take a moment to point out Chervil in the background watching the fight.
Oh yeah.
Just standing there, and then every once in a while... Hi! Hi, Lear, it's me! Chervil, I'm watching you from the stands!
Did you just call him Alir?
Oh, I did. We were just talking about Lear, so... Chervil also does a, like, woo every time he kills something. Chervil jumps up and down.
Here, eat that.
Yeah, Pepper Swarm says I like Lear more than Corin. Like, I guess I do too.
I do too, but that's not a high bar, first of all. And second of all, like, that's like comparing something... that's like comparing a, how do I put this? That's like comparing a burnt steak sandwich to a peanut butter sandwich. A burnt steak sandwich is not going to taste good. A peanut butter sandwich is at least a peanut butter sandwich. It's nothing special, but at least I'm willing to eat it.
I love peanut butter sandwiches.
With
Bad
just peanut butter?
Sure. Yeah, as long as you have, like, milk or something to drink, yeah.
Really?
Huh?
Oh man, dude, like I gotta have
That's
something more with
protein,
that.
too.
Like I gotta have jelly with my peanut butter.
I would rather have jelly, but I mean, if I just had peanut butter,
And that's a kind of that's actually kind of accurate, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like we make do
we make
with
do.
Alir.
We make do with a Lear.
Like,
Yeah.
Alir is fine. It's still a peanut butter sandwich at the end of the day, you know? And for a big budget game, like, you know, a peanut butter sandwich for something as colorful and as, like, you know, sprinkled and as, like, sweet, like, overly sweet as Fire Emblem Engage, it's astonishing that Alir is the peanut butter sandwich of that cast. We're getting into food again with this conversation.
Yeah, food and Fire Emblem. I'd say
Alir is inoffensive.
Corin made me really mad, and Alir made me feel nothing, and I'm not sure which is worse.
Yeah. It depends on what you're looking for.
Oh, North had a question. It just...
Oh, yes, there it is. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, you have to equip air block. Wow, good to know. Spire. Call upon a spire of light to pierce enemies from above.
Have you seen D&D is coming to Dead by Daylight? Oh.
Oh, I did see that, yeah.
What, are they putting, like, Vecna or, like, one of the... like, a Mind Flayer or something in it?
I don't remember what, but I remember it's a thing.
Mr. Musclebob asks, to Oscar and Comic Coil, what would your reaction be that I got to meet the voice of Aku and Uncle Iroh? Oh, you met Mako?
Oh, nice.
Before he died, of course?
Yeah.
That would be really cool. I'd like to know where you met him. Mako is also in a Broadway musical I really like called Pacific Overtures by Steven Spielberg.
I did not know that.
Yep. It was in like the late 80s.
Cool.
Yeah, North, it would be fun to play D&D with you again. Sorry, I just haven't had as much time recently. I've been busy.
I still have ideas for a campaign I want to run in D&D. I just haven't had the opportunity to really, like, getting going at all.
If I made an RPG the playable races, oh, that's a highlighted message. If I made an RPG the playable races, I would go for human or half-elf, dark elf, halfling, gnome, Nephilim, and fairy. Oh, right, back to like if fairies and Nephilim are...
Oh, okay.
One thing I will say about fairies, fairies were made a playable race in D&D 5e in like one of the source books, and their size category is small, and that's way too big for fairies. Fairies should be at the most tiny.
Yeah.
I want my fairies to be like pocket size. Yeah, that sounds like a good roster of playable races or something. D&D also has a Azamar, which are your like half animals, or like have some sort of angelic background in their blood. And they're
Asshole!
somebody highlighted is Vecna, who is coming to Dead by Daylight. I don't know, but it would make sense if they were. Just because Vecna is, like, I think one of the most famous, like, D&D lore villains.
I'm trying not to die here, because that one dude with the daggers
The double blade arm guys are tough.
is a really annoying enemy. Okay, bomb. Bomb. Okay, you're gonna blow up.
My plan is to blow up.
Congratulations, you succeed.
Right now, my two favorite classes in D&D are Soul Knight, Rogue, and Stormkeeper Ranger. Those are good ones. I've recently learned about the Echo Knight, which is a subclass of Fighter, and that's a pretty cool one.
I'm actually in a campaign with Curse of Strahd with Josh Scorcher right now, right?
Yeah.
And he was like trying to help me figure out a good way to like implement Tatiana into the 5th edition system.
Yeah.
And it's really, really cool because he came up with the idea of making her an Eldritch Knight.
Oh, cool.
Really, really sick.
Yeah, that definitely works. Yeah, because there isn't a Magus class in 5e.
Yeah, but no, Eldritch Knight works great because it's like it's spells and swords.
Yeah.
It's really cool too because like he made it so that we lost all of our gear, right? During the first part of the adventure. Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, there we go.
Yeah, this is your first time fighting a Reaper. Get ready to dodge out.
Can break it. Okay, there we go. Goodness gracious. A good way to know, like, when another wave is coming in that area is that Chervil will start waving the flag once you completely, beat that round.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Hey Oscar, have you ever gotten to play Blade and Sorcery yet?
Can't say I have.
Mr. Musclebob says you will love the Shatterblade. Oh, Mr. Musclebob, you met Greg Baldwin, who's the second voice actor.
Oh, God.
That's still very, very cool.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something.
I didn't realize he was
Fast
also
Frenzy.
the second voice actor, too. I mean, that would make sense to get the guy who replaced Muscle in one thing to replace him in the other thing.
Jesus.
David Timmer says, another problem I have with Yukari is that they never explore her relationship with her mother. It makes her mommy issues pointless and moot. Again, I haven't played original Persona 3, but I do feel like they explore that more in Persona 3 Reload. I don't know if that's new stuff or old stuff there, but if you do the social link with Yukari, you learn more about her and her mom.
Okay, what?
I don't know what happened there, yeah.
I'll take it.
His attacks just weren't connecting with you. Black Charizard, hey, welcome to the stream.
Let's go, Charles.
Is this a Steam game? It is on Steam. We're playing it on Switch, but it is also on Steam. The Oscar just got a really lucky exploit against the one guy. Yeah, I also like how there's like more and more people in the crowd every round, too. This
Yeah, they're all
is,
interested.
when I was playing, this is like the place that like forced me to like get good at the combat, and then I didn't have nearly as much trouble with basic enemies after this section.
There we go.
The only thing I'll say about Hikari in the original is that, like, if she is, like, a mean girl, like, you know, this doesn't necessarily, like, justify how mean she is to, what's his name? Main guy. I'm failing on names right now. But, like, Hikari has been through it.
Yeah.
She has a dead dad and a mom that ran off on her. You know, that doesn't make her any more pleasant to be around, but it does kind of go a ways
Wait,
explaining why she's not the nicest person. I will say, sadly, in Persona 3 Reload, the voice cast is all really, really good. Sadly, there's one exception, and that's the person doing the voice of Koromaru. Does not sound like a real dog. And it is distracting. U.S. Mercer Cole, thank you for the gifted subs. USN Mercer.
Whoosh.
Get over here!
There it is. Oh, we're still not done.
Yep.
Oh, we are
that's
done.
it. That's it.
Okay, good. Jesus Christ, that was tough. Thank you for that one. Oh, did he just give us a bunch of gift subs? He did give us a bunch of gift subs.
Yep.
Holy crap. Sorry, I was paying attention to the game.
Oh, that's okay. I said it, but you were fighting a big axe guy.
Get over here!
Heart Beast. What was the most hilarious failed check that you ever had in a D&D game?
I can think of the most hilarious failed check I've ever seen, or missed attack, rather.
I think the one for me involved my character jumping between wyverns, and then one of them, he fell off.
Yeah, so you were, like, going to fall, like, off the side of a mountain, but
Get over here!
instead.
Why did I think that was a good idea? Oh, hello.
Folks, this is the moment you've been waiting for. It's time for the challenger to take on our current reigning champion, the Relentless Rook.
What? Where's Saffron? Who the hell is this?
Get over here!
One campaign I was playing in, my friend Adam, who's one of my roommates in college, he was playing a sorcerer named Norman Fielderson, and his kit was all based off of 4 spells, like Magic Missile and Orb
Hijo de
and stuff
madre.
like that. Yeah, Rook is tough. We were fighting something that was basically a temple that we had gone in and solved, turned out to be a colossal monster. It was basically like a Colossus by way of Shadow of the Colossus.
Got it.
And we had to fight this thing and also this like human-sized opponent at the same time. So most of us were out fighting the smaller opponent, and then some people fight the one archer that was shooting up at the giant guy. Morbin, the sorcerer, uses a dimension door to get on top of this thing's head. And you know, it's like the size of a temple, so there's like a lot of place to stand. So he's like hundreds of feet up in the air on top of this thing, points his hand straight down, uses all of his like, okay, like his once per day like Hellcat gauntlets, like doubles the damage of the next force spell you do, is like topping off all these different abilities to just do one giant orb of force using like top spell level slot he can. Roll, attack to hit, nat ones it. So he joked that like the temple moved a little bit while he was like charging up the attack, and he basically just like accidentally threw a Kamehameha like into the horizon, and we just like see an explosion off in the distance.
Get over here!
Yeah, Rook's one where you're really just gonna have to like get a good feel for the attack patterns.
Get over here!
Somebody, Magus asked, did you remember to say things that hard space?
Yeah, I saw that comment
Get
and I did
over here!
it. Gosh darn it. Yeah, this is gonna take a couple of attempts. I am playing on hard mode.
Magus, I want to say the funniest skill check my friends and I succeeded on resulted in us doing heart surgery on the dirty streets of a rope town. Okay.
Get over here! Get over here!
Goodness gracious, they're still going.
North says, Baron Bugs Bunny is my favorite DM failed deck, and Oscar knows what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Get over here!
The hell was that?
I have no idea. Rook was like charging up her laser or something.
Get over here!
Yeah, Joe, who's in the comments right now, will know also one of my favorite failed skill checks was
Get over here!
in our first D&D game, his character was a barbarian, but also put skill points into being able to craft explosives.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember
And
this.
one of the first times he decided to use this skill was upstairs in a room at the local inn. And rolled really low on the check and blew up the inn. You got it.
There it is.
Very nice. Knight takes rook.
You lied to me! That wasn't Saffron! Where is he? To tell you the truth, I don't know. He left without warning, as quickly as he showed up. We had to find a replacement pretty quickly. Of course he just... He did leave a note, however. He said it was for you.
Chervil's gonna have to read it for you. It says, Vernal, I'm sorry I never said goodbye. I had my reasons for leaving that day. I'll make it right once we meet again.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, so we don't know much about Saffron yet, just that he was a childhood friend of Vernal's.
Yep, and I believe with that we can't go any further now, right?
Right.
There is a thing up there, and I want to get it, but
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, we'll have to come back with other powers.
Well, at the very least I can do this.
Rolling around at the speed of... What the fuck are you doing?
What was that?
It sounded like an Unreality storm forming. A large one.
Oh, here we go.
Something's odd about this. Vernal, we should have some time before the storm gets bad enough to obstruct travel. I think we should see what's going on. So that's like the next big thing in the story there, if you want to buy things or go to any of the other, like, the Fallen Tower there probably has some stuff that you can...
Like, we
get.
could probably, like, take some time to, like, do some exploration now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, by the way, someone was talking about the dummy thing. I got the one in Pyrina. I got the one in the abandoned lab. There's 2 more, and I think one of them's here in the Fallen Tower.
Yeah, one of them's in Rosales, which you can't get to yet.
That's it. Okay. So I'll keep an eye on things here.
Oh my, this tower must have been destroyed when the islands first rose.
Looks abandoned, too. Makes sense.
It appears that you may need to climb the exterior to get inside.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, so there's nothing, like, plot critical here, but you can get some extra goodies.
I mean, might as well. Alright, guys, more questions, because I got a dummy to beat up.
Okay, we got a highlighted comment from Kitsune Chow. It's still incredibly funny and fitting that Akechi's birthday basically kicks off Pride Month. I mean, as if it wasn't already obvious enough, he was gay as fuck already.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. He is obsessed with Joker. LP Python highlighted comment rolling around at the speed of fail.
What are some of your favorite strong bad emails?
Oh boy, there are so many different ones.
The immediate one that comes to mind for me is your people and your demands. Look, I'm not someone who can fulfill your every whim, all right? Strong bad. Sing a song about me. Make the cheat do something funny.
Make a little comic about me.
Well, I've had it. I will never, ever make a song about the civvy. And I will never, ever make... Wait a second! Where is that coming from?
The cheat has his little Casio keyboard.
Oh, you think you're so clever, huh? What do you think you're doing? Get out of here! Now I lost my train of thought. My focus is focus. Guess it's time for a break.
Next up on the Radio Top 5, Song About Civvy by Strong Bad.
I didn't write it! I didn't write a song about Civvy! I was reading an email and the cheat, he just... I freaking hate Civvy!
And number 4 on the list, I Freaking Hate Civvy by Strong Bad.
I freaking hate Civvy.
Classic.
Thanks for that, Strong Bad. I was getting tired of that talking lunchbox.
One of my favorites is when somebody asks Strong Bad to make Homestar say something smart.
Oh my god, yeah. I remember that one.
And like dressing him up as a scientist. And... Try saying something smart. Science. That's pretty good.
Wasn't there one where he was talking about how stupid Homestar Runner is, and like he was talking about like how like there are levels of Homestar Runner stupid, and like one of them is that like he sounds so stupid he flips back to being smart again.
Yeah. I think that's that same episode. The one where he goes to the movie theater where he just talks about like how he hates movie theaters because he hates all the different guests in the movie theaters.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, another one of the best ones is when he lost the copy.
Yeah.
And like reality started getting distorted.
Yeah, because the copy gets a virus.
And then what was his face? Who was the guy that broke it, or that like shot it?
That's Bubs.
Yeah, Bubs is like Bubs like fixes
tech
it.
support worked.
What did you do? Where's my copy? He's in a better place now, Strong Bad. Or rather, it's in the same place, but now it's got a big hole through it.
I was just like walks in with a shotgun.
Strong Bad, my mouth was a broken JPEG. I had no choice. Something that Amber gets freaked out with me a lot of the time is the fact that I still remember this shit.
Oh, yeah. Homestar Runner is extremely quotable.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course, there's Trogdor the Burninator.
Trogdor!
Trogdor was a man. Or maybe he was a dragon man. Except maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor.
Oh, dude, another one that was really good is when he made himself into an anime character.
Yeah.
You gotta have the blue hair.
And they made a Flash game of that anime character that basically plays like Mega Man. They made a Stinko Man 20XD6.
That's right, it was Stinko Man!
Hey, Stinko Man, I heard that you're the guy, but I want to be the guy too. No way,
man.
you're just a kid.
Wait until you're older.
Fighting and challenge and fighting and fight. Like,
You want to talk about, like, old Flash animation, like, entertainment. Homestar Runner was, like, one of the best.
highlighted comment from Black Charizard. Okay, switching to another topic, what is your favorite commander to play in Magic the Gathering commander format?
Oh, dude. Freaking, I have my box of like, decks and cards out in my car right now. And I should probably go get it just to show it off.
I know you run a Rafika the Many.
Yeah. Take over for a bit.
Oh,
I'm gonna
boy.
be right back.
Okay.
It'll give me a chance to grab a drink and stretch my legs a bit, too. I've been sitting since the start.
Oh, hello, everybody. This is now Homestar Emails.
Oh, God, does that imply that I'm Strongbat and you're Homestar?
I think that would be the format, yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'll be right back.
Oscar's going to get his Magic the Gathering cards. I have not played Vernal Edge in a while, and to be honest, I wasn't really paying attention. I was paying more attention to the chat than... What if I just closed this and opened up Suika Game? No, I'm very unprepared to play this by myself right now. I did not train beforehand. Yeah, LeChat, talk to me here. I'm afraid to play this untrained right now. Oscar would kill you, yes. I would save the game first. There we go. I need to, like, get reused to the game's physics. Yeah, L is block, R is dash. Can I just dash from... Okay, I can just dash from pin to pin. Guys, I've beaten this game. I know how to play it. I just play so many different games that then I completely forget the controls from one to the other. It's hard for me to jump right back into a game. I think I want to go up here.
So I'm just gonna say right now that this thing is probably one of the coolest possessions I own. How's it going?
Oh, going great. Yeah, it's fine that you abandoned me here on stream. That is a cool box.
So, for Christmas, last year, Amber got me this thing. It is heavy because it is filled with cards. But this thing right here, this box, which has my name engraved on it. And inside this box
Is another box.
look at that. All of my cards. My collection of Magic cards. All here are extras. And right here, these are my 6 commander decks. So while John's doing this...
I never had that many different decks at one time. I think my record was 4. I haven't played Magic in a while now.
My friend Tim got me back into it.
What button is full stack?
What?
What button is to throw a full stack out?
Oh, X.
Okay.
So, going over my commanders that I have. This is a fun one. It is, Rimgrin, the, Corpse Reborn. Not my favorite, mind you, but one of the funner ones because that's a whole zombie deck. This...
Kaiba wishes his briefcase was that impressive.
This one, is really cool because, this, I got from a promo tournament. The Myco Tyrant. So the whole idea with the Myco Tyrant is that you basically swarm the field with, like, mushrooms.
Okay.
Like mushrooms and, sapperlings. Another one that I made, is, this one, Daneth the Capuchin, which is a pure white commander. And, Daneth the Capuchin is what people in the Magic community refer to as the Voltron deck. What do I mean by Voltron deck? Basically, You take this one card, and you equip the fuck out of it. Get equipment cards, get aura cards, make it as big as possible. Light bulb. Speaking of Voltron, this is arguably my best commander of the decks that I own. Shorkai Genesis Engine. An appropriate name because this thing is a draw engine. Absolutely fantastic. And it's all about artifacts and vehicles. Super, super cool. This is my newest commander, and it's my first real attempt at making a red deck. Aurelia. Exemplar of Justice. The whole idea is swarm the field, get a bunch of damage going. It's a very battle-centric commander. My favorite commander, on the other hand, like, going back to the question, right here. Rafik of the May. The very first commander I ever owned, one of the earliest decks I ever built. And it's been revamped over the years, and I love this thing. A lot. So, yeah, my main strategy with Rafik of the Many is basically just exalted damage and get him to attack. I have Shield of the Oversoul, Favor of the Overbeing, Steel of the Godhead in this deck. All three of them equipped in this thing, and he's unstoppable. So yeah, those are the 6 decks I run. And I like going to tourneys and like draft tournaments and whatnot for like re-releases and shit. Really, really fun.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna abandon you for one more minute because I need to go use the bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, I know I was gonna really sit sitting here, and I was here less time than you were.
You're doing fine.
Yeah, I'm picking it up again.
You're doing fine.
See, this is why I never stream on my own. I don't think I'd be able to keep up with chat and the game at the same time, or I would at least be playing way less skill-based games. I bet the Green Scorpion is just a puppet, and you're a master ventriloquist. Oh, I mean, you know, that's one theory. I can neither confirm nor deny. I could confirm or deny, but I don't want to. I think the hardest part of ventriloquizing Oscar would be doing all the voices. Pretty good with different voices. Yeah, I'm getting killed by, like, tiny little spore things. I really don't want to screw this up. So you're like the Jeff Dunham of streamers. I don't want to be the Jeff Dunham of anything. Not these freaking things. Lazy guys. Aw, jeez, I messed it up. That's okay, I'm keeping the screen moving. I used to play Commander and Magic, but later lost interest and gave up. Yeah, I haven't played much Magic the Gathering since, like... Eldrazi, and even that was, like, kind of my resurgence into it, and I hadn't been playing it much before then. I think one of the best decks I ever had was I had a, blue-white artifact deck, where I did a lot of, Murs and Arcbounds. My favorite combo to get off was I would have 2 of the, I can't think of their names, but they were the monsters that made all artifacts cost 1 less to play, and I would have 2 of them. And then I had...
I know what you're talking about.
And then I had Mer Retriever. Mer Retriever cost 2 to play, but with 2 of these, Metallurgians on the field, I could play them for free. And then I would get Blasting Station, which is you destroy a artifact to do 1 damage, and then every time you play an artifact, it untaps, so I could just like make an endless kill combo with that.
Yep. Mirrors are second to like elves in terms of mana dorks. Like they will generate a lot of mana for you. It like just makes things really easy for
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with this again.
you. If you were to build a Magic deck nowadays, one really cool strategy that came up recently is dinosaurs got a buff. They got a release recently with a bunch of dinosaur cards, which are actually really cool.
I like dinos. I have a dinosaur deck for Yu-Gi-Oh!
I know, and I know you really like dinosaurs.
Yeah, I did the Hassleberry thing.
Yep, no, dinosaurs are legitimate, both in Yu-Gi-Oh! And in Magic. Like,
Yeah.
there's a legitimate strategy with them. They released, I think it was the same, I think it was in the same, set that Micro Tyrant came out in, but, they did a whole thing where, like, it's a bunch of, like, fossil and, like, prehistoric cards, that you can make a really, really good set out of. Like, a lot of green creatures that, like, you can get a really, really good, like, powerful creature out. Really cool. If you do side, Magic, the Time Bomb is really, really good for, taking out the, shield.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Battle Fury. Okay. Okay, I'm doing Battle Fury now.
Just don't miss.
And don't get hit. Okay, I'm gonna give this
Nice.
Okay. Keep proceeding to the right.
You got it. So what'd I miss?
Nothing. I played really well the entire time you were gone. It's so weird. The game, like, keeps looping back to the same spot. Can't explain it.
There we go.
I know one place I didn't like fossil dinosaurs was in the Pokemon PCG. I didn't like having to play mysterious fossil to get freaking.
Hijo de tu madre, puta.
Wow, Oscar, dead weight. You just undid all of the progress I made.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Can't believe this.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where you kind of have to... Oh, no, I just realized something. I had to save the game after I killed this dummy.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Oh, you know what? I know a way I can make this go faster.
Yeah, I don't know. Back in the day, I had my Myrrh Arcbound deck. It was blue-white. Before that, there was another version of it that was, like, completely colorless, but then it eventually became a blue-white deck. I had a Celestia deck that was...
Don't talk to me about colorless decks, because fucking... I get, like, bad, like, memories of Emrakul.
Also, all the artifact lands had to be banned, basically,
Yeah.
because they made it... They were too good. Yeah, it was too good to have, like, basically a free artifact on the field that was also a land.
Yeah, no, there was a strategy, there's a strategy with artifacts that just made that whole spiel, like, super toxic to deal with. Especially because, like, you can't really, like, interact with lands very well. So it ends up becoming, very, like, inconvenient to deal with.
Oh, Bob the Red asked, Comic Coil, what's wrong with Jeff Dunham? I just don't think he's that funny. I think Jeff Dunham's funny the first set you see of him, and then, like, the second set is just more of the first set. That's my hot take.
I used to be a big fan of Jeff Dunham, but he kind of, like, fell off for me after time went on, I'll be honest with you. I liked him in high school.
Yeah.
After that, though, yeah, I can't really say I find much of his stuff all that funny anymore. Nowadays, like, a lot of my humor comes from Gabriel Iglesias.
Yeah, I like Gabriel Iglesias. I mean, I remember watching the Jeff Dunham special with you. That was, like, the first time I had ever seen him, and I really got there.
Oh, yeah.
Just after seeing one set of it, I was kind of like, okay, I get this guy.
Yeah, honestly, like, he kind of peaked with Spark of Insanity, and then after that, he just kind of fell off, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The Christmas special was fine, though. But yeah, no, like, I like a lot of, Gabriel Iglesias. I like John Mulaney. John Mulaney's hilarious.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows about, What's New Pussycat will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, is that different? Yeah. Yeah, I like John Mulaney. He's going through a lot now. He went into rehab, and then he got out of rehab, and then he divorce his wife, and I'm like, oh no, that was like a big part of your set was like talking about how much you love your wife. But
Yeah, but you know, that kind of shit happens, unfortunately.
yeah, every celebrity, man, you start to like a celebrity, and then like something happens with them.
Ugh.
Don't. That's the thing with the internet. I don't think we were ever supposed to know this much about the artists that we like.
You know what? You might be. You're definitely onto something there.
And you start to see them as flawed people, and it's like, oh no.
The thing is like, how do you respond to that? Do you like see the do you can is that do they become like pariahs in that situation, or do you like come to terms with the fact that hey, these people are human too, you know?
Yeah.
The moment you start idolizing someone, that's when you're setting yourself up for disappointment.
Bob the Red says, yeah, Gabriel Iglesias is actually pretty funny, particularly with drive-thru Frank.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My favorite set of his is when he's talking about like the different ways to recognize Latinos. Because like a lot of his is like, you know, Latino humor. Which is still funny to like anyone who isn't, but if you are Latino, you're like, oh, yep, I get this.
I'll tell you something about so our friend Dylan, he really likes stand-up, and he shows me an alley bits from time to time. And there are ones that I really like, and I'm always afraid of saying which stand-up comedians I like, because it seems like as soon as you do, then some huge controversy comes out about them, and you've like just like made a stance in an argument you don't even know about.
Huh, you would think there'd be something here. There might be something there later, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I'm using my sense of direction. Oh! Hi!
Oh, nice.
Pulse control. Make the pulse projectile spin in place or spin around you for a small pulse cost.
Interesting.
I'll stick with what I got for now.
Highlighted question: what's your overall thoughts on Akuma in Street Fighter 6?
I think he's fantastic. I haven't had much of a chance to like really play him yet. I haven't gone back to Street Fighter 6 ever since the ad update. I haven't gotten a chance to play Akuma, but from what I've seen, he's fantastic. He looks like a lot of fun, and clearly a lot of others are like having a lot of fun too. Kudos to Mena for that awesome performance with like I think he used Akuma like it was his first time using Akuma. He brought it to tournament, and goddamn did he perform! Like that was awesome to look at.
Oh, Jeppo says the UK has a lot of fun comedians. That's true. I like Stephen Merchant a lot.
Ooh, yeah.
He's the guy who does the voice of Lee too. I used to, when I was in high school, even when I was like in college, I would watch a lot of TV with my parents. So there were some shows that like, even though I don't think they're all that good, I've watched a lot of like Big Bang Theory,
Yeah.
and Modern Family and stuff. You know, they're sitcoms. They're fun. Stephen Merchant appears in one episode of each of those shows. He's like just one of those, like they bring him on as just like a one-time, one-off character, and he's the funniest part of that show. Like any episode he's in is the funniest episode of a show. He plays Amy's like rebound boyfriend when Sheldon and Amy are broken up for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
And then the joke is that like you expect there to be some kind of like altercation between Sheldon and this new guy, but it turns out the new guy is like a scientist who's like a big fan of Sheldon. And it's like, oh, Dr. Cooper, by all means, please speak to your ex-girlfriend.
I remember that. I like the Big Bang Theory, but I like it in like pieces, if that makes any sense.
Jeppo, have you ever seen the Jeppo asks, have you ever seen the UK version of The Office? I have. It's a very different thing from the later American version of it, but it's got its own merits. You got Martin Freeman in it. Martin Freeman's always great. I only like Ricky Gervais in small doses, so I mean, I guess it's a small enough dose of Ricky Gervais.
Is that right?
Yeah. Now I'm gonna bring out all my hot takes on different celebrities.
Oh, go for it.
It's funny. I think Jim Carrey is very, very talented, and I can't stand him half the time.
I don't even know if that's a hot take at this point.
And never forget him learning. Oh yeah. But I think it's especially easy for stand-up comedians to like find themselves on the wrong side of like a controversy, because I think comedy is sort of, I think comedians are pioneers of what is socially acceptable in society. And what I mean by that is they make jokes about a lot of things. Stephen Merchant definitely was the best part of Portal 2. That is my opinion. And Portal 2 is one of my favorite games ever, so that's high praise from me.
Yeah.
But you know, because you're trying to make jokes, and a lot of comedy is controversial, and through you know, when you hear a joke that's like, you know, a little bit off color, you know, that's when you understand how you feel about something and whether or not it should be joked about.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's okay for comedians to like make missteps and those kinds of things. I think what the problem is when there is some kind of like, people say they're like upset with a joke, and then the comedian like doubles down and like acts like they're the victim for people taking offense to something that by its design is offensive.
That is true. One of my favorite examples of that, and I have so much respect for this guy, is, wow, why am I blanking on his name?
I hope I did it.
The 7 things you can't say on TV.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
He's like one of the greatest comedians ever.
Yeah.
Why can't I remember his name all of a sudden? Someone in chat, help us out here. George Carlin, thank you. Yeah, like George Carlin was like, that was his shtick for the most part, is talking about some like rather controversial stuff, but the way he presented it was like fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah.
Like, for all intents and purposes, like George Carlin was ahead of his time.
Yeah.
Did he have like some other issues that maybe like others didn't agree with? Yeah, but the dude, ironically, the dude famous for the 7 things you can't say on TV guy kept it clean for all intents and purposes. And that's rather astonishing to me.
CMJ Knight says, or you can be like South Park and go after everyone. And that's true. And also, though, I will say to Matt Stone and Trey Parker's credit, they've like accepted L's on things before. Like,
oh yeah.
One of their most famous episodes is the original Man Bear Pig guys, which is like Al Gore, making fun of Al Gore when he first was talking about global warming. And the joke of the episode was that Al Gore, Man Bear Pig was a stand-in for global warming, because global warming doesn't really exist, and neither does Man Bear Pig. And then more recently, now when it's like pretty clear that climate change is a serious problem, they brought back Man Bear Pig as like an actual monster that like attacks places, and like everybody's like, oh crap, Man Bear Pig's real.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
And they kind of like made fun of themselves in that outdated take.
Mm-hmm.
So like I respect that a lot.
One comedian that I have a lot of respect for is Brad Stein. He's what you might call a Christian comedian, and something that he says actually, like, I feel is a really, really good take on how to go about that sort of thing is the greatest sign of immaturity is the inability to laugh at yourself.
Yeah,
and I completely agree with that. Like, if you find someone who can't take an L, laugh at themselves for being like, oh yeah, I was totally stupid back then. Mm-hmm. I'm a little ashamed about that, but that's in the past right now and I can laugh about it now. If you meet someone who can say that with confidence, that guy, like, go get that guy a drink, because that is a surefire sign of maturity.
Yeah, I think it's very important to be able to admit you don't know everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, this tower must... Oh, we read this one.
Yeah, we read this one. I think I got pretty much everything I could here.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh!
Vernal, was it? How are things?
What are you doing?
Oh, just talking, I suppose. This ship doesn't seem to need much manual operation besides destination input, so we're free to talk in the meantime.
Can we not?
Oh, have I offended you? Apologies,
No, you're fine. I'm just not good at talking with people.
I doubt most would still consider me people at this point.
Right. So, you're like a machine then?
Sort of. I still can't recall the details, but I suppose robot is a more accurate term. It certainly feels less derogatory than shell.
Wait, how do you eat?
Interesting. I haven't actually thought about that.
How have you not thought about it?
I haven't been hungry.
It's kind of a cool commentary on the whole, like, what is sentient bit, huh?
So you got 2 islands that are still, like, you haven't been to yet.
I think that the one on the lower right, I think I haven't been to yet either.
Oh, sorry, you got 3 islands you haven't been to.
Let's go check that one out. Oh, you know what? I think that might be the, No, it isn't.
Yeah, the abandoned lab is where the Unreality storm is. You have to go back there.
Got it. So if I go here, this is the Shaded Cavern. Let's give this a shot.
Shaded Cavern, you should be able to... You won't be able to do everything that's here yet. But...
Should we save it for later?
You can get a health upgrade if you want to explore around here.
Let's see... Yeah, we might as well get whatever we can at this point, right?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? No, I think I'm partially... You can get a health upgrade here. I think that might be the only thing this place really has, is like minor collectibles.
Well, we're here. We might as well.
I'm confusing this with the Baron Cave, which is placed later.
Got it.
Which is very important.
Yeah, we're pretty much doing side stuff right now, guys, so by all means, like, bombard us with questions, because I'm always down to, like... I'm always down to talk. Like, dude, sense of direction right now is really helping.
Wouldn't not knowing when to take an L be considered arrogance or pride? Yeah, I think so.
Say it again?
That was a CMJ night. Wouldn't not knowing when to take an L be considered arrogance or pride? I think it very well could be, yeah.
Absolutely. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, even if you do believe in your heart of hearts that you are correct, that's not really the point. Like, even if you are correct, and even if you do have all the points, and, like, you know for a fact that you are right, just the mere act of considering that you could be wrong is the point.
If hundreds of people are telling you that ain't it, you should at least try and see where they're coming from.
Mm-hmm. Like, we know for a fact that, like, you know, the world is round at this point. There's plenty of evidence of that. But,
oh man, flat earthism makes my blood boil.
There are flat Earth believers all around the globe. Okay, yeah, Poindexter, say that again, but slowly.
Yeah. I watched one guy online talk about, like, trying to explain why it's a flat Earth, because he's like, it doesn't make sense, because, like, if I get into a plane, I'm higher up, so I should be able to see farther, but I still, like, can't see everything. And, like, yeah, because the world is round. If it was flat, you would be able to see everything. That's how it works.
But, like, again, it's one of those things, right?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, this might be a poignant topic. Just for warning you right now, this might be a poignant topic. But, oh no, you know what? Okay, I think I know a way I can string this while still being tasteful, right? Look at the Phoenix Wright games. Miles Edgeworth had pride and arrogance at the start. By the time you meet him in Dual Destinies, he points out the fact that it's the job of a prosecutor to like prove that they are right, while also having the wisdom to understand that they could be wrong, even in the face of so much damning evidence.
Yeah.
Because they want, like, they don't want 90% certainty. They don't want 95% certainty. No, Miles wants 100 irrefutable certainty that they are making the right decision.
And, like, even when, in cases where they're, like, technically working together, Phoenix and Edgeworth will, like, Edgeworth's like, Phoenix, if you're right, I'm gonna make sure you prove it. I'm going to hold nothing back and make sure you prove the other shadows.
Yeah.
Etc., etc.
Like, now that I think about it, like, Miles Edgeworth's growth in that whole spiel, I think is a really good... Damn. a really good showcase of that very ideology is the fact that, like, you can be very, very certain in what you do, very, very certain in, like, how you go about things and, like, trying to prove that you are correct. Always have that sliver of doubt. Always have that sliver of, like, possibility in your head that maybe, just maybe, you could be wrong.
Black Charizard has a highlighted comment here. It also does seem like we're shown in this society that it's a sign of weakness to admit that you are wrong, or to admit that you might even be wrong.
Yes.
Or that you might even be wrong. I definitely feel like I was one of those people in a sense at some point in my life. I mean, definitely, if you, like, read any of the, like, how to succeed in business type books, or, like, you know, the stuff that, like, the finance books will sell you and stuff like that, it'll tell you, like, even if you make a mistake, don't let anybody know that you did it, because it's gonna make you look weak. And I think that can't be farther from the truth. I think it's a great sign of strength to be able to admit flaws.
Yeah. A leader can show confidence while also admitting, hey, this one dude actually had a point. My point was wrong. Okay, I acknowledge this. You can still be a good leader while also still acknowledging that maybe you're gonna mess up every now and again. You're only human.
When I was going to Lehigh, when I was directing a show in the Black Box Theater there. You can stomp through that part of the ground.
Yeah, I'm just like seeing if I can explore everything I can.
Somebody from Lehigh's staff was doing my lighting for me, and this was a guy, I'm just gonna call him Jeff, and he was a very old, very accomplished guy, very smart, has done a lot of stuff in the industry, was like involved in the designing of the architecture of the Zollner Art Center, like the place we were in. And at one point, like, while we were having, like, a tech meeting, and I said, like, hey, I'd like to do something because it'll have this result. And he, like, somebody else, like, brought up another point, and I was like, oh yeah, good point. Like, that's my bad. I apologize. And this super accomplished in the theater world guy said to me, sincere advice, said, never apologize, it shows weakness. And that was, like, very upsetting, and that might be, like, the moment subconsciously where I realized I wasn't going to be in the professional theater world. Because I hate that.
Yeah. It's okay to show weakness, it's okay to show vulnerability, guys, because, like, showing vulnerability means that you trust these people.
And I think, especially in, like, the theater world, like, to create art, I think you need to show vulnerability.
Absolutely.
If there's no vulnerability in your art, then your art is probably
stale.
Yeah.
It's stale, it's lifeless, rigid, very emotionless. And that's ironic for theater, where it's all about emotion.
Yeah. Granted, this guy was an architect and a lighting designer, so he's more on the technical side of making art where there's more closer to objective truth, I would say, but still. Didn't like it. Didn't like it, gave me the ick, as the kids say.
As the kids say, you're freaking 30, dude.
Yeah. I thought it was cringe.
Oh my goodness.
One of the characters in Delicious in Dungeon calls another character cringe at one point, and I, like, did a double take. I, like, wasn't ready to hear that in an anime.
I don't know how much time I have for this, but...
Jeppa says, will AA7 ever happen? Ace Attorney 7? I hope so. I'm playing through Spirited Justice for the first time, actually. I've never played this one before. But I'm liking it a lot. And after that, the only mainline... I shouldn't say mainline. The only game I need to play after that is Investigations 2, which doesn't have an official localization. Nice! I wasn't sure if you were gonna make it, man.
Hell yeah, baby. That was close. I thought I was gonna run out of time too.
Black Charizard asked, have you ever watched The Good Place? Yes, I love The Good Place. That's
Yes.
a fantastic show.
I haven't watched it fully. John knows more about it than I do, but I've seen like bits of it, and everything I've seen is really good.
You know me and my like ethical philosophy. Kid.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely. Yeah.
It's the perfect show for me. It is so much. It's so much Banklo.
Yeah, not my thing, but I appreciate it for what it is. That should be pretty much everything here, right?
Someone also asked if we've watched Jujutsu Kaisen. No, but I've heard it's good.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. Never really watched the full on, watched it full on, so can't really say much about it. But yeah, no, like I share in that sentiment. I heard it's good, and I believe that. Yeah, by the way, can I just compliment this like game's atmosphere? By the way, like this game is like for how high octane it can be and how fast it is a very calming game. You can also like come in closer.
Yeah, that sounds good. I kind of naturally keep drifting out of frame.
Yeah, that pretty much is it. Later on, we'll get something that will tell us how many treasures are left in something.
Yeah.
So if we do find the time to like, you know.
Yeah, I think it was worth it to get that health boost now, but. I noticed you have a unique accent, Vernal. Can I ask what part of Harukai you are from?
The woods, I guess? I don't actually know much about the rest of it.
Ah, I'd imagine you wouldn't have had the chance, being so young. Most of it was destroyed when the islands rose, including the capital.
I knew someone from there.
Thankfully, I recall that my colleagues were elsewhere at the time. I hate to think what could have happened to them now that I've defected.
Oh, right. They're probably dead.
Let's hope not.
Wow, Vernal.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
So, if you
Those
want to...
two upper islands, right?
Yeah, you can check out the debris field if you want.
I know one of them is going to be a thing that I can't really do now, but I can start it at least. Yeah, let's check out the debris field, see what we can find there.
Okay. There's at least 3 things you can get here right now. There's a spell, there's a health upgrade, and there's a mana upgrade.
Oh, I remember this area. This area can get pretty complicated.
It's big. You wouldn't want to come here before you had the wall jump.
Yeah, this might take a little bit of time to explore, I think.
What are your guys' thoughts on purchasing physical versus digital video games and your preference? Also, would you recommend buying digital games mainly on Steam instead of on a console digital store? That's tough. I change my view of this a lot. Given the choice, I'd rather have physical copies of everything, because I'm a collector and I like filling my shelves with things.
I'm the same way. I prefer to buy physical, but if something is only available on digital, I'm not going to say no to it.
And there's definitely been times where something was cheaper to get digital and I've
Yeah.
gone digital. Especially with indie games where I want to like support them quickly.
We're playing one right now.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact.
It makes me feel bad then sometimes when like an indie game later gets a physical release and I'm like, oh man, I kind of want that.
I actually did did have a couple of examples where I got the digital, the physical copy of something just because I enjoyed it so much. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse is an example of that.
Yeah.
I remember getting the physical copy on the 3DS.
Between Allie and I, we have 5 copies of Stardew Valley.
Really?
And all of them are digital, yes. My Steam account, Allie's Steam account, my Switch, Allie's Switch, Allie's phone.
That's
5 copies of Stardew Valley.
I didn't know Stardew Valley came in phone.
Yep.
Huh. Go figure.
The sad truth of game preservation, I mean, technically having a physical copy protects it more in case, for whatever reason, the storefront goes down and you're unable to get back into whatever machine or account has those games. But the other thing is that, like, physical media does have a shelf life. Like,
Yeah.
cartridges go bad, discs go bad, things stop working.
Unless it's Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo does some of the... I'm at the point where a lot of my Nintendo stuff actually, like, needs repair. The consoles, not the games.
Got it.
Like, my main Wii, the disc drive doesn't work anymore.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Didn't we run into that issue when we were trying to set up for a Let's Play?
Yeah, it broke during
Tellius.
Tellius, yeah.
Yeah, and then we switched to Wii U.
Yep.
I remember that now.
It made me very sad.
Yeah, I remember. I remember we were, like, concerned about, like, possibly, like, oh no, we're not going to be able to continue our Let's Play, and then your Wii U came to the rescue.
Yeah. Hey, Oscar, enjoying the remake of Thousand Year Door?
I haven't started it yet, but I've heard good things. As a matter of fact, my copy is sitting, waiting to be played right here. Getting a stretch out?
Yep.
I think there's something up there that I can... Actually, no, there isn't. Thank you, Sense of Direction, for letting me know that something is not where I think it might be.
Yeah.
Okay, brother! Do
Wow,
you
yeah.
mind?
That was rough. Yeah, I like these kind of Donkey Kong Country barrels. That's what they remind me of.
Oh, yeah.
You would think. You would think that would be a false wall.
Oh yeah, no, this game is very much triggering my my reaction to check every wall for hidden, like, passageways.
As far as Steam, I think Steam is a very safe place to have your games. I don't think you're going to lose your Steam library anytime soon.
I know there was a thing going on with, like, Microsoft or something, where, like, someone was trying to, like, say, oh, we're totally going to buy Steam. If Steam is smart, they're not going to take up that deal.
I would not want to be bought by Microsoft. Things don't go well for people bought by Microsoft.
Hell no.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad about how your game works. I haven't even played Hi-Fi Rush yet. I'm just so mad on principle.
No, that whole spiel was just really, really stupid. Like, wow. Like, that just leaves a really, really bad precedent. It's like, if that's the reward that, like, you can expect when you, like, do well on a game, like, what even is the point? You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that there isn't a point, obviously, but, like, that's the precedent you set, and that's not a good precedent to leave, you know? Like, that's a dangerous mindset.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just, like... There's no incentive to make a good game then, because you'll lose your job either way.
And this is why indie developers are wonderful, because, they only really have to worry about themselves.
Yeah.
Like, freaking, I remember someone was having this conversation, like, in regards to Hades 2. Hades 2 is, like, in early access, and people are already going gaga over it.
Yeah, Supergiant Games really had to work a long time to get to where they are to, like, be able to... Now they're at a point where I think they can just make the game however they want, and, like, take as much time and not have to worry about it being financially successful. But back, you know, during the days of, like, Bastion and Transistor and Pyre, it was probably a little bit harder to, like, make money. Like, they probably would have had to, like, crunch a lot more, you know, keep the lights turned on. I'm really happy for Supergiant Games.
Absolutely. It's like, they did an amazing job. And I like the fact that they, like, have a stable, like, it's kind of a stable environment for people to, like, come back and be like, oh yeah, like, if I stick with these guys, I know for a fact I'm going to, like, have work. Look at Logan Cunningham.
Yeah.
Like, the dude's done voice work for, for Supergiant Games pretty much since the beginning.
Yeah,
and he's still doing work.
He's in every Supergiant game. He's, I don't know who he is in Pyre, but he's the boxer in Transistor, and he's Crux in Bastion.
He's the narrator in Hades and Hades 2.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, do you know the do you know the twist with that?
What? Who the narrator is?
Yeah.
I've never heard it said out loud, but I have my theory.
What is your theory?
My theory is that the narrator is Homer.
You are correct.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Homer's the Iliad.
Yeah.
No, when people saw that, it was like, oh my god, that is freaking brilliant. Like, that is actually genius. I'm not going to reveal how that's revealed, but I'm just going to say right now, it is absolutely cute and adorable, and I love it.
I'm glad that that's canon.
It is canon. Hades 2 made it canon, and I love it. And he's also Skelly. Logan Cunningham is also Skelly in Hades. Or as he's known in Hades 2, he is Skelemius, the great commander.
Yeah, my favorite Greek mythic hero, Skelemius.
Oh man, like, if there's one thing, like, Supergiant Games knows how to do two things. They know how to make their characters very, very charming and memorable, and they know how to make their characters hot as hell.
Yeah.
Like, god damn, did the characters look good in Hades 2. And we got Swift Slice. I think that is a spell. No, it is not. It's memory.
Alex Tatakai says, do you think peoples can take things too far when it comes to disagreeing on any sort of topic? Like,
Absolutely!
of course, yeah.
Dude, people have started wars over disagreements. I'm sure that's not like where you were going with, but dude, people have started wars over disagreements. Like, absolutely.
I mean, I think anytime that you have, like, an ideological difference with somebody, you do need to be able to gauge, like, how much you care about it and how much you care about the relationship with this person and how far it is worth taking that.
Yeah.
CMG Knight says, my spontaneous top 3, since we did top 3 deities, and since there's a Church of Aloe in this game, top 3 churches in games to fight for or against.
Ooh. Church of Saros.
Yeah, Church of Saros came up. Also Church of Spira, Final Fantasy X. I know Dark Souls has a lot of religious organizations.
You can join Nito's Covenant.
Yeah. I guess in a Dragon Age Inquisition, technically.
Oh yeah.
I really like the Cathedral and Darkest Dungeon because they lower the stress of my heroes. I'm trying to think of other big like organizations. The whole thing in Tales of Symphonia is kind of effectively a church. It's like a religion. A more positive example, but in Night in the Woods, there's the character that you go and talk to every day who's just like a pastor at the local church.
Oh, do you just not have to like hit them or something?
Well, there's a button you have to press to like hit them back right away.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay. Speaking of which countdowns do you want to remake? Still?
Oh, like we pretty much covered like all the ones that I've been wanting to do already.
Yeah, I mean,
I know we want to
we've kicked around remaking Weapons Month 1.
Yeah, I would like to remake Weapons Month again. Like specifically the first one. Because I know for a fact, like our philosophy on how we like go about like picking our candidates changed a lot over the years.
Yeah, I'd say especially top 10 Scythe Wielders, which is the very first, was a very not well researched list.
Oh, it was not. We were excited people like wanted to share our ideas.
Yeah. And the like research back then was like stuff we happened to know already. We didn't really seek out more information. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
that would be a good one to, I think, take more seriously. Are you looking forward to Ender Magnolia? It looks cool. I haven't really been following it, but it looks like a cool Metroidvania game. To answer a question from before about if people can take things too far with people they disagree with, they certainly can, but I can also think of situations where I think people, you know, should have stuck to their guns a little bit better with the thing that they disagreed with and just, like, decided to take the path of least resistance and not argue or something. So, I mean, it's tough. Life is tough. It's hard deciding. It's hard picking your battles and knowing when to make your point and when to hold them on the floor.
And I think a lot of that has to do with context. It's like, you know, if you're confident in something, you know what you're talking about. You know?
Yeah. North says it's actually Darren Korg who is the voice of Skelly.
No. Oh, fuck. That is mean. That is very mean.
You could have saved at least.
Well, I guess that, that allowed me to grab that at least.
Yeah, I got the map.
Okay, I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna show you how mean that is.
Were you pretty close?
No, that was the thing. I had to collect the thing, but I didn't collect the thing because of something mean.
Okay.
You'll see what I'm talking about.
Sorry, I was looking at comments.
No, you're good. Okay, so it wasn't, Oh, no, you know what? Logan Cunningham voices Hades. Hades himself.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, that makes a little more sense now that I think about it. For some reason, I thought he voiced Skelly. I hear the pup whining down there.
Yeah. Kishki was out on a walk when I...
So how mean is this? I see that, and it looks like a platform.
You just walked for it.
It looks like a platform. That is mean. Come on. That is very mean.
Get wrecked, scrub. That's some FromSoft stuff.
That's stupid. Can you do me a favor, actually?
Yeah.
We might as well bring her up.
Yeah, sure.
Do you mind, just...
I'll get the pup.
Yeah, just remove the gate.
Okay.
But yeah, we would definitely love to, redo Scythe Wielders. Because that's definitely one that, we can definitely say for certain we could use more research on. Do you think Bloodborne 2 will happen? I don't know if it ever will. I would not, mind if it did, because I think Bloodborne is a great game. Is the pup here?
She's here.
Hey.
I don't know if I can get her somewhere where the camera can see her.
It's fine. Like, I think more than anything she...
Really?
Oh, jeez. What's
Yeah.
she doing? Don't start being a brat, Kishki.
She wants me to go downstairs.
No.
She doesn't want me to be up here.
We are doing a thing here, Kishki.
Come here. Come here, baby.
We're doing a thing here, girl. I'm sorry.
What? Where's your mama? Where is she? She won't let me pet her every time I go to pet her.
Yeah, no, she definitely wants us to go downstairs.
Yeah. We're doing a stream, baby girl.
And now she's down here. Oh, no. Oh, jeez, I found this.
Yeah, this minigame.
Hello there. General Kenobi.
General Vernal.
It's been a while since I saw someone new down here. I hope you're not lost. I'm looking for information. Do you know anything about Asphodel? I don't think so. Is that some kind of fish? What? No, it's a person. Why would it be a fish? Well, this is a fishing hole. As you can see, I've got this whole setup and everything. Sounds boring. Well, it used to be, but recently I made a game out of it. It's really fun now. Want to try it out? Not really, just said I was looking for someone. Ah, that's alright, I guess. I suppose someone of your stature would have a rather harder time reaching the nets, too. My what? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. It's just that these fish are bigger than most of the ones on the surface. It might be a bit much for you to handle by yourself. Please, I can handle some dumb fish easy. Oh, wow, you look determined. Well, if you score enough points, I've got a trinket I've been saving that you can have as a prize. Yeah, this minigame's tough.
Yeah, I remember this one being a little bit annoying.
I just gotta remember how to go about it.
Yeah, highlighted comment, this minigame is gonna be rough, isn't it? Yes.
I do like the music for it, though.
L Python says, you talk about weapons month, why not elemental month?
Well, we've done that one.
Excuse me. I do have, like, other ideas that I think would fall more into the category of Elementals Month.
Oh, that's right. You need, like... You need to, like, trigger them in some way.
You just have to hit them? Oh, you need to parry them.
Parry one and, like, do something else with the others. I remember now. I don't remember what I got to do for those, though.
I think he explains it.
Okay, so those I have to block. Hit them really hard. And throw something. Okay, so I need to, like, hit one with charge attacks and the other I have to guard.
And you need to throw the whole set of things once. Nice. Yeah, it can be really tough to decide what to prioritize in this one. But I think the orange...
Ah, crap.
I think orange is the heaviest, so that's like the best one to get. Plus, you can hit it in the same attack that you stun it with.
Better. Oh
go.
shit, I got it!
You got
Second try, baby! Damn!
Yes, I agree. I think if there was like a metal-based elemental, I think the word I would want to use is Ferromancer.
Mm-hmm. Who would be some good Ferromancers in gaming?
You got Mordekaiser.
Oh yeah, very.
You got,
The Master of Metal. Though again, he's more of a Necromancer nowadays.
yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. He's got both going.
What are you doing down here?
Oh my, this island looks like a cluster of smaller islands that once impacted one another. Truly fascinating.
Wait, these islands move?
When they first rose, I imagined they moved around quite a bit. But now that they seem to have settled down into a sort of chain of debris, it should be safe to explore if you wish. Just be careful not to slip.
Looks like there's a lot of directions I could go in. The 4 cardinal directions, all of which I got the treasure for. So, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, so you're effectively done with this place.
And then there's that last one this way.
This little plot of land. I had other ideas for, like, Ferromancers at one point, and they're not coming to mind right now.
Nothing here but a pathetic little sprout, all shriveled up and alone in a pointless rock. Fertile soil. Might as well give you a fighting chance. And we have to go around and, like, find some other stuff to, like, help this plant bloom. Oh.
I don't mean to pry, but what exactly are we doing here, Vernal?
I saw something from the ship. Wanted to check it out.
Shouldn't we be...
Trust me, it's worth it. It is, as a matter of fact, but
Yeah.
we'll get to that later. I believe at this point now we can head over to, Actually, let's go to Pyrina real quick, see if I can buy anything else. I got a lot of,
Oh, yeah, Byron from Pokemon Gen 4. Can he count? I'd count
Oh,
him.
yeah, any of, like, the Steel-type, specialists.
Yeah.
Would be a good Steel-type specialist, like, other than Byron. There's gotta be more.
Well, Wickstrom's actually in the Elite Four.
True. Wilkstrom is so cool, because, like, he's a knight.
He's a nut. Yeah, I want him to be cooler than he actually is. He
Yeah.
doesn't do much.
Okay, so I wanted to go see this guy. This memory lets you perform a parry-like action. By pressing downwards with precise timing, it lets you deflect an enemy damage back out. Is this?
Maybe that's what you have to do 8 times.
And reflection.
Yeah, send projectiles back to their source.
Let me see something. Deflection. Press down just before an enemy attack to deflect the damage back. I mean, I'm willing to try it.
Oh, there's that one girl in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, one of the Elite Four members, who's like canonically one of the strongest trainers ever, I think.
Oh!
The little girl.
Poppy!
I think her name's Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy's great!
I always second guess myself with that name because I'm always like, no, Poppy's from League of Legends. But no, it's also her name.
Yeah, that's about good for now. I might as well equip pulse control, see what that does. Yeah, that parry move might be what I actually need, so we'll see how that plans out. Do you have anything else to say? Nope, you have no more stories. Alright, so now we should probably head over to the thing.
Yeah, I think we're ready to
Continue
move
the
on
story.
now.
Alright. Oh!
Are you religious at all, Vernal?
Not really? I don't know.
I suppose you don't agree with the church's rhetoric, then.
No? I don't even know what they do. As far as I'm concerned, they're just armored jerks.
In my experience, they're more of a cult. A bunch of low-life thieves taking up arms for the sake of controlling others.
Slow down there, Rebel.
Apologies. I suppose I hit one of my own sore spots.
I like Chervil a lot.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, you know who's a Ferromancer? Rel from League of Legends.
That's it,
More
thank
recent
you.
Character.
Uh-huh.
There seems to have been quite a disturbance here. Be on guard, Vernal. So this is the area we were at for the tutorial, but now it is experiencing an Unreality storm.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, you know what? It's a good thing we came back here because now this dummy is gone. Oopsie. Okay, so where do we need to go for this? Maybe back to where we started? Oh, no,
yeah,
it's taking us in the direction we need to go.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard to find. Sorry.
Let's see this. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see you. Yo, that's sick actually. It also breaks poise. I need to be careful.
Sorry, I'm gotten obsessed with this idea of Pyromancer.
No, you're fine, dude.
Probably keep my...
Oh, can you do me a
probably
favor?
keep some wounded. Yes.
Make sure she's not in the bathroom.
Oh,
She has a
is-
tendency to go after the garbage.
she is absolutely doing that. Sock stealer.
Oh, gosh darn it. Did she steal another sock?
Yep.
Thanks, babe.
That's okay, never steals underwear.
And so does she. Dude, she ruined like 3 pairs of our jeans at this point.
She ran away when you said that. She said, you can't prove anything!
I can't now because I threw away the jeans. Okay, I need to be precise with that timing though.
Yeah, I would have to find my notes because I know I did list some like Ferromancer examples. Wanted to do that in another weapon or elements.
Is there a cooldown on this?
My thought is, since we did 6 elements for the first elemental month, an elements month 2 would be. The first one we did fire, water, earth, air,
Lightning.
ice, and lightning.
Yeah.
So doing like wood, metal, light, dark, and then maybe do time and do space. Or like basically like portal managers, because there's a lot of those.
That is true, actually, yeah.
There's a lot of characters who fight with portals. In fact, I think one of them is in this game.
I'm trying to do this.
Trying to get your parries.
Yep. That is really cool that it also breaks boys.
Yeah, I guess I need to make it worth actually doing instead of just blocking.
I also just gotta make sure I don't get hit.
Yeah, Alex Popke said, what about Umbermancers? Definitely, that would be my... Yeah, Umbermancers for darkness, and I'm thinking Luxomancers for light is like the word I would
Luma?
have for it. Or Lumamancers, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of going from the Bayonetta logic.
Yeah.
Where it's like Umbra Witches and like Lumen Sages.
Yeah. Yeah, either Luma or Luxa. Whichever sounds better. I remember going back and forth a lot between Geomancer or Terramancer. I think Geomancer is closer.
There's also just this like really cool stipulation regarding the idea behind Geomancers because there are different ways to go about it. Ah! Fuck.
You kind of walked right into that one.
I did. So that's my bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who like weaponize darkness, and in a lot of games, darkness is like its own like substance. It's not just like the absence of light. It like
Yep.
has like
Darkness through the brink of anguish,
Yes.
as Cecil Harvey would say.
yeah. So you got all the you got Dark Mages of Fire Emblem. You got a lot of League champions are dark based. There's a dark type Pokemon. There's a lot. And yeah, I think time would be pretty easy too. It would be pretty easy to get. The only thing that might be kind of... Oh yeah, Jeppo said grass. Yeah, I said wood. So wood, grass, plants, whatever you want to call the element itself. You can call them Floromancers. You can call them Floromancers.
Damn it. Okay, let's not die while trying to achieve this. surprised we didn't do, like, just plants in general before, because there's, like, bright possibilities for that.
Yeah. Yeah, we almost did, but we already had 6 elements. And you had been in a big collab with the gaming family at the time with top 10 plants.
Yeah. Oh, hello!
So, she did show up.
Of course she did.
You again! Guess we can finish our fight. And Asphodel, you can't hide from me. I will kill you!
I understand you're upset with me, Vernal. If you come with Austrameria, we can...
Upset? Yeah, you could say that! You left me and Mom to die! I'm gonna find you and return the favor, so just try and stop me!
I understand. Austrameria, try not to hurt her.
You really are a pathetic creature. Just hopped over the pulse edge and saved yourself from embarrassment. We're getting this portal open even if we have to forge another one from scratch.
Yeah, so this looks not good.
What? How did you manage to use it? Use what? You complete idiot! You really haven't realized what that sword is for yet!
Yeah, so Vernal does a little flourish with her sword before the fight, but that, like, tore this open more. Look at the colors here.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yo.
So, yeah, we are in Unreality right now. By the way, look at Vernal's color.
Yep. Yeah, she has a completely different...
palette.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same colors, but it's a different palette, and, like, the, like, outlining on her is different. And it's on all the enemies, too. From Thortron 247, Oscar, I know you've played Celeste, but have you ever tried to get or gotten any of the golden strawberries?
I've gotten 3 golden strawberries in that game.
Oh man. Thortron says they've gotten 8 so far. That's impressive.
That's crazy.
I tip my hat to you. I should give Celeste another try. I, unfortunately... And I love that game. I love the main game. Beat the game, did all the B-sides, did most of the C-sides. I rage quit on Chapter 8 C-side, and I've never beaten Chapter 9 either, which was the DLC chapter. Something about having to do the wave dashes, I, like, could not handle it.
I don't blame you, because that's legit tough. Ah, freaking skull.
It takes a lot for me to rage quit a game too, but I was like, I was like so sad about it too. I was like, I'm not good enough to beat this part of the game. Comic, would the prince be considered for time users? I think so, yeah. Yeah, he definitely stands a time. And forward and reverse time. I also think, blanking on the name, but the protagonist from The Lost Crown, his powers are more like space-based, I would guess. I would say, but time and space.
Oh my god, really? That hit me?
Yeah.
That was BS.
You got hit by the concept of his punch. Highlighted comment, a recent cool power I stumbled upon was basically candle magic, using the flickering light of a candle to manipulate
projectiles
shadows.
don't count.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, Tim from Braid is definitely what I would call a chronomancer.
Yeah.
Usually for Weapons Month and Elements Month, we go more for, like, people who use it in combat, so I don't think Tim would have a very good shot there, but he would definitely make the short list.
I think I'm trying a little too hard to do this parry thing. I can do is maybe focus on the, this guy first.
Yeah, different chronomancers. I'd say Echo or Zillion from League of Legends.
Oh,
I'd
definitely,
say,
yeah. I'd probably go with Echo, honestly.
Aeon from Castlevania Judgment.
Oh, yeah.
I'd want to look a little bit into the Time Mages from Final Fantasy Tactics. Tidus in Final Fantasy X is kind of a Time Mage on his main track, too. He gets all the haste, slow, stop kind of spells.
Hijo de madre.
How about an Umbermancers and Photomancers duelist? That's another good name for a Photomancer. Instead of a Lumomancer. Unrelated to the elements, also, I think it would be neat to do just like a top 10 photographers in video games. Because there's a lot of games with people with cameras.
Would Jade from Beyond Good and Evil count for that?
Definitely.
Because she's awesome.
Yeah, she would be a prime example. Okay, you got that. You got Sam from Life is Strange. You got Todd and the protagonist of New Pokemon Snap. You got Jack from BioShock. You got Frank West. He's covered Warzy now.
That's true. Dude, I love how he uses it in Marvel 3.
Yeah.
Could you, like, not use that? Just swipe me with your freaking claw? Thank you.
Okay, yeah, don't get overwhelmed by...
Ah! Ah!
Oh, no!
Ah! US! You mother effer!
Oh, yeah, Maharu Koizumi would be on there, yeah.
Hijo de padre mía.
Mid-photographer. Any of the protagonists from Fatal Frame could be on there.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't count this one, but there is a item in Enter the Gungeon that says the camera. And it doesn't do anything on its own, it only synergizes with other items. But when you first get it, it's just like a completely useless gun.
That's funny.
Yeah, the axe monsters suck. I think what the monsters in this game are I think they're like entities coming out of Unreality. Might be better off doing this in an earlier area of the game.
Probably.
Dark DNA Dragon offers Spirit Enhancer, like Personas, Stands, etc. That one I have a little bit harder time wrapping my head around. And I think I would put that if, like, because you want, like, a bunch of different games to be able to work for it, so I think I would, like, put that more under, like, Summoner.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, also Kent from Dead Rising.
That probably would have done a lot of damage to me if I let that in.
Yeah, it looked like it. Here come chasers.
I'm gonna do this real quick.
I do think Kent is a better photographer than Frank, I agree. It's just Frank West is the famous one.
He does have Marvel vs. Capcom 3 to help with that.
Yeah, though I think there's also a skin in MVC3 that turns him into Kent.
Not an official one.
Okay,
At least I don't think so.
maybe that's a mod.
Oh yeah, this nonsense.
I think there's a color palette that makes him look more like he's wearing the colors that Kent wears. Kind of the same as how, like, if you do, like, the color swaps for Phoenix Wright, he gets, like, the purple suit and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, to make him look like Miles.
Yeah.
I think the one where he's like in his like casual outfit is also a thing.
L Python says, here's an idea, probably something for Halloween if you need one. Top 10 mad scientists. Stay tuned. That one is in the works, baby.
Yep. Oh my god.
Thoughts about doing a list of hardest/worst units to recruit in Fire Emblem?
Didn't we kind of cover that
yeah.
already?
Yeah, we did a very
We did that sort of thing
very
with
informal
during a
list.
Fire Emblem episode, as a matter of fact.
yeah, which like
Which wasn't our list, mind you, but it was a thing.
yeah. Yeah, I just don't think I'd really have much to add to that discussion.
I mother, are you shitting me?
You didn't see that coming. Top 10 gaming engineers or mechanics. Yeah, that's a good one.
God.
So I think you need to try this parry thing in an easier area.
Yeah, but I'm stubborn.
Where the... Yeah, but like, the enemies won't hit like a truck there.
But yeah, no, you're right.
Sarah was on that list, wasn't she? No, this was units that are a pain to recruit, not units.
Oh
that
yeah,
we
no,
don't
not units
like.
we dislike. I already made a countdown about units I dislike.
I forget, was Sarah actually on that list?
On units I dislike?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was number 2.
Okay.
And you disagreed with me.
I still do, yeah.
So this is a weird one.
So people talking best mechanics in the chat. Yeah, Tails would be a good one. So here's a question for you Sonic fans, though.
Oh yeah?
Is Tails a better engineer than Dr. Eggman?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because, like, I don't know about that.
Honestly, like, I think,
I guess Tails has a better, like, ratio of, like, good inventions to bad ones.
the thing is like, I think Tails himself has admitted that Eggman's better than he is.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, there's another one where it's, like, actually kind of interesting, where, I think Tails also acknowledges that one character that's a better engineer than he is Wake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, remember that little bit?
Yeah, with the extreme gears. The thing is, Eggman has made more stuff and more impressive stuff than Tails. But also, Tails has never invented anything that was his own undoing the way Eggman has.
That's also true.
Which, I mean, if you asked Eggman, Eggman would say, like, well, failure is part of the scientific process.
Which it kind of is.
So, like, yeah, like, what if I almost destroyed all of time and space? It's science!
Like, we were talking about pride earlier and all that jazz. Eggman's a great example of someone who will not admit that he failed.
Yeah.
Or that he truly failed.
Or he would spin it into, like, actually a win for him.
Wasn't that the whole spiel, like, that was kind of like a sticking point between him and Starline?
Yeah, they, in the comics, they use that a lot to... Starline's a really interesting foil to Eggman, because Starline is a much more serious villain who's more results-based and doesn't understand Eggman's theatricality.
Which is ironic, too, because, like, somewhere in the comics, like, Eggman actually does outsmart the guy. Oh, I remember this.
Oh yeah, these guys are pretty crazy. You can see what spells they're holding. Do you plan on remaking that list? I think they mean the Fire Emblem least favorite units list.
I don't plan on remaking it. Are there some new characters that could qualify there? Certainly. God knows people know my opinions about Corrin at this point.
Yeah, that wouldn't be like... That wouldn't be a really high priority, I don't think.
Yeah, it's not a high priority, but, like... I do have some new candidates that I could possibly put there, but, like, not much of it would change, honestly.
CMJ Knight, is it safe to say Sarah is the original Corrin? No.
No.
No, they're doing completely different things. I mean, I guess as far as, like, how much Oscar hates them, maybe, but...
I will say this, I hate Sarah I hate Corrin way more than Sarah. Specifically, again, like, a lot of it is not that I think, Sarah is a better character than Corrin or vice versa or anything. It's just that Sarah I can easily ignore. I can't ignore Corrin.
Yeah, you could just, like, not play her after her introduction chapter.
In spite of the fact that, like, you know, Sarah is legitimately good.
Yeah.
Like, she is a legitimately good character to use. And,
yeah, but then you can...
But, like,
use,
Priscilla is still good, too.
Yeah, use Priscilla instead if you want.
And eventually, Lucius will get up there. Uh-oh. Mom?
Vernal!
Oh.
I'm so happy to see you. Are you lost?
I don't really know, but why are you here? I don't understand.
Oh, Vernal. I've missed you so much. I love you.
I missed you too. But how did you get here? It doesn't make sense. Something isn't right.
So you're starting to understand.
Oh, I think I am. You're not really here. You're not really alive.
You're right.
But there's so much I want to say to you, so many things I want to tell you about. So many times I wish you were there with me.
But I wasn't, and I'm not.
I love you.
I love you too. Getting caught up in these stupid illusions. You're just like him.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Yeah. It was an illusion of her mom, yeah.
I thought it was the girl, like, disguises her.
No.
I didn't remember
Not
that.
quite, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's time we finish our fight. And since the telecom doesn't work here, I'm finally free to tear you apart. Try it! You've got me really pissed now. You're nothing, Vernal.
This fight goes really hard. Would you count from Infamous, as an engineer? Yeah, definitely.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah, Cole McGrath would be
You're nothing.
Yeah, so Alstroneria is kind of your, like, rival character in that her abilities sort of mirror your own.
She's calling me names.
Yeah, she's calling me a failure.
You're nothing.
Oh yeah, this game has voice acting. I was trying to grab it.
What? Eehwe, she does a lot of damage.
She's tough. This is a tough one.
You're nothing.
Alstromeria for top 10 hammer wielders.
Yeah, no, that thing's freaking Mjolnir.
Somebody said top 15 witches and top 10 fan wielders. Well, as far as witches go, stay tuned.
Yep.
I'd love to see you do a top 10 video game dogs. That's one we've kicked around for a while too. Not kicking around, but yeah, that's one we'll do. Keep getting more interested in other things. Eggman only praised Starline just to believe himself as a superior genius. Yeah, I remember that conversation.
Oh, I got her.
Dark DNA Dragon Mask sequel to Vernal. Yeah, I definitely think this game is really good, and that there's things that can be done to make it even better if, you know, Matthew Martinez wants to take the lessons he takes in this game and make something even bigger and better. I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon because this game officially released in like 2023. And I unfortunately don't think there's much call for a sequel for this game, but again, not enough people know about it. But we need all of you guys to go out and buy this game on Switch or on Steam or what have you, so that...
Hijo de tu padre!
That's a huge chunk of hell she takes.
Sheesh! Yeah, we're on hard mode, people. But I can do this. I do need to do a little bit more revamping of my build, honestly, but...
Don't you love how you get to see her kill your mom on every retry? Yeah, people saying this battle music slaps. Yes, it does. It's a really good one.
There we go.
You're nothing.
Highlight comment, Astromeria, like Astromeria Records. I don't know. I don't know if that's the inspiration behind it.
Goodness gracious. That comes out instantly.
You're nothing.
Just juggling. Oh, good mark, too. Oh, I forgot you could do this.
What an absolutely pathetic display! The fact that you thought you stood a chance is an insult, and you'll die here no better for having tried.
Oh, yeah!
And then Vernal goes Super Saiyan!
You can't... But there's no way! You're human!
Die.
So yeah, that's a thing.
So, while she can't teleport through Unreality, Vernal just basically, yeah, she did an Unreality charged super attack. What Sid is the most like a mechanic comic?
Oh yeah, this is a new town.
This is a Rosales that we've been talking about.
That's right. and
Yeah.
none of the people here speak.
There's that kid that just waves at you.
Yeah, I guess let's see what's around here.
Yeah, there is something we're gonna have to find here before we can leave. There it is.
That's right. Now the cloud's on cover.
Yeah, so we just broke Rosales out of a constant Unreality storm by destroying this pin. Vernal, you're alive! Oh, thank heavens! I've been searching for you everywhere. When the Unreality storm surrounding this island suddenly cleared, I had a strong feeling that it was your doing somehow. I'm curious to know what happened, but we should discuss it in person. I'm at the dock on the west side of town.
Sweet. Before we get to there, though, I am going to do some exploring, see what I can find around here first. I am not sure if I can grab that yet. I do not think so. Yeah, no, I can't. He said on the west side, right? Which means I should explore this east side first.
Yes.
So, are you looking up something?
No, I'm answering a text from Allie. Sorry.
Ah, you're good, you're good. Now, let's see what we can find around here.
I know that there's other important stuff we're gonna have to get here that we can't get yet. So, I wouldn't worry too much about trying to, like...
Locate everything.
Yeah.
Well, I can make it up there at least.
So we're kind of in the second half of the game now, if you will. We had, like, the Battle Tower and the Arboretum and the... and the Fungal Mines was, like, our first set of places we can do in any order, and now we get another set, though there is kind of an order that's easiest to do them in for, like, what abilities you get. If you don't want to do too much forward and back.
Well, let's see if I can make it to that thing before time runs out. Yes, I did! Hell yeah!
Nice. Memory point.
Yeah, now that we're in the second half, I should do a little bit of a revamp of my build, because I did get some upgrades.
It's cool that you can just dash through the chests.
Yeah, it's one of the upgrades I got.
Is that a shop you can go in? That door up there?
Yeah, what is that girl?
She just waves.
Nah,
No,
no,
okay.
No prompt.
I think that's your last one.
Alright, guys. Give us some questions.
Oh, okay, so back to what Sid from Final Fantasy is the most mechanic-like?
Oh, that's a good question. I'd say maybe Final Fantasy 4's. Final Fantasy 7's is more pilot.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say 7. 6 is a scientist, but he doesn't feel like a mechanic to me. 4 is like 3's, but better. Yeah, we'll say 5. I'm running through them in my head. 9's the one that's turned into a little frog dude. Yeah, I think you got it right. I think it's Final Fantasy 4.
Yeah, I would say Final Fantasy 4. Who's your main in Tekken 8? Asusena. I'm sorry, I saw Asusena's design and I'm like, yes, please. Other than that, however, Law. I love using Law. I kind of want to, like, get good with using Reina, because Reina is just really, really cool, and she's basically, like, Rule 63 Heihachi. For all intents and purposes. Because Heihachi's not in the game, he's dead!
Do you think they'll add Heihachi as DLC at some point or something?
Maybe, because like Heihachi is still a very popular character, and while Reina does have like a lot of Heihachi's abilities, she does use the
Oh, hits the L. Yeah.
This dummy is resilient as hell.
North says top 10 demolitionists and sappers. Definitely a possibility. We did have a top 10 bombers, as we called it, back in
Which, like,
Weapons
some of
1
it
2.
would, like, overlap.
There'd be some overlap.
Ziggs is actually even more, like, of a great example of a demolitionist because one of his abilities directly destroys, towers now. His satchel charge.
Yeah.
Demo Man, obviously. It's literally in his title.
Thinking of this isn't a great example for this list, but I've been playing Sea of Stars lately, and it has this mini game where basically you just each have 10 life points and you pick 2 classes, and you're trying to take out each other's life points. And there's a character you can put up walls, and there's a character who's an engineer who's specifically for taking back down walls.
I was gonna say, this is starting to sound like Yu-Gi-Oh!
It is kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like.
Oh, Fat Man from Metal Gear.
Yep. Yeah, Ziggs and Demo Man and Fat Man were all characters on the top 10 bombers.
This is a resilient-ass dummy. Like, this is way more health than the other dummies took.
Very much like a Madeline from Celeste. Vernal's hair turns pink when she has her superpower.
Yep. Almost got it.
How would you feel about top 10 demon hunters or demon hunting organizations? Stay tuned, sort of. Sort of. We got something sort of like that in the pipeline.
Okay, so that's all 4 dummies, right? Now I gotta talk to Chervil on the ship,
I think
right?
so. Here's an idea for the near future Levels Month. Levels sharing a common theme like water, fire, etc.
Stay tuned.
We do want to hit a bunch of different themes, and we just probably aren't going to do it as a themed month. We're just going to do it from
but
time
still,
to time.
keep that idea in mind.
Like, after we did our remake of Water Levels, we kind of got interested in doing a bunch of other levels.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get those up there until I get the wall climb thing.
We'll be back for those later, because there's something we need that's here as well.
Could I get that?
I think you can go under the elevator there.
You might be correct, as a matter of fact.
What? What was that?
Postures defensively. Well, didn't expect to find someone down here. Just saw a floor I could break, so I broke it. Sorry.
Really? Well, you gave us quite a shock. But no harm done, I suppose. What exciting people live up here. Don't you agree, No Knave?
Relaxes and bows deeply.
It's been so refreshing to spend time here in Rosales, even with that troublesome storm hanging overhead. Everyone has been so welcoming and helpful.
Joins hands in the shape of a heart.
To repay their kindness, we have undertaken a quest to rid the people of the giant, monstrous rats that lurk in the dark alleys and murky corners of this noble town.
Gestures emphatically, implying rats of some uncertain but frightful size. The rodents of unusual size. I haven't seen any giant rats. Maybe some big ones.
Well, of course, we're working our way down from the top, so it's mostly big rats that are remaining.
Nods thoughtfully. I assume there's something with them. Oh, you defeated the monster. Finally, I can get some sleep.
I don't know if there is. They might be just kind of like colorful NPCs.
Like, that's the crazy thing about this sort of game, is that, like, it's constantly, like, teasing you with, oh, is this like a side quest? Is this like a side quest? But in reality, it's not, really.
Yeah, what's that game? Man, I played it and I can't... Indivisible.
Oh,
is
yeah.
full of that, where, like, I think just, like, everybody's... Like, I think they just took a whole bunch of people's OCs to put into that game. Because, like, every background character looks interesting, and, like, a lot of them have dialogue, but, like, some of them have side quests, but most of them don't.
I'm not gonna be able to get that right now, either. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I can do right now with this place. A lot of the things I can grab are out of my reach. Yeah, we'll come back here later.
Jeppo asked, are we remaking ice levels? Maybe. I don't know.
I wouldn't mind redoing that one. The funny thing is, like, I did that one with Wee Dude, like, years ago.
Yeah. I'm very glad to see you well, Vernal. There's been a few developments on my end that I want to share, but first, I must ask. What happened to you? And how did you end up all the way out here?
Well...
I see. Now, your sword, the Pulse Edge, it creates rifts into Unreality. These rifts are wide enough for objects and people to travel through. But that means that huge portal. Vernal, Asphodel must be planning something monumental in scale.
Well, if we could just find him, he'd be dead already. Our searches so far have been totally pointless. We haven't found anything.
On the contrary, I believe our efforts have proved quite fruitful. That object you found at the Arboretum, I was able to repair it with some of the tools left on the ship, along with that crystal you brought back from the mines. I've discovered that its original purpose must have been some sort of advanced compass. It's a device used to return to somewhere hidden. I believe this may be the key to finding where Asphodel has hidden himself.
So this will help us get there?
I believe so, yes. But there are more of these objects. I recognize their use from my time in Asphodel's service, so they are most likely still held by those like me. Other shells.
Find the shells and find Asphodel. Sounds easy enough.
Precisely. I'd start by trying to find ways into Unreality. You should be able to bypass some of the storms if you use those entrances.
Go back in? You mean on purpose?
Why, yes. My theory is that when you emerge from the portal, it somehow cleared the Unreality storm above the island. If you do the same elsewhere, it may give us access to more searchable locations.
Chervil, a bit more happened in there than I told you.
Unreality is largely a mystery to me. If it was too much for you, then we can always find an alternate route.
No, it's alright, I can handle it. You asked me before about why I wanted to kill my father, Asphodel. It's because he left us. My mom got really sick. Instead of helping us, he just left. I wasn't even born yet, and he left my mom and me to die. That's why I came to kill him.
I see. That's not too different from my own motivations, I suppose.
Yeah, but I didn't know about any of this before I met you. All this church stuff, his research, none of it would have mattered to me. I just wanted to see him. I just wanted him to die. I still wanted to die.
Indeed. But this isn't just about our desire for revenge any longer. Whatever his plans are, if they succeed, something catastrophic may happen, and I don't think anyone but us stands a chance at stopping him.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go kick his ass.
I suspect that this is where Asphodel is hiding.
Why does it look like that?
This area seems to be displaced in higher dimensional space. Once we have all of the remaining compasses, we may be able to triangulate its real position and navigate there without the ship being torn apart across dimensions.
Sure.
Our best bet at clearing the storm seems to be finding new portal entrances elsewhere, navigating Unreality, and then emerging where the storm is located. Doing this may lead us to the remaining compasses.
Right, and now we gotta find all the rest of them.
Yep. So by my calculations that I've made, the next place you should try to head Well, there's another mini game for stuff you can do at a place called Outfield Island, but progress-wise, I'd say the next place to go is Foggy Ruin.
Considering that it's like, what, 5, 6 o'clock right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we may want to start getting a move on. So,
Yeah.
I say we start, like, focusing purely on making progress at this point.
Okay.
Sure is a pain to get around up here. Why do these islands need to be flying anyway?
The method in which they fly is quite fascinating, actually.
It's just like magic or whatever, right? Same stuff that makes rings work?
Something similar, yes. Our ship here is able to fly because it funnels magic current through rings installed in its sides. I assume your sword is that way as well. But have you noticed the islands are distinctly not ring-shaped?
Huh, weird. How did they do the funnel thing then?
Of that I'm still unsure. My remaining memories seem to suggest it had something to do with our work with Asphodel prior to the Rising. Perhaps these storms attract more current than we thought, and the islands were lifted by the resulting swell.
So you don't know why they're flying?
Well, it is an ongoing field of study.
Uh-huh. Alright, so where to next?
Foggy Ruin. Which is gonna be one of these unexplored places.
You know what? I'll do this real quick, since we're here.
Try talking to Chervil really quick, because...
The air smells nice here. Might climb some stuff.
Oh my, I seem to have forgotten what that's like.
Climbing stuff?
Smelling the air. I can just barely make out a memory of how crisp it can be on the mountainside.
Right, no nose.
Talk to him one more time, because we need to turn in the dummy request. Oh.
No, I think we need to do that, in
In Rosales?
not in Rosales, in, the ship.
Oh.
Yeah, remember he mentioned the ship?
Yeah. Step right up, something something.
Oh, right, sorry.
No problem.
What is this place?
This, my lady, is Harcott's future #1 entertainment destination, the baseball cage. Folks from all around come to cheer as our athletes perform incredible feats of speed and skill.
There's like nobody here.
Well, you see, we've only recently gotten up and running, but as soon as word gets out, there will be fans lining up to get in. Just wait and see.
This looks like a waste of time. I'm just going to leave.
No, wait! I mean, are you sure you want to leave before you've heard about our fantastic prizes?
Prizes?
Yes. The first contestant to score over 1,000 points in our challenge will take home this rare and ancient disc. So what do you say? Let me know if you want to give it a try. Free admission.
Yeah, I'll take a disc.
Alright, so you need 1,000 points.
I think I remember how to do this.
So you juggle things to build up a multiplier, and then you hit them into the net to score points. Yeah, so you want to juggle things as many times as you can, but then hit them into the nets before you drop them. That's 400 points already. Well, you only need 200 more, so... Alright, you got it.
Bada bing, bada boom, baby!
First try. Great job. As promised, here's your fantastic prize. Be sure to tell everyone where you got it, okay? Feels like me trying to promote Vernal Edge.
Defensive stance. Take 50% less damage, 10% less damage dealt. Equip the opposite effect to perfect the technique. I remember this. If you get offensive stance, then you just get a straight up boost in numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, then it's just a 5% growth in both fields.
Might as well grab that as well. I think I'm fine with this build as well. Actually, no. I'm going to... I don't use Spire too much, so I'm going to replace that with Chasers.
Yeah, North. North, I completely agree. Indivisible is a sad, sad case. It didn't... It never got to meet its full potential.
Okay, so you said the Fungal Ruins, right?
No, Foggy Ruins.
Oh, Foggy Ruins. There's Foggy Ruins and a Fungal Ruins?
Yes, and there's a Fungal Ruins and a Fungal Mine. Oh, it's the one that's shaped like a bell.
Just a rock.
Oh, but go there, yeah. As advertised, it's just a rock with some stuff on it.
Hey, I'm not going to complain about extra stuff.
Yep. Oh, is Blazing Night here? Heard somebody say hello to Blazing Night.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
Blazing Night, how's it going, man? Fungal Ruins. That place is going to be interesting later.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll have the time to go through it. Is it this?
Yep.
Oh, I remember this.
And this is the one where they were saying if you just keep hitting the same bell, you can get a achievement. Ah, Vernal, I have something to show you. It's something I found while you were off exploring. Say hello to George.
Ah!
Oh, that's what it means by on the airship.
Oh! What? Why is that on the ship?
I figured you could use a training dummy while we're flying. Isn't he adorable?
You need to get rid of that thing right now!
What? Why? There's nothing wrong with...
Chervil, you brought a mimic on board. Ah!
Vernal!
Ah! Hello, George! What the hell?
That was so cursed!
That was so freaky! Excuse me? Meet Chervil's new friend.
I love him!
What in the hell? Okay, sure.
It's so ugly. I love it.
No. Okay, nothing else. What in the heck? Well, that was something.
So I forget how the puzzles here work, but there are bell puzzles here.
Oh, I remember how these work.
Oh, hello. It's rare to see anyone else visit these islands. Some of them are so out of the way, though I suppose the church does patrol around here.
What are you doing exactly?
I'm an archaeologist. I've been surveying the many ruins here in Harakot, trying to learn more about the civilization that predated us. Not much is known about them.
You mean the Alga? Is that what they were called?
Yes, that's correct. I'm happy you know it. Most of their artifacts were destroyed by the royal family when they first came to power in the valley.
Oh, sorry.
That's good. I have a feeling some interesting findings could be made here, but I just can't see through the fog. This fog is so dense, it feels almost unnatural. Fascinating.
Alright, let's see what we got. Nice.
Okay, so we got 3 bells there.
Oh, I see what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
so if you keep hitting the same one, it should eventually spin all the way around. Right. I love this song. The song pops.
Huh.
We got a stay hydrated thing turned in.
Ah!
There
Got
you
it!
go.
Knocked around the clock. Okay. That's really funny, actually.
Hey Oscar, did you see Josh Scorcher's Psychopath video? Junko did not make the list because she was considered too From the blocking. Too over the top and insane. Do you agree with this?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Depends on your... depends on what you're looking for in your psychos, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't seen that list.
I haven't seen it either.
I don't know how I would want to go about ranking the psychopaths, so... Yeah, I don't think I really have an opinion on that one. I do like Junko as a character on this.
There's just a guy. Okay, so that's 1. So the small, medium is 2. Small 1, medium 2.
That's 4.
Wide 4.
Wide 4. Small,
Small
3.
3.
So small, medium, small, wide.
Yep. Yeah, it's literally a sequence puzzle. Small, medium, small, wide. I remember discovering this puzzle, and I'm like, okay, this is cool.
Somebody clipped us meeting George the Mimic there. Very good. Here I am, growing older all the time. I think if you walk into that fog before you clear it, you show up back at the ship and Chervil says something about like, oh, back so soon?
Okay, so... big 4.
Yeah, big 4.
Yeah, do you want to write these down or something?
Sure.
Owie. Haha.
I'm gonna need to another drink sometime. Almost through my Arizona Arnold Palmer Light.
I think we should grab something to eat soon, quite frankly.
Yeah, I guess we might want to take a break if we're really trying to finish this today.
Or at the very least, just grab a bite.
Yeah.
Will you, like, attack, please? I can see him, like, trying to jump back, but he's getting caught in the stairs. Oh, boy. Okay, so big 4, right?
Yep.
Oh, hey, cool, map. Oh.
Yeah, you just got Lost Woods.
The lack of music is ominous.
All we know is that the 4 is big.
Nope, can't go there either. Trust me, this is ominous. Ominous? Ominous. Yeah, no. Yeah. Ominous. Oh,
What's that from?
I don't remember. I just remember I used that clip for like, voice, disembodied voices. How goes the research, or whatever?
It's fascinating. There's evidence here to suggest that the ancient alga predated civilization in the valley below, but there's nothing that suggests they migrated here from elsewhere on the continent. I wonder where and how they got here from. Fascinating.
Oh, cool. Bet Chervil would get more out of this than me.
Picked up some speed there.
Yeah. Oh.
There's like just like a little bit of a delay there that I thought like didn't know what we were doing.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this whole spiel.
Yes! Oh my gosh, yes!
What?
So, hours ago, before we did this stream,
Yeah?
I sent out a tweet and I tagged Matthew Martinez, who's the game's designer,
Oh, shit!
to it, and I said, any chance we can get a share, and he shared it.
Oh, shit! Nice!
Yep. So you got a retweet from the game's dev.
Ah! That's awesome! I didn't know you did that!
Yep. That was my little secret.
Aw, thank you. That's awesome!
Yeah, I know you're not watching, Matt, but I'm a fan.
Yeah, seriously, thank you so much, dude.
This and Pseudo Regalia, also a very cool game.
Also, screw you and this achievement.
So you're gonna sit here and parry this guy 8 times?
Assuming he attacks. Like, the thing is, he's gonna die before I get the 8 in a row.
Yeah.
But at least I can get a head start. Like, seriously, screw you and this achievement. What? Okay, y'all saw that hitbox, right?
I did not see the hit.
Y'all saw that stupid ass hitbox.
Somebody clip that so I can see the hitbox.
That was a stupid ass hitbox. Are you shitting me? Hell no. That was a dumbass hitbox. The hell was that bullshit?
Yeah, Magus has to be turned down or off the damage you take from parrying.
I am not sure that I can.
I don't know of any way to do that. North says skill issue.
Okay, I think Tiny 1. So Tiny 1, Big 4.
Hello, Tiny.
Well, I made good progress there.
Yeah, that's 4 parries.
Now, this is assuming I can keep this up without taking damage.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm in a platforming segment here.
That looks like a... yeah. Yeah, that was a textbook hidden thing.
See, I'm trying not to, like, fall into spikes or something, because I assume that's going to reset the counter.
Yeah, I assume so.
Okay, can't go that way yet.
Any special top 10 list for Pride? Not this year. I'm doing a much less formal thing over on my Twitter. I'm sharing a different LGBT plus character every day on my Twitter.
Yeah, I remember you,
For the month of June.
I remember seeing that.
When and if we ever did something for Pride, Oscar and I have talked about this before, we'd really like to kind of make it a more collaborative effort with some other actual LGBT creators.
I would totally be down for that.
Yeah. I mean, Oscar's straight and I'm ace, but also consider myself straight. And yeah, I would really want to get different voices on that.
I don't know if I trust myself with the parry against this thing.
Yeah, those guys, their attacks come out real quick. Alright, here you go. Oh, you got 4 stupid little... oh, no, they're exploders.
Yeah, they're exploders. I'm just gonna go ahead and let them.
Parry the explosion. What?
See, now you have me curious if I can do that, but I'm not brave enough to try.
I'm not patient enough to let you. Oh, wait. What's that? That's one of the bells.
Oh.
2.
So wide 2.
I like the sounds they make. Sheikah, I'm sure would be down. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, absolutely.
I kind of envision it as a, like...
Oh, was it worth all that time? Probably not. But frick you in this achievement, man.
I did not consent to my time wasted on that achievement, but I'm happy for you. What can I say?
Ay.
You put your nose to the grindstone.
I'm getting rid of that one now. I have no need for it anymore. Oh, man, that was funny. At least I got it. At least I can wear that with pride now. Goodness gracious, I underestimated how... Because, like, when I saw parry, I was assuming, like, the regular-ass guard parry.
Yeah.
But no, he was talking about that deflector thing. That's bullshit, man.
I went like, oh no, when he got hit, and then I remembered, like, oh no, it's okay when I get hit. Sune Chow says, so I recently watched the 6th one with something else. I heard it's out
I
there.
do not know enough about One Piece to really give an opinion on that.
Yeah, I'd love to take the plunge into One Piece someday, but that is not happening yet. My animes right now are Dungeon Meshi, which I'm loving.
Oh, Delicious in Dungeon is fantastic.
And My Hero Academia, because Imperfect is for now, even though I haven't liked some of the more recent developments on the show. I still want to see how it goes. North says the game audio is a bit louder than we are. Is anybody else having that problem?
Yeah, let us know right now and I can fix that pretty quickly.
Hey Green Scorpion, just wanted to say I've watched your videos for over a decade and it's always nice to catch up with your work.
Thank you.
That's a 3D. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see this earlier, Game Master Anthony. Perry? Perry the Platypus?
By the way, wide 2.
I thought we had 2 already. No, that's wide 3.
3.
Fool.
Sneaky.
Okay, I think we have our sequence then, unless there's more than 4.
Haha. I see you. I saw that.
I'm imagining, like, a Monster Hunter monster that's like a giant platypus wyvern thing.
Fun fact, there is one.
Yeah.
Tetranodon. He's a big Kappa platypus monster.
Nice.
And he does sumo.
So can we make a meme with, like, Tetranodon, where it, like, comes in, and you're like, a platypus? And then it attacks and you block? Perry the platypus?
As a matter of fact, there is a meme, and I think Quarter Guy got this one.
Of course somebody
was the one who
thought of
started
that
this
already.
one. He was like, a Tetranodon? Terry the Tetranodon!
Okay, we went...
Super funny.
We went tiny, wide, big. Oh, yes, okay. I thought I told you wrong for a second, but I didn't.
No, you're good.
I thought I was wrong, but I was mistaken.
Keep that written down, by the way, because I think we might need it again.
Okay.
Oh, hey, look at this monster.
What the? A Tetranodon? Terry the Tetranodon!
I don't use a paintball to track him. Can I smell the paint? It doesn't make sense.
Dude, don't even get me started with the paintball bullshit. Saturno Unlimited didn't even exist when that was the thing, and I'm glad he wasn't. Also, this fucking thing is kicking my ass. Oh my god, please stop.
You can tell I don't play Monster Hunter. I don't really know.
Yeah, no, you're good. Now, paintball was a thing that they stopped doing ever since World, and I'm glad they did.
The only one I ever played was Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and I think that is paintballs. Okay, so I'm gonna call that medium.
Long. Let's call it long.
What do we call it? Tall?
Tall, that's good. Tall.
Okay, so that's... It looks like it's... Wait, is that ring part of it? Yes.
Tall.
Oh, 3?
Tall, 1, 2, 3,
4,
5. Tall 5.
Tall 5. North says it's whenever there's combat, it gets loud.
Oh, yeah, that's just the game balancing, I'm afraid. Not really much I can do about that. Thankfully, combat is, like, a little bit of a scarcity. Yeah, the game balancing, or the audio balancing is a little bit not the greatest, so that is something that we're just gonna have to do. Oh, Jesus. Let's not die, you guys.
Wrath of the Rathalos.
I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
So, big 6. Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6.
You and I.
Big Hero 6 is an interesting property because it was a super obscure Marvel property, and then Disney made an animated movie of it, and now it's like considered Disney and not Marvel. Like those characters have actually been written out of Marvel comics.
Really?
Yeah, because Disney wants it to be a Disney property and like a something that can appear with like Mickey Mouse and Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that, rather than Marvel characters.
Gotcha.
But it still has a Stan Lee cameo.
I think I got everything here. So, with those 2 additional ones, I think we can unlock what we need to with this.
Okay, that's the one we already saw.
The parkour system with this game is a little bit...
Jumping off the lanterns is a little tough sometimes.
Yeah, okay, what do we got? Tiny?
Wide, big. Tall. Big. Gonna try that again.
I might be missing something.
Are there other bells?
Oh, there's another path up there!
Okay. Maybe there's a number 7.
Maybe.
Are you going the right way?
Yes. Because if we go this way... Aha! Yes! Oh, am I good or what? Oh.
Not good enough.
Oh. Well, don't I feel like a fool? Is there combat here? There is combat here. Yeah, this game does get a little loud when the music kicks in for the battle, doesn't it? Owie.
The chat is going all jokes of Monster Hunter tips with length of blank.
Oh, please. I gotta read some of these.
You got a
Fatalis? No. Oh, no. A Fatalis? Freddy the Fatalis? What do we got here?
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
So I believe that's the one, right?
Yeah, what kind of bell was that?
Oh, tall.
Tall. Okay, so it should be Tiny, wide, wide, big, tall, big, tall.
Oh, am I good
You
or what?
monster.
Am I good or what?
You are good.
Boom, baby! This is... I'm a gamer here, man!
Can you
This
stop?
instinct!
Can you stop showing off while you're showing off? Can you stop winning while you're winning?
I know what I'm doing! Meanwhile, I died like God knows how many times just trying to get that parry sequence.
Got a question. So, Oscar, what do you think of Monster Hunter Wilds?
I am very much looking forward to it. The game looks fantastic. I can't wait to start playing it. So, I'm looking forward to it. Really, that's the best thing I can say about it. I will say, I may, like, be inclined to, like, cosplay the Hunter from that game, like, the default design. Especially because Amber made a note that she would cosplay Alma, the new handler.
Oh, nice.
Which is awesome. Oh, fun fact about the one girl in the trailer, the blacksmith.
Yep.
I forget what her name. I think her name is Genma, but a lot of people are speculating, and I actually do believe this as well, that she's Little Miss Forge from Monster Hunter 4, all grown up. Because a lot of the design details on Genma like look very much like Little Miss Forge. And, like, the caravan from Monster Hunter 4 is, like, one of the more beloved, like, group of, like, NPCs in the series. So everyone's excited to know that it is possibly Little Miss Forge.
Sounds cool. Tiny, wide, wide, big. Tall, big, tall. There you go.
Good shit, man.
My baby takes the morning train.
Oh, what about the big man? What about the big man? What big man are we talking here?
The man?
Oh, is that one of the artifacts, or is that a... Searing Knuckle? And Swift's Charge. Swift's Charge. Instantly complete a charge while holding attack and successfully blocking or dashing through an attack. Oh, so
if you
like
block
if I
while
block
holding
or dash
attack,
through something,
you'll
or
get
dash
a
through an
charge
attack.
right away.
Oh, okay, that actually would be good. Searing Knuckle fires 4. Oh, this is a good one actually. So I'm actually gonna replace Battle Frenzy.
Yeah,
I'm not
Battle
gonna say
Frenzy
much.
isn't doing anything for us.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, it's a mana piece. Okay. So then, is that it here?
Yes. I guess this wasn't for actual progress, but we got a lot of good stuff and we got the achievement.
Oh, okay. And I believe this might like set us up for something else later. That being said, where's the lady? The woman we were talking with earlier. I'm actually gonna look around a bit for her. I don't know if like there's more with her.
Okay, I think Fungal Ruins is the next place we want to go.
Okay. Yeah, there's not much else here, is there?
No, I guess not.
All right. Oh, no. Back to the ship.
It looks like the fog has finally lifted.
All right. Yeah, that pretty much sums that up. So the Fungal Ruins, you said?
Yeah.
Awesome.
The air is so dense with spores that it looks like the telecom isn't working. This island seems to have suffered quite a bit of structural damage. Be careful.
Did you learn Searing Knuckle from Darkfield in Legend of... I get it.
Wow, that's a deep cut.
Yeah, it is.
I remember getting kind of annoyed with this place.
Oh! Saffron!
Vernal, what are you doing here?
You piece of crap! What was up with ditching me at the arena? Were you scared I was gonna kick the crap out of you too hard?
Scared? Maybe, but not to fight you. You still want to fight me though, don't you?
More than ever!
Please, let me have a look around first. I haven't been able to come here for a very long time because of the storm. I'll meet you on the roof of the tallest building. Then we can fight.
I remember him being a tough fight, too.
Yeah, he's a tough one. Why does gaming use fog a lot? Because it can hide graphics. Fog is very versatile. You can use it to hide the bad draw distance, or bad scaling, or bad resolution, or you could use it as a really artificial way of blocking progression. You could also use it for artificial difficulty. Fog is great for all kinds of bullshit.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh my god!
Amber brought us...
Honey! Thank you!
I noticed you guys have to come down a while, so.
I mean, we did earlier, but, like, just to, like, stretch our legs a bit.
Yeah, all I did was...
We were actually talking about, like, getting some food.
Yeah, it was getting pretty awesome.
Thank you so much, honey.
Amber is the MVP.
Yeah. Nah, that did 50% of my health.
Always remember that you chose hard mode.
Shut it.
So how's the stream going?
Going pretty good.
Yeah, it's been a nice, relaxing stream.
Nice.
We got a shout out from one of the developers.
Oh, really? Sweet.
Yeah, I got somebody to retweet the announcement of our stream.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay. You can always trust Amber to cook hard with vegetables, especially mushrooms, man. I know mushrooms aren't exactly a vegetable, but details.
Yeah, it's good broccoli.
Thank you.
All right, skipping this and let's actually focus here.
What have you been up to today, Amber?
Let's see. I'm still man, so I did some yard work. I tripped fell, scraped my knee.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Honey!
It's okay, Kishni was there to like it away.
Mother, let me heal you.
But not. I've been like pretty chill otherwise.
There we go.
Black Charizard says you're the hero of the stream.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know this doesn't sound like I'm saying much, but we are more than halfway through the game.
No, we're making good progress.
Yeah.
Equal, using a lot of damage.
I think the next few upgrades are going to come one after.
I'm fine with that. No, I'm feeling confident we can get this done.
I know, like, so we need to get 4
Okay,
more.
so I'm gonna go ahead and let him.
Oscar.
Oh, what?
He did a range attack. He did not let you style on him. He did Cloud's Limit Break Neutral B.
Wow. Delicious. Thank you, sweetie. Seriously.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, so when you get, like, affected by the spores, it, like, makes you lighter, I think. Makes you jump higher.
Huh, I guess it's fitting.
Certain spores have certain effects.
I guess it's fitting I used mushrooms in my cooking.
Remember, kids, use the mushrooms to get high. Wait,
Oh, okay, good. We got a map now. Oh, goodness. I'm going to assume I need... Oh, I need the spores that make me heavier.
Oh, yeah, to break through those.
Yep.
Yeah, I hated this place.
Well, I'll see if I can... Okay, yep, there you go. So now I gotta get through here without getting wet.
Yep. You got uppers and downers.
Still can't read. Hell yeah.
Hello, I'm 23 years old and I never learned how to read.
Oh no.
Did you still need the heavy to...
Oh, nope, there it
there's
is.
one up there. Okay.
Oh jeez, not while I'm heavy.
Fight well heavy. Yeah, you can go in the water. Yeah, good point from Magus that it helps you know to try and keep in mind what shells are because there's a thing with this here.
Yeah. Now the game makes it very, very clear that you're gonna want to keep those in mind, given that you can't read.
She never went to school or anything like that. So Vernal, her dad is half now, but his main villain in the game. And the country is now kind of a bunch of islands in the sky, but it used to not be that way. So when Vernal's mom was still pregnant with her, their dad was like kind of yeah, I guess.
Yep.
Huh.
And she still hasn't gotten that memory disk that will allow her to read. Because you can download skills and memories into your psyche, like technical machines in Pokemon. Hi, I'm Vernal, I'm 20 years old, and I never fucking learned how to read.
That's the reference I was trying to make. You're gonna remember quite how it went.
Nah, you pretty much had it for the most part. Okay, so I need the jumping spore to, oh jeez.
You know what it is? I think it took me a while to figure out that the spores affected my jumping.
Ah.
I think that's part of why this area took me so long.
That should be it. Yep, that's it. And now I gotta make my way back. Like, I can get hurt, I think? But, you know, that's usually a thing you want to avoid.
Yeah, I don't think that'll, like, take the boost away, though.
No. And then... grab the heavy.
Grab the heavy.
No, wait. Where's the thing that I need to go to in order to break it?
I think you needed to go back through. I think you're gonna have to go grab the high jump again.
Ah, crap baskets. My bad. Yeah, that's the frustrating bit with this part, is that, like, there's a lot you have to navigate. Hijo de tu madre.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, I still have it.
Maybe through there.
Oh. I'm an idiot. I am so lucky I didn't land in the water.
I'm glad the game didn't decide to put water right under there.
That would have been that would have been
They could have been real
that would have
assholes.
been very mean. Oh, I remember this.
Nice. Royal insignia key.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Still more we have to do.
I know, I'm just saving. I don't want to lose all that progress. Knowing how this game... Plus, I was low on health. So going to the ship heals me.
Somebody asked before, Amber, how old is Kishki now?
She is 11 months now.
Hey.
She's been a very good girl.
I need to throw her a birthday party. Need to get her a little pointy hat.
If she'll let you wear it. Or if she'll allow you to let her wear it.
Didn't she give you suspicious side-eye when she was wearing the graduation hat?
Yeah, she gave me the side eye. Oh! She did not appreciate wearing that.
I had a little tiny cowboy hat we made Nugget wear one time. Redeemed highlight my message from Kitsune Chow, just Pukamuku. Highlighted comment, Pukamuku. I mean, Pukamuku's great. Oh! Because of new Pokemon Snap. I think Wombu told everybody to see how Pukamuku got on. I see what you're doing. Okay. I had forgotten about that.
Okay, that's good.
I'm glad you redeemed 100 bits for that. Good use of bits.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, there's the key. Ah. Yeah, this is where the platforming can get a little bit, precise.
Oh yeah, there's like a certain number of those.
Ah.
Somebody said a birthday stream for Kishki. I agree, we'll do a birthday stream and we'll play the Dog Island.
Number one dog in gaming, it's Kishki.
Yeah.
Legit though, like, what would be some of the dogs that we would put on that list? Like, if and when we make it. Like, we don't have the precise details on it now yet, obviously, but, you know.
I think Gormaru would be great.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Stage said Toot KK from Animal Crossing or KK
Oh,
Slider.
yeah, KK Slider.
I would put Isabelle above KK, but
I actually would agree with that, yeah.
that's both are good choices. Grey Wolf Sith. Well, here's the question. Do wolves count as dogs for this list?
Yeah, that's, like, one of the big things. I think, like, that would be a context-sensitive question because, like, if it looks like a dog and acts like a dog, then we can see it a dog. Because, like, for all intents and purposes, Amaterasu is like a wolf, right?
Yeah, wolf
But
dog.
gosh darn it, does she act like a dog?
Yeah. Repeat. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, repeat, definitely.
The Negagante. Oh, no, that's another, that's somebody else making a Monster Hunter joke. A Negagante?
Oh,
Dante the Negagante.
Nergigante, yeah.
Nergigante. I need new glasses.
No, you're good. Okay, there's the pump. I don't know what that does yet.
Remember Inagami from Muramasa?
I gotta remind myself about that one.
Huey from Clock Tower was a really big
Oh,
one for me.
yeah, Huey was great.
Also, Missile from Ghost Trick.
Yes, absolutely.
The Palamutes, yeah, that's a good one. What Pokemon would you put on that list?
See, that's tough because like there are so many good dogs in Pokemon. If I had to choose, right? For me personally, like off the top of my head right now, I'd probably go with Arcanine.
I would go with Arcanine.
Because like Arcanine is very much just a dog, but he's a very good dog, one of the more popular dogs, and like still a very notable one, even by today's standards.
He's a lion dog.
He is a lion dog, yeah. But like we could make a whole. Oh, you know what we should do when we make that list? Actually, we should have like. You remember when we did like top 10 shopkeepers in Legend of Zelda within top 10 shopkeepers? We should do a quick spontaneous like quickie of the 10 best dogs in
Pokemon.
In Pokemon, because there's like so many of them.
Azure Knight says Zinogre,
Well, Zinogre's a wolf.
but Amaterasu.
Yeah, but like. Amaterasu at least like acts like a dog sometimes. Zinogre does not act like a dog. He is a wolf. He is a dangerous predator one way or the other. So no, I probably wouldn't go with Zinogre. One monster that is very dog-like, more so than even Zinogre in Monster Hunter actually, is the Odogaron. Odogaron is like this bestial like predator in like the Rotten Vale, and he has very much dog-like qualities. Look him up.
What was it again?
Oda, like Oda as in like Oda Nobunaga, and Garen as in like King Garen from
Fates. What am I? Got like a crocodile head. What are you talking about, dog?
Fair enough. But no, the dude is very much like a dog.
I'm gonna have to veto this. No, I haven't seen him. I don't know.
Nah, like the thing is like that was just like a thought I had.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd actually make the list. I'd sooner pick the Paladins.
That's a very loose definition of a dog.
Yeah, it is. even I'll admit that.
I'm sorry.
It's hard to explain out of context.
I shouldn't have just crushed the suggestion though.
Oh, no, you're fine.
This is the idea stage. We're throwing out ideas. Rush from Mega Man, definitely classic. Parappa the Rapper.
Yeah,
Is a dog.
Parappa is a dog.
Sam from Sam and Max
Oh yeah, definitely.
is dog.
He is in fact dog. Oh, do I want to hit that?
I don't know what that does. Oh, you're poisoned. You're taking damage. You presumably want to not be poisoned anymore.
Yeah, but something tells me I want this for a reason. Well,
I think that was there just to like make a health run. I need to health
I know, I'm working on it.
run. Caesar from Wargroove, I was about to say actually. That's
How did that not get me any health?
I don't know, but we found the thing we were looking for. Walt from, oh shoot, what's the name of the game? It's the World War I game.
Again?
Valiant Heroes.
Oh,
Has a dog named Walt. He's a medical dog.
Oh, that's trippy.
oh yeah. Welcome to Unreality. Oh. Oh, are we getting the wall run?
You're getting the wall run.
Hell yeah! Now we're cooking with gas. One that immediately comes to mind for me is Poppy from Samurai Showdown.
Poppy.
Galford's dog.
Bill Gray from Star Fox.
Oh, yeah.
And also General Pepper from Star Fox.
Okay, so I need this for up there, I think.
The dog that controls Silent Hill.
Yeah! That is a thing! Okay, is there anywhere else I need to go, or do I just need to run up this thing? Oh.
Yeah, so you hit one of these switches already.
Oh, I can't go up there. Oh, there's a gate. Oh, I see. So I need to find my way, to, get those activated, which now with the wall run, I can do.
From Luigi's Mansion, we have the Polter Pup.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yep. Of course, Cerberus from Hades.
That's
The
dog.
multi-headed Cerberus stares blankly at the princess, not knowing how to recognize her as friend or foe.
Rookie Greentail, somebody said from Pyre. I haven't played that one yet. but
I have not played Pyre either, but
I've seen
I've
pictures
heard
of the dog.
I've heard I should play Pyre.
Commander Wolf from Star Fox.
Oh, Star Wolf.
Yeah,
Well,
because there's General Pepper and then there's Wolf, which, I mean, we've been counting some wolves, so...
yeah, but Wolf is very much Wolf, as opposed to General Pepper, who's very clearly a dog.
D-Dog from Metal Gear Solid 5.
Oh my god, yeah. My god, this ability is so good.
Interceptor from Final Fantasy VI.
Oh, yeah. I love Interceptor.
And also Renoa's dog from Final Fantasy VIII.
There's also
No! No!
Amber.
Absolutely the hell not!
I'm not familiar with this. What is up dog?
I don't know, but what the fuck is up with you?
I have no regrets.
Better that than a match.
Nope. Nope.
Somebody said Gormar from Persona 3. Yeah, that's the first one I said.
I took out my frustrations on these guys.
Good. Yes, channel your anger.
Okay, Senator Palpatine.
Are you annoyed? Well, hello, annoyed. I'm Senator Palpatine.
Are you stuck, sir?
He was a little stuck. Yeah, we got Missile from Ghost Trick already.
Yeah, Missile's great. Missile's great.
Honestly, Missile's a contender for my number one. Is Mila from Freedom Planet a dog? I wasn't sure what Mila
That's a
was.
good question, actually.
I guess she is.
Is there a dog in Sonic?
I'm sure there is in the extended universe of it, but I don't know about in any of the games.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Fang is a wolf sometimes. Depending on the game, sometimes they say he's a weasel. Yeah, what the heck? We have 2 cats, but no dogs.
Huh. There we go. Infinite is a jackal.
Okay, all right. So we're in the canine family. I mean, Tails is a fox, but yeah, I'm not willing to say that a fox is a dog.
Okay, a debatable one here for you.
Okay,
Red 13.
I think Red 13 would be insulted that you called him a dog.
I figured as much. Like, and even if we were to categorize him as such, he's probably more feline than anything else, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely like in the middle there.
Mhm.
Wait a second, I'm playing. It just said I'm playing Zelda Breath of the Wild. No, I'm not.
Did Allie grab your Switch, maybe?
My Switch is here. Do you have another friend named John who uses Yoshi as an icon?
No, I don't think so. Oh, here we go.
Do you know what this place is, Vernal?
Not a clue.
This was my home before the islands rose. The capital city of Horicott. I told you I was a prince, right?
I think so.
My father knew something was wrong. He sent me away right before it happened. In that instant, everyone and everything I knew was gone. I spent a long time after that training. Most of it with you and our master. Mostly it was a way to take out my anger and sadness.
And then you left without even saying anything.
I know. I should have told you. Vernal, I left because I found something I needed. The only thing I needed. A way to get my family back. That blade, the Pulse Edge, has the power to shape Unreality. Give it to me.
No way! I've got someone to kill with this.
Your father, yes? I remember you telling me how much you wanted to find and kill him. I respect your drive. I still do. There's nothing left for me, Vernal. Unreality is a boundless expanse of possibilities, and now it's my only hope. That sword's the only thing that can open portals for a human to travel through.
Are you serious? You're just running away again. After all this time, you're still as much of a coward as the day you left.
So I guess you won't just hand it over then. Looks like neither of us have changed that much after all. The quotes at the bottom said something like to say that See, here's the problem. Most games, like, there would be stuff online where somebody has already done the work to, like, tell you all the different, like, what is all the
Did not mean to do that.
and stuff like that. But this game has so little coverage that, like, that's not out there anywhere where it's easy to find. Yes, there was Dog and Mother Birds. That was good. It's Econ says, foxes are cats running on dog carnivore. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. The Duck Dog? Sure, yeah.
Ah!
Oof, okay.
Yeah, so he gets a little annoying here because he's trying to keep some damage from him at once.
Give it up!
Agree when you count that little blade out.
Ihwe! Sheesh!
The Nintendogs classic. Oh yeah, dog meat from the Fallout games, of course.
The Duck Hunt Dog.
Ray from Guilty Gear Strive, Silveranos from Rivals of Aether. Good ones. I forget their names, but in Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2.
Oh yeah, the dog that pilots a mech!
Yeah, it's a corgi and a mech. In Valhalla, there's Rad Shiva, who is a Shiba Inu wearing sunglasses. Yep.
Oh, come on! What was that hitbox?
So what if Saffron took the Pulse Edge from you there, and then you were playing as Saffron and unlocked like the entire main side of the game?
That would be interesting, honestly.
There's your DLC idea.
Okay, good. He ran into that.
That's a great one. Ochi from Thick and 4.
Give it up!
Poppy from Sancho, we got that one already, yeah.
Oh, right. Can't block that.
Somebody's asking me, is Saffron a dog? I don't know what to call Saffron. Baloo from Brady Vaughn. Alright, you're doing pretty good this round. Wow, you're actually just
That sword belongs to me.
Somebody said I was thinking Blasphemous 2. I haven't played Blasphemous Part 2 yet. In Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 2, there's a very sad moment with a dog. North says Temmie. I don't think Temmie's a dog. I think Temmie is a pet. My favorite dog.
Ooh, got it.
Nice.
Whew. What?
Just like I thought. The power of the Pulse Edge awakened this portal.
Saffron, don't go.
I told you, there's nothing left for me here.
I'm standing right the hell in front of you, you idiot! Saffron! Asshole. Damn.
But we got the compass piece.
Yep. So is it safe to say that Vernal maybe had like a thing for Saffron?
I mean, that's definitely a fair reading.
Mm-hmm. Or at the very least, like, maybe not a romantic one, but like he was like the one friend that she had.
Yeah, to me, he seems like the closest thing she ever had to a friend.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that there aren't also romantic feelings involved.
I wouldn't put it past her if she does, but I'm not necessarily going to say that it's a like obvious confirmation. Can't read. Yeah, there are these signs all over the place, and that is something else you can do.
Vernal doesn't seem like somebody who's good at talking about her feelings. Vernal, are you okay?
I beat Saffron. He's gone. He used a portal.
We could go after him somehow. I'm sure there's a way.
No, he's made his choice. And I made mine. I'm done with him.
Are you sure about this?
Yes, let's just leave. I've had enough of these stupid mushrooms.
Me too, Vernal.
We actually made pretty good, like, time on that one, honestly.
Yeah, that was decent.
Alright, so where are we going next?
Next up we're gonna want to head to Barren Cave.
Which I believe is over here. Yep. Threat level 1.
Ah, I see you've gotten yourself a new memory.
How can you tell?
Major memories tend to leave harsh physical effects on the body. I'm actually impressed you've been able to handle so many at once.
Feels so weird. Just suddenly knowing how to do stuff? It's like I've always known, but I know I haven't.
Indeed, it took quite a long time for the technology to be perfected, as it is significantly easier to implant muscle memory than actual thoughts.
Is that why you're having so much trouble remembering stuff?
That may be. Shells like myself are certainly revolutionary in the field of memory manipulation. The soul is essentially just memories at the end of the day.
So I'm using parts of someone's soul when I read these?
That's a rather crude way of putting it, but basically, yes.
I'm gonna try not to think about this anymore. And on that note, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Do you want anything?
Could you also grab me a drink?
Yes, sir. What do you want?
Any form of water or seltzer is good.
I'll grab a seltzer for you.
All right, thank you very
Here.
much. Oh no! Oh no! Okay,
Play the game.
we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to hell. I don't remember how to block. Yes, I do. It's L.
Just don't mess this up, alright?
Amber's gonna join me where the real pro gamers are on the scene now.
The aces have taken over the stream.
Yes, this is now an ace stream. No sex allowed.
Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
You want a drink, by the way, hon?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been saying, between all of Oscar's spouses, there's you, me, and Wambu. Oscar's completely outnumbered on the Aloe versus Ace spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, I can wall run now. There we go. Yeah, so what do you think of Unreality? Crazy place, right?
It is. I'm liking the colors, though.
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on what these levels remind me of. Oh, crap. No, get away from me. Luckily, this guy doesn't have any poise, so I could just kind of keep hitting him.
Yep.
Did I just go in a circle? Oh, right, I don't have the map. I don't know if I went in a circle.
Yeah, you might have. You have that sense of direction at the bottom screen, or the bottom part of the screen if you want to get your
Okay.
bearings.
Sounds good. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this guy behind.
Yeah, you don't have to fight these guys. Yeah, remember, you can run up walls now.
Yeah. So the Barren Cave here, is the easiest way to get into Unreality, and there's a few places where you need to start at Barren Cave, go into Unreality, and then find a portal to somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. I remember this. Because of this part.
Yeah, this crazy...
So, like,
brain
that, yeah,
thing.
that's a thing I saw, and I'm like, what the f is this thing?
Oh, someone has a question for me. Amber, a bit of theory crafting, but what dream ideas do you get for something like Unreality? Ooh, for this one, I'm imagining, like, sort of, like, some of that, like Galaxy-esque, liquor you see occasionally, like, in liquor stores, like, that have, like, the edible glitter in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, would you use, the edible dust?
Yeah, I'd probably use the luster dust for something like this. It would be hard to do like the black with it, but I can definitely do something with like the green and the purple.
Oh, I see why it tells you to go the the fungal wastes first, because that wall running ability just makes a lot of the exploration around here very trivial.
Oh, this isn't even where I meant to go yet, but yeah, airship level.
All right, let's do this.
I shall relinquish your chair again.
Thank you for holding the fort.
So, you've made it onto the ship using an Unreality portal. The fact that the portal itself is fixed to the ship is quite suspicious. I'd be willing to bet that someone on board knows something about the remaining shells. Perhaps we could obtain more information regarding their locations here.
All right. Thank you for getting me through the Unreality.
No problem.
Yeah. And I got me some Code Red Mountain Dew.
Oh, how long ago was this? Sol Alto says death count's about to go up. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't die once. 0 deaths.
Alright, tell you what, guys.
No spells, final destination.
Tell you what, guys. Give me something I gotta do if I die in this level. Let's see what I can do here. If I die, what do I gotta do? Like, make me do something. With our jurisdiction, mind you.
Every time you die, Comic punches you in the face. 10 push-ups someone's offered. Chug a code red. We don't have enough code red. For
No,
that.
we don't. Okay, good. There's the map. I remember this area. If you die, you gotta play Dead Cells. Dude, I play Dead Cells on my spare time.
Oh, I like this idea. 1 death equals 1 guy crush.
Oh, sure. I like that idea. Okay. All right, so 1 death equals 1 guy crush. Like, are we talking like just fictional guy crushes that like I would totally be down to date? All right, yeah. The Iron Bull is a freebie one. Like that was just obvious. Like if you play through Dragon Age Inquisition and you don't like the Iron Bull, like I don't trust you.
A stowaway, huh? I'm impressed you managed to get on board. Well, my guards are going to throw you in a holding cell now. Good effort, though. Yeah, I imagine the people on the airship like have no idea how you actually did this because yeah, no one else can travel through Unreality the way we have.
Come on.
We need the pulse edge to do it, and apparently it takes a specific power to do it as well, because House Drumeria was very surprised that we opened that portal.
Yeah, she mentioned that like a mere human did it, which suggests that she isn't human.
El Python says, when are you gonna bring back Great Waifu/Husband?
I would not mind doing that, honestly.
That was yours in Gage's thing, wasn't it?
Myself, Gage, Amber, and
Zach.
Zach were in on that. Honestly, why don't we play that game while we're going through this level? Give me a husbando and or waifu, and I'll give him a rating right here, right now.
Okay.
And because of this Pride Month, like everyone is fair game.
Everyone is here. Okay, so. Oh.
Ah, my Viridian nemesis. I see you have made many progress since our last encounter. Our edges are still not as verdant as they shall be. So, let our battle continue. For ninja kind.
For ninja kind! I don't know who that user is, but I love it. I don't know who that user is, but I love you.
They're your antithesis. Your true nemesis. Alright, so here's the start. Melanoe, rate that waifu.
I'm just gonna say right now, 10 out of 10. Melanoe is amazing, hardworking, very respectful, has a really good moral compass. She was trained by fucking Hecate. Alright? And she's a goddess.
Yeah.
No, Melanoe is 10 out of 10, man. I'm sorry. Like, I definitely am falling in love with her.
Black Charizard asked Thanatos from Hades.
6 out of 10. He's handsome. He's adorable. He's very, very kind and deep down. Maybe a little bit too rigid though. The guy's got a job to do, and it keeps him constantly busy. I don't think that would be a very like individualized relationship.
I wasn't looking at the screen, so I didn't know why you screamed.
I almost got crushed. Would that have counted?
As a death, technically no. I think that would have just returned you to the nearest save zone and done damage.
That guy's getting juggled down there.
Kaya from Genshin.
I don't remember who she is.
Oh, them.
Yeah, some visuals would be appreciated, yes. Oh, which one is that one again?
He's the shark person.
Oh, he's handsome as fuck. I'm gonna go with 7 out of 10. Not quite as rigid as Thanatos, but still, like, yeah.
Okay, so this might be based off looks alone, but this is Kaya from Genshin.
Oh, I know this one. probably like very much like husbando material. Not my type. So I'm gonna go with 4 out of 10.
Okay, I got one. Rika from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
I mean, I'm obligated to say 10.
Get over here!
I'm obligated to say 10 out of 10.
Quarter Guy has resubscribed. Thank you for the
Hey,
resub.
good to see you, Quarter Guy. 41 months, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. And yes, you do need to play this. This game's great.
Man, where were we 41 months ago?
Okay, I got the key for those doors now, so. I haven't died yet, so. Oh, is it? Oh, acid rain?
We got some damage over time, Rain.
I'm surprised that bomb reached all the way down there. I'm not complaining.
North asked Vivian from Paper Mario.
Vivian is adorable. I love her. For waifu husbando material, though, I'm gonna go with a 5. I respect her greatly. I could go one way or the other.
That fucking acid rain! Okay, I'm gonna go with an old classic Oscar man crush here. McCree. Is that McCree?
Jesse McCree.
Jesse
yeah.
McCree.
I respect McCree a lot, but like my feelings for him have died down recently, specifically because of the Overwatch like bullshit. So I'm gonna go with 5 out of 10.
All right. Merlin from Regalia Lost. Quarter Guy asked. Let me search that one.
Not sure about that one.
I've never played Regalia Lost. I do think we should get a Regalia Lost representative in Smash Brothers. I know it's too late now, but we should have gotten.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I think we should have gotten like Mewtwo or something like that.
That would be cool.
Can I get a spelling check for the Regalia Lost character? Oh, I just can't fucking read. Or I can't see.
I love how you asked for a spell check from a chat.
Well, at first I thought maybe a Quarter Guy typed it in wrong.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
But no, I was just reading it wrong. Okay, I'm gonna give you some pictures of Mim from Regalia Lost. Her in like more royal outfit. This is Gala Mim. This is Summer Mim.
Oh, very pretty. Okay. I don't know their personality very much, so
Gotta go off looks alone.
going off of looks alone, they look very nice.
Like you're at the bar, you see her across the room. What's your move?
I would try it, so I would go 6 out of 10, sure.
Good question, Caitlin from League.
Oh, 9. She's a little bit rigid, a little bit like very by the books type, but it's definitely clear that she can learn, she can grow, especially considering. Okay, she's a 9 out of 10. 1, because she's very much a woman married to her work, which I respect. So she's very respectful, very like good moral compass. When she sees injustice, she's willing to try and do something about it. But on the other hand, I also don't want to take her away from Vi. Because Vi is amazing, and they absolutely deserve each other.
Good point. Liquid Snake.
Hell no! 1!
Liquid Snake
1!
is out here shirtless in Alaska. Like, you gotta calm the hell down, man.
No,
He never stops talking about himself.
I am absolutely not entertaining the idea of Liquid Snake. No, that is a 1 out of 10, brother.
Oh, good use of bits here. Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh. Yeah, the
He did good for you, and also
Not
he
only
is
that, like,
very handsome.
Yeah.
He's very handsome. He's very responsible. He would make sure that I would eat my vegetables. The dude is very, like, caring.
Serious dad bod.
Also, like, he just has a really good, like, sense of, like, manners. And, like, you know, just... You wanna know something? Senshi would make a good dad.
Yeah.
He's kind of a dad to Laios and company, honestly.
He's kind of the dad to 3 golems.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with 8 for Senshi. Like Senshi's Senshi's just amazing.
Amber, what's your Senshi husbando rating?
Given that I know the character and his personality, honestly, 10 out of 10. I have no notes for Senshi.
Hell yeah.
Hector from Fire Emblem.
I'm gonna go with a 7 for Hector. I do feel like Hector would be a very respectful, partner. Like, absolutely. But a couple of issues with Hector. One, he's strong-headed, which I can respect to a certain degree, but that can also lead to some, like, issues that maybe he can, like, what the f-
I thought that would crush you. It's not a crush you think it is.
That was weird.
Yeah.
But 2, I don't know how you feel about a man whose, like, destiny is to die on the battlefield. I suppose with the prior knowledge, I will be able to prepare myself for that, but that would still be very sad.
If he would even tell you, because I don't know if he would.
Yeah, I don't know. Hector seems the type of guy to be honest about that.
You got the dash jump.
After dashing, leap in any direction. Oh, that's right! This is a great ability. Like, dude, like, this ability, like, being able to, like, do the whole dashing thing, like, this is the ability that speedrunners, like, froth at the mouth about.
And I think with that, we're ready to go back to Rosales after we finish this place and get...
Oh, yeah, get everything else that's over there.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Somebody asked Yunaka from Fire Emblem Engage.
Yunaka, as much as I like her, as much as, like, I really, really adore her, I'm gonna go with a 6 for Yunaka. Specifically because, I feel like Yunaka would be the type of person to need to watch my back. Not that I don't trust her or anything, but in a similar vein to Sombra from Overwatch, I always, like, I'm going to have the constant feeling that she's hiding something, and that's something I can't really handle too well.
We got in the chat, Rachel Alucard from Wasteland. Rachel, I know she's older than she looks, but she looks too much like a kid for me to really, like, consider that.
Not only
seriously.
that, but Rachel has her own, like, personal issues that I'm not really all too eager to, like, really get into.
It's over!
That's actually really sick that can, like, completely destroy the poison,
Yeah.
marks.
Oh, highlight comment. Senshi also has the most has more upskirt shots than any female in the
Oh, yeah.
anime. That's true.
I mean, that does also help by the fact that, like, none of the girls in Dungeon Meshi really wear skirts at all.
So she did give us Marcel and Fallon in the tub.
Yep. Which, you know, I'm not really gonna cry foul about, but I also understand the I'm not gonna cry foul about that. Okay, I'll give you that one.
While we're on the subject, Fallon from Dungeon Meshi.
Fallon is wonderful.
Rate the waifu.
Like, Fallon is wonderful. Like, she's, like, absolutely cute. I think she is, like, a really, really nice person. In terms of, like, waifu material, I'm gonna go with 9. I can see her being, like, someone that I would adore being around. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with 9.
Okay, what about Fallon, but specifically she is the Dragon Chimera thing? Better or worse?
2. Like...
Yeah,
like
that's
that,
fair.
like there is that one shot, which is a bit of a thing. But I'm gonna go with Marcel on that one and be like, whoa, hey,
whoa, hey.
Yeah, nah, I don't swing that way. I am not into Chimera Dragon people things. So, sorry.
I mean, Elias is right. It is the coolest thing I've ever seen. But yeah,
I don't wanna date it. Sword upper. What do we got with that? Sword upper. Is that a spell? It's a spell. Sword upper knocks foes upward with a large summon blade.
okay, here's one you'll know better than I do. Ori from Under Night and Birth.
You're gonna have to show me an image. Oh, Odie. Odie's alright. She's pretty. She's, like... But I don't know too much about her personality, so, like... I'm gonna go with... Jesus Christ, I'm getting hit a lot. I'm gonna go with a, 5. Like, she's pretty, but, like, I feel like she seems like the type of person who, like, takes her job very seriously, and that might be, like, forthright in her mind. So, again, I still respect that, but, like, I would need to know more about Portier in order to, like, get a good picture back.
Oh my fucking god, in the comments says, hear me out, Pyramid Head. Unfortunately, this is an Oscar stream and not a Josh Scorcher stream, so...
No, this is not a Josh Scorcher stream. This is not a freaking, this is also not a, this is not a, why am I blanking on? This is not a Josh Scorcher stream. This is also not a, no, can't read. This is also not a Gage stream. Sheikah Arts would also be probably, like, have something to say about Pyramid Head.
Okay, just talking about, Sheikah Arts, maybe just another one. Okay, so what about Jack? Jack is active. Because I know Jack is a serious, husbando for Sheikah Arts.
Oh, yeah. I like Jack. Is he dating material? I'm gonna go with a 4. He's got anger issues, that's for sure.
He's going to kill Praxis.
But Jack is someone I'd less think about dating, and more someone I would definitely go to the bar and, like, you know, watch the races. If that makes sense.
Cyrus Fulton said, what was the question?
Rate the husbando or wife.
I think the gender neutral term should be spousu.
I like that, honestly.
Weird.
Rate the spouse.
I got one for you.
Yeah.
Mau Mau from Apothecary Diaries.
I'm not familiar with her, honestly. I'll have to. I'm gonna need an image.
Okay, I got you.
In the meanwhile, I got Lady
Lady Demetrice?
Demetrice.
Hell no! She is Big Mommy, but hell no. Absolutely the fuck no. I want to live.
Scale of 1 to 10, though.
1.
Oh man, we didn't even get a 2 for that.
This is Mel.
Oh, she looks pretty.
Is it?
I'm gonna go with a 6. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with the Apothecary Diaries, so
Is that a
I unfortunately don't really have to say on her personality, but she looks cute. I like her.
I like the green.
She's basically a very gentleman kind of person who is like really she's kind of like senshi, but she's like with medicinal herbs. Is the best way I can describe her.
Oh, okay.
So like, her and Senshi are gonna like go to CVS.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Speaking of which, what is that? What does CVS even stand for? Anyone ever think about that?
Oh, I used to know this.
Cal Ketsis from Jedi Fallen Order. I'm not unfamiliar with them.
Consumer Value Store.
Oh, okay.
CVS. Welcome to Consumer Value Store. Would you like item? You have selected item. Oh, Cal Kestis is the main character.
Yeah, I am unfamiliar with Jedi Fallen Order. I haven't played it.
I'll bring up a picture just so you can do based on the sort of...
Residual energy.
Here we go. Here's a pretty handsome picture of him. He's got a little droid.
Oh, he looks good.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a, like... Yeah.
I'm gonna go with neutral and say a 5. I would like to know more. Residual energy. Enemies occasionally drop healing orbs in addition to money. Heck yes, please.
Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd.
You got me on that one. I have no clue.
Well, it's highlighted, so I feel obliged to look it up.
Alright, do it.
She got pink hair.
Gotta have pink hair. Oh, this is a big room.
Here we go. This is Alicia.
Okay, she looks cute. I'm gonna go with a 4 on this one, particularly because I just don't know anything about the franchise. Okay, please tell me it looked like the guy just, like, completely, like, beat the shit out of his friend with that giant-ass mace.
Oh, did he?
He didn't, because it's just because the bomb detonated at the same time.
I know you didn't finish Trails of Cold Steel, but which Trails of Haiku would you pick?
I have no clue. Absolutely no idea. Austin, thank you for the subscription, man. 9 months.
Okay, so I know My Hero Academia, your favorite UA girl is me.
Yeah.
So to pick a different one, Momo Yaoyorozu.
Yaoyorozu is pretty awesome. Like, no joke. Yaoyorozu is awesome. In terms of, oh, Jesus Christ! Freaking dynamic entry ass! What? Did anyone else see that? Alright, so, what was it? Okay, god damn it, I'm all the way back here. That's fine.
Yaoyorozu.
Yaoyorozu, I would say... Oh, I forgot I could do that!
It got dropped just into oblivion, yes.
Also, by the way, one guy crush for you. Believe it or not, Rosado from Fire Emblem Engage. Like, say what you will about the man, he is adorable.
He knows how to accessorize.
He knows how to accessorize, and he's very respectful about it. Like,
I want to know what shampoo he uses.
Straight up, Hortensia's, like, retainers are very, like, proud of themselves, but unlike, what's-her-face, Gold Mary, who was a total bitch, by the way, Rosado is at least friendly about it, you know? As for, who am I rating again?
Yaoyorozu.
Yaoyorozu, I'm gonna go with an 8. Yaoyorozu is respectful. And here's the thing, in the context of the fact that like, they are still in school.
Yeah.
Don't get weird about it, guys. If I were a classmate, if I were her classmate, I would pass a note to her in class. So, I'm gonna go with an 8 for Yaoyorozu. I think she's great. I think she's awesome.
Most beautiful looking person, again, Adventuring from Honkai Star Rail. Let me look up Adventuring.
Yeah, again, guys, I made a meme about Boot Hill. I don't know Honkai Star Rail.
I mean, I don't know the character. I'm also just, like, kind of clinically bad at knowing if people are attractive or not. But, Adventuring is, to me at least, just, like, super standard anime looking person. But...
Yeah. He looks okay. He's like Ezreal. He kind of reminds me of Ezreal.
Yeah.
And I'm not the biggest Ezreal fan, so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's not fair because I'm getting this character out of context. Tundra Man from Mega Man 11.
Oh, Tundra Man's awesome, dude! Ihwe! Gosh darn it.
Okay, I got a cracked one for you.
Yeah?
Bowser, specifically as played by Jack Black.
The dude knows how to serenade someone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with a 4.
That's more than I thought he was gonna get. That's good.
Here's the thing. Even outside of the context of Jack Black, right?
Yeah.
The dude is very determined. He is a very good father, apparently. Like at least the dude knows how to raise his kid.
I definitely think that about Bowser normally. I feel Jack Black Bowser is a different entity.
Maybe,
but,
but
I mean,
even then, like that different entity has to come from somewhere.
Yeah, this is your rating. I shouldn't dictate.
No, you're fine. You're fine. No, Bowser, I'm willing to give him 4. I wouldn't, but I would at least. If he were to ask me to go hang out and like play tennis with him at some one of these days, like without the risk of like kidnapping, I would not mind it.
Talzora from Mass Effect.
Oh god, remind me who that is.
I'll bring it.
Oh, Tally!
Her face is covered in water.
Yeah. Sorry, for some reason I heard Tal, and I'm like, wait a second, what?
I might have said Tal accidentally.
Yeah, no, Tally. Tally's cool! Not my type, but I'm gonna go with a 6. Tally's awesome. Why is it that this common soldier's the one who's in trouble?
Because he has so much poise. Oh, that's a good one. Mila Maxwell.
I like you, actually. If I were to rate her, Christ Almighty, dynamic entry ass motherfucker!
Dying kick. I don't know why you waited so long to use the pulse.
Dynamic entry ass looking motherfucker! What?
Stretching my legs.
Go for it! Dynamic entry ass looking motherfuckers! What the hell?
Let me stretch my legs because we're gonna be here all night at this rate.
Shut it! Gosh darn it.
Hi, Kishki. Is Daddy yelling? Don't be scared. Daddy's just bad at video games.
Dmitry Maximov, 3. The guy is very, very debonair and all that jazz, but I don't want to die. I'd sooner pick Slayer.
What's my attention though? I'm not going downstairs. I love you too. I saw somebody in the chat ask about Vex.
Oh. 1. It's not even that Vex is like the worst person out there, but no.
Not feeling it?
No, I'm not feeling it at all.
How about Terry Bogard?
Oh, Terry Bogart's cool. Again, not someone I would necessarily date. I don't have a man crush on him, but I'll give Terry a 6 though. Like the dude I feel is someone I could go out and have dinner with, while discussing how much he hates his dad.
Oh, we skipped this one. Mila Maxwell. We started on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna give Mila a 7. Mila's awesome, really, really cool, and I respect her a lot.
Labrys.
Oh my fucking!
They are killing these entries. Hey Gino, how's it going? Gino just said, oh, we're ranking waifus? Let me tell you.
Oh boy.
Python asked Labrys from Persona 4 Arena.
Labris is fine. Do I want to date her? Not really. Do I think she's cute? Yes. I'm gonna go with a 5.
You've gotten pretty far for such a crude fighter. I'll have to expand my crew's training regimen if they're losing to such sloppy tactics.
You want to see these sloppy tactics up close?
Oh, I'd love to, but you won't be making it that far.
Hey, what's up?
God, not you again.
Oh, so you're acquainted.
Yeah, we're basically best buds.
No need for introductions then. Good.
By the way, you really owe me one for this.
Yes, we'll discuss that later. Sonya Blade from Mortal Kombat.
I'm gonna go with a 4. I can see what's there, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Mortal Kombat X kind of showed that she's not the best partner. She kind of not to say that Johnny Cage is the best partner either, but she kind of like doesn't give Johnny the time of day. Even after it's like clear that he's actually trying. So I'm gonna go with a 4 for Sonya Blade.
We had 2 from Yu-Gi-Oh here actually. The first is Joey Wheeler, and the second is My Valor.
Joey Wheeler. I'm gonna go with a 6 out of 10 for him. I feel like he and I could actually get along quite well. Plus, it's just fun. I love Joey. I definitely respect Joey in being the type of person who's like, I don't give up no matter what.
I would be careful around Joey because he has a addiction.
A what?
He has gambling addiction.
That's true, actually. You're right about that. Madre mia.
Stop using graceful dice. Someone also asked about My Valentine.
My Valentine, I'm gonna go with 5. She's pretty. I get her, but not my type.
She sucks at duel monsters.
Kinda.
Maya has a terrible track record.
Wow, you've gotten way cooler since last we met, huh? That was great!
So are you actually gonna fight me this time, coward?
Nope. Not yet, anyway. Soon, though. If everything goes according to plan. See ya!
Damn it!
Whoever that person was, I get a very, very bad feeling about whatever they're planning. Sector security deactivated.
Sector security, where are we in? Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds now? So I think we need to go up there now.
Chervil just referred to Patch as they, which has me wondering if Patch is supposed to be non-binary.
Huh.
Because if so, I support them.
I didn't even consider that.
See, I don't know, because there's no information about these games.
Yeah.
About this game, singular.
So, where do we go from here?
Western Echidna, you're right. Mai did make it to the finals in Duelist Kingdom and Battle City. I do want to say that a lot of her getting through Duelist Kingdom was cheating. She scented her cards so that she could know what she was going to draw.
Very true.
Mai isn't really a bad duelist. It's just that, like, almost every duel we see her in, she loses.
I keep forgetting I have them. Okay, so where do we go from here now?
I think you need to...
Either that way?
I think the areas that are in red are the ones you finished, and you need to, like, destroy the rest of the sectors.
Right. good, man?
Yeah. Hey, in 6.5 hours, this isn't too bad. We definitely kept a decent pace.
Oh, I see what I gotta do here. Okay, hang on.
Leaf from Bug Fables.
He is a bug. But, if we're talking just pure personality...
I guess we're assuming a world where you are also a bug. Yeah.
I'm going to go with... I'm gonna go with 7, actually. Like, Leaf is just fun to hang around with. Like, let's be real for a moment.
Weston Echidna said Karlach from Baldur's Gate 3.
Even in spite of, like, all the issues going around there, I'm gonna give Karlach a 9. She is a teddy bear, and I love her. God, I feel bad for Karlach. She deserves so much better. Your fortress? Oh, gosh, darn it! Killing me here with this one. I'm gonna give your... a 9 as well. Yours got issues, and definitely that whole assassin thing is a problem, but damn does she mean well, and I love her for it.
Doing it for her family.
I love her. I think she's amazing. There we go.
So interestingly, all the monsters you fight that come out of Unreality like fade away into nothing, but whenever you fight people from the Church of Aloe, they're just knocked over and you see little stars above their heads. So
Yep.
Vernal hasn't been killing anyone, I don't think. Like, she says all the time how she wants to kill Asphodel, but I don't think she takes killing lightly.
Nah. She's killing the monster, certainly, but she just knocks out the guards.
Yeah, she's not
That's a
a
good point.
murderer. It's easy to forget that in a lot of video games, that, like, these characters aren't murderers, but, like, yeah, they do, you know, separate killing people from killing monsters.
Not in Baldur's Gate. In Baldur's Gate, you're straight up killing everyone. Unless you do it non-lethally, which is a thing you can do. Okay, yeah, I gotta go all the way over there. Like, I am speeding through this at this point.
You are,
Struggling.
yeah, what's the word I'm,
Flailing?
no, more positive. You're damage boosting, that's the speed running term.
Ah, shit, I went the wrong way. I can't go down that way either. Fuck. Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Also, Undertale, you don't want to have a bad time, do you?
Eh?
I love Undertale, but what are we talking about?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, where are we going here?
What about it? That and the one official art that made the English cast Adventuring Zone VA included sim for him like crazy.
Okay, context.
And got onto an IRL match. Oh, just about like properties where like people freaking simp over them like crazy.
Oh.
Which I've seen some pretty crazy undertakings.
Okay, I am missing something here.
Forgot to highlight this,
Oh.
but
I'm an idiot.
somebody's asking about a Lychee from Blaze Blue.
Ah, Lychee's got issues. Lychee's got issues. She's very beautiful, don't get me wrong. She's, like, absolutely gorgeous. But, no, Lychee's got issues, man. So I'm gonna say no. Is that all there is here? Okay, problem. I don't know where this, like, switch is. It's just for...
Not the Switch, but memory points are good.
Yeah, but still, like, I'm trying to make progress here, and I don't know where I'm supposed to go now.
Seto Kaiba and would just tweet as Seto Kaiba all the time.
That's great.
And would just be like, retweet if you think Joey Wheeler is a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Now, this is where I got the thing, right?
Definitely been in here before. Remember, you almost getting crushed. I remember enemies getting bodied down there.
Yeah, I'm missing something right now. Like... Okay, I hit that. Ah, jeez. Like, there's a computer monitor that I need to, like, destroy, but I don't know for the life of me where it is. Oh boy.
I do not know.
I pretty much went through all that down there.
Is it in the upper area from here? I'm gonna check that already.
Yeah, I checked up here already. Okay, so I gotta get past here. And yet... Huh? Okay. I think I know what the deal is, but it's weird.
No stay.
Oh! I forgot. Okay, I found it.
It's a good sign when new enemies spawn.
Because I keep forgetting that I have that, thing where... It is just...
What happened?
It is just a treasure. Shinobu from Demon Slayer? I like her. She's a little crazy, though.
See, what I like about you creating this way is that you're also, like, looking for an emotional connection and also, like, something that's going to be, like, sustainable on a personality level.
Oh boy.
I really don't. You have your,
I'm gonna wait until, he goes back, and we're gonna do this. Ah, okay. So I can break the thing.
Nice. Oh, good. Good job. Got some cheese in there. Wow, that was way more damage than I thought it would be.
Like, for real, though. Thankfully, I got a save point earlier, so... It's all the way down here, though.
Somebody asked Haru from Persona 5.
Yeah, it says you're playing Breath of the Wild. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
You're right here!
That's not me.
It wasn't me.
like, my Switch is in my bag over there, and Breath of the Wild is not in it. Call of Justice Collection is. Everybody's wondering, I'm on the case in Spirit of Justice right now. I'm on case 2. I think I'm getting towards the end of it. It's the case where Tracy Wright is on the stand for murdering a politician. Oh yeah, how about an Ace Attorney waifu? How about Franziska von Karma?
Franziska's awesome. Don't want to date her though. I'm gonna go with 4 out of 10. If only because I feel like I'm going to. If I decide to try and date her, I feel like I'm going to spend most of the date with her like calling me a fool. And I'm not really looking for that in a relationship.
Some people are, but yeah, you know your boundaries. Okay, what do you have? Oh no!
Hi.
Somebody asked about Haru from Persona 5.
Haru's cute. I feel like she needs to go to therapy.
Yeah,
Because she gets a little murdery.
her dad died.
Mm-hmm.
So like, at the very
Not that
least,
she necessarily had a good relationship with her dad.
That, all the more reason to get some counseling. That's very complicated.
That's true. Haru is adorable, and I feel like that would be a cute scenario, but a lot of baggage there. That's the thing.
Somebody wants to know about Mia, I think, from Ace Attorney.
Oh, Mia's wonderful.
Assuming she's not dead.
Yeah, assuming she's not dead. Nah, Mia's cool. I'm gonna give her an 8.
And she'll get you out of trouble.
Yeah, also true. But though she'd probably advocate for you to not get into trouble in the first place.
I mean, Mia, your little sister has been accused of murder like 5 times. You know, things just happen. Sometimes you just get accused of murder. El Python asked Noelle Vermillion opinions. Noelle Vermillion was our top gunslinger of all time.
Noelle is absolutely adorable, and she's like cute. Don't really want to date her though because she's also someone who has a lot of baggage. Also, for Pete's sake, can you not be up there?
You gotta get Allie up.
I wouldn't mind doing that as just a thing, you know?
Yeah. I'm glad your forger doesn't exist because if she did, my wife would leave me.
Actually, though. Oh my god.
Allie likes you.
What? Okay, y'all are seeing this, right?
I didn't see what hit you there.
I didn't see what hit me there either. My god. I'm just trying to get out of this gosh darn shit.
You got hit by a skill issue.
Man, I hope we can manage to get this done because now I'm starting to doubt myself here. No, that is the enemy. Okay, now how is that fair?
Timber says, I like Haru. She was my other choice after but the whole Valentine's Day beat up thing was not fun. They always make sure to stay loyal to whatever girl they pick, except for fun.
I mean, you know, I know that's an option and it's funny, but maybe not do that.
Somebody was asking you before actually that.
Yukiko's alright. Okay, I got it.
Yukiko was my first choice for romantic interest in Persona 4 when we were doing the playthrough.
That's right, I remember that.
So now I actually think I like Naoto a little more. And I don't like how Naoto's
Whole story goes.
I don't like how her romantic link works. I like her usual social link. I just don't. I don't like how you need to like get her, like how you need to pick really specific options for the romantic link.
Yeah. Nah, I do get that. We were having that discussion, yeah.
Yeah.
Damage boosting.
Oh, we've got a Ask the Green Scorpion. What is your favorite Sonic Frontier song?
Ooh. Good freaking question. Probably Unstoppable, to be honest. Like, I know easy pick, but damn, is that song amazing.
It's an easy pick, but it might be the right pick.
Uh-huh.
So you can't just go right from here? The door's locked?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm trying to get up there. There we go. Aha! Ah!
Okay, these are like launch pistons.
There it is!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have found the way forward.
Yes! Oh! Oh, what the hell?
Little mini boss here.
Do I just have to...
I think, guys? Yeah, I think you need to just kill the regular enemies. Guys, in this freaking Dr. Robotnik machine.
I was gonna say! We talking Mean Bean Machine here?
We talking Mean Bean?
Okay, sure. Okay, progress is being made, people. I'm not even gonna bother with you.
Yeah, if there's no, like, locker that makes you fight them. I think go back to the central room now, because...
Oh, yeah, that was the last security,
yeah, now we should be able
right?
to go to the top of the ship.
Where do we go now?
Up, I think.
Oh, wait. I think I see what's going on here. Oh, we gotta go all the way back up again.
Yep.
Hang on a sec, I think I noticed something.
They kind of looked like there was something there.
Yeah. Yeah, let's make this easy.
As cool as it is running up an elevator shaft.
Oh, I get it. Now that we've unlocked this, we can go up here and... Yes!
Yep.
Hi! Hello, sir.
You're not just some random stowaway, are you? You're here for a reason.
The shells! Tell me where they are!
Shells. Can't say that rings any bells.
If anyone on these islands knows about Asphodel and his stupid lackeys, it would be one of you church jerks. You're everywhere.
Can't say I do.
Then you'd better pray to whatever god it is you people worship.
Oh, I've never been a particularly religious man myself. I love him reclining on his chair like he's freaking like...
Lasers! Lasers!
This is so boss.
Oh my...
Yeah, I like how his own machinery will... Yeah, he doesn't even have poison or anything because he doesn't technically attack himself.
Oh, Jesus!
Lasers!
Lasers! You're trapped, sir.
Be careful, Oscar. You might go into gamer lean mode. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my god.
That's not me. Shadow the Hedgehog, I think?
Yeah. Oh my god, these guys are trying.
He's like a major joke with Aloe, and he's like, I was never particularly religious. Don't militarize the church, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah?
What did he say when he died?
I was supposed to win!
A projection.
So he knew the whole time.
If they have one of these, it must mean the Church of Aloe is working with Asphodel somehow. Critical security issue detected. All personnel, please board the nearest escape craft. Deploying toxic gas. Toxic gas? How needlessly cruel.
Crap!
Quickly, Vernal, grab the compass and return to the ship. Luckily, it doesn't actually force a
Yeah, no,
escape sequence
Metroid,
there.
no Metroid escape segment.
Say, Vernal, do you recall the island you reactivated me on, and how we stole this ship from there?
Yeah, we really stuck it to the church by taking the ship, huh?
Yes, well, it is technically a church research vessel, yes, but it turns out that the owner was, well, me.
What? You mean we didn't steal it at all?
It's quite humorous, actually. I found a few of my old notes below deck that helped jog my memories. Perhaps there are other...
Alright, so I think we need to go back to the,
Oh, go to Rosales, actually.
Oh, okay. I I believe this is... Oh, yeah, that's right. There's like a bunch of stuff we can grab now from Rosales, right?
One thing in particular that we're really going to want to have. So just keep hitting right.
I'm actually going to take the time here real quick. Because...
Oh, that's it. This is what I'm thinking of.
Yes! Awesome! You got the angle dash!
This is probably going to be the last one for my waifu ratings, but what do you think of Estelle Bright from the Trail series?
Don't know enough, unfortunately. You're gonna have to look this one up for me.
I'm on it. Oh, she's on the front of, like, a lot of these things. She's the one who, she's the one who looks like Asuka from...
Oh!
I mean, not really, but...
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It's alright. I'm gonna go with, let's say, 6 out of 10. Oh, I got one. I got a funny one for you.
Okay.
So, I'm actually gonna go back and save real quick. Trust me on this. Yeah, more stuff.
And you fire a laser into the air.
Okay, so this is fun. Okay. So if we go down here, right?
Yeah.
Could you please move? I'm trying to see what I'm painting and you're standing in my way. It really is difficult to see what I'm painting with you standing there. Are you doing this on purpose? You're being extremely rude. Can you please move? I need to see the clouds as they are. Ah, enough of this. Move already. If you don't move, I'm going to make you move. Sure, buddy. I'm serious. Get out of the way or there will be consequences. This is your last chance. Get out of my way or else. You asked for it.
What did he do? This painter is the most powerful man in Harkot.
So yeah, that happens!
And there's an achievement for doing that. Suicide painter, yes.
The funny thing is, if you go back and talk to him after that, could you please move? I'm trying to see when I'm painting and you're standing in my way. Sure. Did you? Why is that guy strangely terrifying? Like, wow. I fell for that the first time I played this, dude. Yo, what the fuck? That actually made me laugh, bro. Oh, hello.
Hey there, bucko.
What did you call me?
Just a greeting. Say, you look like you're here to buy some dangerous stuff, am I correct?
Dangerous, huh?
Can I take your intrigue as a yes?
Alright, so the fighter's choice. The memory disc converts intense physical stress into brute force, letting you deal more damage at low health. Decisive strike. This memory lets you perform a powerful attack out of taunting. Real scary stuff there. Bloom acceleration. With this disc, you can increase your ability to focus certain kinds of energy. And... oh, wow, yeah.
And there's extra memory points here.
Burst. This one is a spell disc. It'll let you fire a short-range concussive blast from your palm. Just remember that spells require mana or magic energy if you prefer to call it that.
Very nice.
Cool.
Yeah, memory points are always good to have.
Yeah, let's go with residual energy. Increase the rate at which the bloom gauge refills. Oh, I think the bloom is the
Yeah, the super attack.
yeah. And then what I want here is burst. Alright, from there, that's pretty much the only other thing, right?
Yeah, there might be other, like, minor collectibles, but...
Like that one.
oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna say no to a health piece, bro.
So we got 2 more compasses we need before we can go to the final area. We're at 7 hours here, so what do you think?
What time is it right now?
It is 8:19.
I'm willing to keep going, if you are.
Okay. Yeah, we can go a little longer.
Then let's see if we can, let's see how much progress we can make. Okay, we're entering speedrun mode, people. I'm going to get through this as fast as possible.
Okay, so we want to go back to Barren Cave, and we want to find a different Unreality portal to get to Mossy Isle.
Alright, so Barren Cave is that one over there, right?
Might be.
That.
Yes.
Real quick. Why are there so many people up here anyway? Don't they know it's dangerous?
I believe most villagers who already lived in Harakant and survived the Rising just tended to remain, acclimating to the new surroundings as best they could. Though there does seem to be a large number of foreigners lately, I suppose the answer is that is tourism. Flying islands aren't exactly something the rest of the world usually sees.
I never thought about that. I was really young when they rose, so I guess this is just normal to me.
Indeed. In the first few years after they rose, there was a blight of tourists from all across the mainland. But now I imagine it is quite expensive considering the church controls access to the sky.
Tell me about it. I had to sneak onto a cargo ship just to get up here.
Oh my, I'm sure they didn't like that.
They didn't.
I guess that's what we see at the very beginning, is her on a cargo ship.
Yep. Alright, so yeah, we basically just keep on going in here, right?
Yep.
And then from here... yeah, that is the one, like, maybe sticking point here, is that you have to constantly come back here in order to get everything. That being said, hang on a sec. I just realized... oh. Oh, no, this is for, like, another ability you get later, I think. Sense of direction is so good. So which direction did you go? Up?
I went up.
Alright, so then let's go this way.
Yeah, I'm hoping this takes us to Mossy Isle.
That was a little... I would like to say that was on purpose, but it wasn't. Ethan. Yeah, they did a lot of damage in here. Oh boy, what do we got here? Oh, hey. Flawless Pulse. Use the pulse projectile without interruption.
For 1 point? You got the room.
Oh, I do. Yeah, why not? I think I almost ate it there. Okay. Hang on. Let me see something. Oh! Like, there's no wind-up on it anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely worth a point.
Aha! Alright, so what do we got this time? This looks like a Mossy Isle.
Looks pretty mossy. Yeah, so we're looking for the pin.
Sorry, too easy.
Yeah.
Is this one of those situations where it's just going to be there?
No.
Didn't think so.
You didn't think it would be that easy, did you?
I'm an optimist. Oh, I think I remember this.
Ugh. Would it have killed you to knock?
It's not like I expected anyone to be living out here.
Do you think this cabin just grew on a tree? Why are you here anyway? I don't get visitors, and you're definitely not from... Wait. The Pulse Edge? How on earth did you get this?
Wait, what's it to you?
You know about the Pulse Edge? Then perhaps you can help us.
But what if they're working for Asphodel?
Chervil? Is that you? Do you know me? I apologize, sincerely, but I've lost my memory. I can't recall if we've met.
I see. Oh, you're sorry.
I see. So it's happened to you too. Do you think you can come here in person?
Cool.
It's so nice to see you after all these years. I deeply wish that I could say the same. I was a member of the Shell Project. I joined because I thought, I don't know, that I wanted to make a difference, I suppose. That I could be a part of something important. As it went on, I became more uncomfortable with the nature of the work we were doing. I was afraid of what it could be used for. Before it came to fruition, I managed to escape. I tried to convince you too. I'm sorry, I now know just how wrong I was. I just wish that I could remember. Maybe you can. Eventual memory loss was a major concern during the initial stages of the project, but Asphodel insisted that it wouldn't be an issue. I suspect it's finally happening. I think I can get your memory back, but I need time and resources. Vernal, was it? I need you to get me the leaves of 3 very particular plants that grow in this area. They're in quite remote and treacherous places, and I believe you're the only one of us that would be able to reach them.
How are leaves supposed to help prepare a machine?
I'm sure it's a very complicated process, Vernal. If it means I can get my memory back, I ask that you please do this for me.
Fine. Alright, so we got a bit of a fetch quest going on here.
Yep.
That's kind of like the whole, like, structure of this game is that, like, it gives you a big place to explore and you kind of have to, like, go in all different directions to collect stuff. Ow! Rude.
Damn black fuck.
Ow. There's a platform right there. What am I thinking?
Ooh.
What?
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Memory points.
Secret, 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 secret memory point.
Ow. I am losing it.
Alright, to be real with you though, Oscar, I don't think I'm gonna be able to survive the entirety of the playthrough.
Yeah, nah, it's getting late. Tell you what,
We should try to find a good stopping spot.
yeah. As much as I would like to finish this game, I think we're gonna have to go for a part 2 on this one.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort.
Admittedly, I did waste a lot of time trying to get darn achievements. I didn't expect it to go this long.
But you know, now you have the achievement, and you know, that's cool.
Yeah, so, guys, in the interest of making sure that we get our proper rest and relaxation, we're gonna go ahead and end it off after I find another save point, because we will continue our endeavor next time. That's assuming I don't die, because if I die, we could probably just, like, end it right then and
Oh,
there.
we can't end it on a death, though. No, we need to end it on a high note. Yeah, there's, like, a cool risk reward where, like, Oscar's gonna use the pulse earlier just to get his health, but he waited until he, like, had a line of hit 2 different people with the attack, and that got him more health back. The speed run I watched uses time.
Ow! What? Okay then.
Okay. A little bit scary there.
Imagine if that was the thing that killed
Yeah.
me. Oh shoot. Oh, one last one?
My Viridian nemesis. It seems you could not Vernal the Edge at this junction. While I claim victory, know that our battles have just begun. I wait with bated breath for our next encounter. Until we meet again.
Damn you, yellow reptile.
Yeah. We are defeated today, but we shall continue this endeavor next time. The battle is done, the battle is lost, but the war is not over yet.
Comic's gotta go to work tomorrow. Sorry.
Oh, that makes you could have said that earlier. But seriously, thank you guys so much, and thank you, Black Charlizard, for the gift sub. So yeah, we're gonna schedule another time to do this, guys. Thankfully, we're more than halfway through the game, so the next time's not gonna take as long.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. So thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, I'm ready to call it a day.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right then. Thank you guys so much. Once again, subscribe if you haven't. Seriously. And on that note, see you guys.
Night, everybody.